thank you for the gospel, the meek, the book, the guide, the instruction. Before we leave this rock, we have to be matured, be single. You don't like lukewarm, oil and water doesn't mix. So extra oil. Thank you, Father, for these things. And thank you for instincts like a bird, wise as a serpent, a snake has instincts, a dove, gentle as a dove, birds. There are all these. Bird doesn't need to be told to fly south for the winter. So I have to use my instincts and gut instinct. Trust your instincts come from within. That's what, not from an outer. They don't come from an outer source. You should be listening to something, that still voice inside your head, if you will. I don't have no voice like that. Pastor Revelation, this is I am the Most High, your Father. It's the word that speaks to me. Knock and I will come sup. So, like an instinct, like a bird, like a chipmunk has a brain that doesn't come anywhere near the size of a human brain, and it doesn't need to be told to put up stores, oil, nuts for the winter. So you have to try. It's more of a, when you serve, when you're charitable, when your body wants to have instincts and put yourself out there, you generally get chopped off or taken advantage of and things like that. But it's the in nature, human nature. Well, most people are not very humane. They don't have much instinct, and they've lost all dimension, if you will. And I guess how they conceive what time is or what space. But I cannot worry about like inner and outer. As is above, so is below. The writings make it blatantly obvious. Those with less will have more, and those with more will have. It's an equation. It's a just measure. So that's part of instinct, and instinct, or maybe your instincts will keep you from being extinct. So extinct doesn't mean everything dies. So that's what most people would believe, and believe isn't what you think. It's not a thought. Believe isn't a thought. It's like the word girded. He said, loins girded in my service. Sozo, S-O-Z-O, Greek word for save, salvation. You have to endure. See, these are all words that take. Believe is an action word, not a thought in our heads. So you have to be able to separate it. Can't have both. Your cake and eat it too. So you can put your treasure on this rock, or you could put it in a higher place. Father created heaven and earth. Positive and negative, if you will, correct? Psalms, you might want to go to the book of Psalms, read Psalms. Talks about the heavens, not heaven. Heaven and heavens are two different, well, their heaven isn't above your head. The word heaven is not above your head. That's what most people believe. So thank you for discernment. It's hard not to teach, but I'm done teaching here. My work is done. I now realize with instinct, I've served this filthy war machine, American industrial complex, and there's no more nothing in this country that is appealing to me. I have been staying here for my son. But Time to sacrifice, like Father, he sacrificed his son, the only begotten Son of the Lamb. So here I am, standing. So, but there is nothing, and anybody who thinks there's anything in America is part of it, and I will not. I'm going to exit like a bird with instinct. So I don't care what anybody, I'm documenting, come get me, whoever, because I have some fake, bogus bullcrap. So I'm going to seek asylum in another country. And very soon, I don't have any liking for a country that will draft their women. So if you're part of that, I rebuke you. And I rebuke anybody who's okay with sending women like in Ukraine to war, because they're all gone. There's no way Ukrainian generation is going to go down in history that the American taxpayers paid to kill a Ukrainian generation. And they didn't even know they were doing it. The blood was on their hands. It's just going to take time to get away from this. America is the bad guy. Now it's taking over. It's an imperialist nation taking over. I know I've served this beast system, 1,000 military bases. That is against this new covenant. So I can't stay here if I know that it's an apostate nation and it once was blessed, no foreign entanglements, but it is not anymore. The Mayflower nation, it's even mentioned in scripture, but people are too foolish to know because he didn't write it on the hearts of most. The Father I am, light, he doesn't love everybody. He only loved the Jews, and he didn't love the Gentiles, but he's an all-loving God, but not everybody. All this vain religions. I can stand before any man and rebuke any man near his degree, what letters he has. I will show you he doesn't know the letters. And Father did that because he wrote it on my heart. I don't have to. I'm still seeking, asking, supping with the word daily and growing in faith. It's a living will. It's a testament. It's a test of your will and faith, but most people don't. That is will. Your self-will is the Greek word idolatry or porneia, idolatria. So 99% of what comes out of most people's faces is the word translation. It doesn't make me any better or above anybody else. I just make sure if he said, I am the aletheia, he said, I am the truth, that I make sure I figure out what that means. Definition, get it? Define. I'm a reconstructionist. I can't count your brain pieces and put them on a piece of paper to scale and submit them to the insurance company without, I can't just be lazy and pull one measurement to each piece of your brain. I've got to can't pull two. That will not give me, that's like our bi-party system in America. So it's not, this is not a constitutional republic. So I'm not going to stay in a country that's corporation, because I'm not a corp. I am alive, although I die daily to self-spiritual death, and I'm born from above, not again. This isn't a constitutional republic. Bi is democracy, and although the democratic process was a part of this blessed constitutional republic, it is not a constitutional republic. It hasn't been that since the 1800s. It's a corporation. It's sold. Any man with a brain bigger than the fly, or a woman, could find this 100% factual aletheia 3 times. When I was in the military, in police reports, you triplicate. I have to take 3 measurements to make sure I can submit your brain pieces to scale to the insurance company by triangulation. And that's very simple. This is much more quantum and fifth dimensional, like chess game, if you will, but I don't want to try to get you, because I'm an investigator. I sometimes confuse people, and I don't try to confuse anybody. I'm just trying to simplify, reconstruct, because that's what I do. He made me that way. I didn't know. I never wanted to be here. I thought I was in the wrong body from a young age and just wanted to die. So I didn't tell everybody, but it was something that was always on my mind. It's always been there. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever. So glad. I've loved death. So beautiful, but not to anybody else, to my own self, knowing that I'll be lifted. If it's already written, prognosko is a Greek word to mean have foreknowledge of. And so he is self-existent. He is light as I am. He had to birth the flesh vessel to fulfill the Gentile nation. So people are idiots. It's not hard. They are Nimrod. They love their phallic worship. That's why there's one in front of the Washington Monument is a phallic. That's Satan's phallic. That's why Trump lives in a phallic tower. So he's told me he's kicking me. I have too much instincts, real ID. There's nothing in America. And anybody who stays now, I believe, is going to be a part of this. Cups, those bowls of wrath. You will not escape the judgments, north, south, east, or west. The seventh shofar is the most beautiful sound ever, the final shofar. Well, the harper's harp, we'll see, right? That wedding, there should be some hope. It's the harp, not the bells. I don't want to go after that bell, wedding bells. Stop it. That's pagan. So time to go. Nothing in this country for me anymore. I have to sacrifice my son, and I'll figure out where he's at. I think he could probably help him. So like a bird, like a turtle, got a little kick, little instinct in you or anything. I'm not going to ever, I want to rebuke anybody who now continues to stay here and will not rebuke this nation and point out the heresy of all the taking over this is an imperialist nation now. And that is not outside our borders. We're taking, that is the complete apostate of what the scripture says. So I can't stay. I have not partake in their unfruitful works of darkness. Rebuke them. You read the book of Ephesians ever? You read Paul's writings, that's gospel. Father spoke through Paul's writings, Christ, you walk the gospel. Threw the old man off a cliff backwards. Stoning wasn't like throw little river rocks at you. So you might want to research. They didn't hang Christ on a tree and he didn't carry a cross. Oh, wait, they did. They hung him on a tree, not a cross. Little details slip right by people and they just let it. Transliteration again and translation are two different things. So let me tell you the truth. There ain't nothing in America. There's not one good thing about America. Not one. And not one of you can put anything in this chat to prove me wrong. You can't. The aletheia is what sets you free. Freedom, it was about the right to choose. I know I'm a military tyrant veteran, so I've been shot in the face by my own, a SWAT team, and they have no regard for my animals. And if I'm glad I didn't I didn't hesitate and turn back and shut my door, they would have shot my animals. They mean everything to me. They never lied to me, cheated on me, stole anything from me. So I'm going to take care of my animals, take them and go when I'm out of here. There's nothing in America cannot one of you can ever put anything that this country is. We have 1,000 until we shut every 1,000 military base. You can't hold a candle to what I'm saying. The word will rebuke you. You'll just shut your pie hole. You won't say nothing. I know it. I know this now. I know that this is the right thing. There's nothing about this nation. You can't take over other countries. However clever you want to MAGA, 51st, vote in, all that. He just met this, tyrant. Just met with Trudeau, Castro, whatever you want. They're all family. She is meeting with Trump with Musk. I mean, this is getting, I'm not going to watch it from the confines of these borders. And as I can leave before the captain puts on the fasten real ID seat, I'm done. No more. I'm not doing this. I'm going to get out of here. So if anybody can help me, I am seeking a place to seek asylum away from the United States. I have some money. I'm not rich, so I can't just move to some nation. You have to think I got this logistical things going, but I don't recognize it. I'm not under this. None of it's even constitutional anyways. So I have to remember, Father says, just that shall be judged. So I'm not a corporation. Remember, I could walk from this, and whatever they do to me, I have to be faith like Daniel. No, that's Father's will. I can't make it on my own. I have so much. He's just hitting me so hard with this. It's only about Elijah. I'm only here because my son's here. In open court, I asked him, did you kill my son? And nobody's addressed me. So fuck them. Apologies for the cussing, but I'm done. I'm done. I don't care. I'm not going to let this ministry go. I want to try to get this. Somebody can help me too. So I get the money put in this and donated, but I can't stay here. I'm walking, not running. I'm going to try to do it methodically and, away from anything. I was already going to be out of here. I was already going to go try to set up a place to eat better. Nobody tried to come. 10 years I tried to make this place, people come, and nobody came. So I have no bad, nothing. But this is bigger than that. They just got rid of the penny. Anybody who's not economically wise enough to see, you chop the penny off, it's it. That's over. It's done. If you ever needed an event in history of America, well, why'd you leave the country? They took away the penny. Are you penny wise? So the word speaks to me, so I don't care. I don't want to hear any man's face anymore, anything from no man. I don't hear it. Turning this world off. I'm going to listen to Christ in you, brothers and sisters. Listen to the voice. There's reason why he gave these scriptures to us to help us script our life. This is a basic instructions before leaving earth. You know, I don't call it the Bible. I don't like that word. I rebuke the word Bible. I rebuke the word God. I rebuke all this nonsense. Instincts, brothers, sisters, listen to what's inside you and cut off the flesh. Paul said, we listen to Paul's writing, listen to Matthew, carry your cross, listen to him. You know, judge thou shalt be judged. Listen to Luke, though you'll be without counsel. You have counsel. It's inside you. Christ in you, the authority. He is the Agape. He tells you, 2 John and 6, hallelujah. No weapon formed against this gospel will ever prosper, to the very moment that this fiery, you know, alas, the smoke, the pit, the great dreadful day of the Lord, we have to endure, and I know that, and so I'm not going to, nothing will stand in the way of this gospel and this vessel that's leading me from the inside. If I'm doing it through pornea, he'll correct it, I'm sure, but I know now, because instinct, it's inside of me. It's not I'm not pushed by flesh. I walk by that book. What's guiding you right now? What it says in that book, wise as a serpent and gentle as a dove. Why are you doing what you do, Pastor Revelation? Well, because that book leads the wind in my sail. Remember the vessel? I want to cut this vessel off. I want to die so freaking bad. I don't want to be here. I asked the courts, did you kill my son? And nobody's called me, so fuck this country. They don't care about my dogs. They don't care about me. They don't care about my son. There's nothing here for me. I have instincts like a bird. I'm like a bird. Dove, wings of an angel. Fly away. I'm just not going to do it. And I will not sup with anybody who wants to partake of it. We're taking over countries. Gulf of America, huh? Well, then make America, let's see, America. Let's go ahead and make California Mexico again and Texas Mexico again. I'm not going to hear this. Anybody who thinks this is okay and doesn't scream as loud as they can from the top of the mountain. Mount, you will move mountains, he said. Yes, you will. Mount horns, powers, principalities, spiritual wickedness in high places. So from above, you must be born again. No, above daily, and that's without flesh. So do you live and walk like you don't have you have to, God, cut it off, brother, sister. Got to sacrifice my son. I got to walk away from here. I'm here because my son, I didn't even have to stay here. I already would have been gone. So there's nothing here. I don't care about some stupid fucking charges, whatever. I'll deal with it when I get out of here. I'll let them look at the evidence, and I'm sure they'll see. Wow, 45 seconds. They hit you in the face. Okay, you need to go see an optometrist now. That's crazy. They didn't ever take you to the hospital. You know, oh, there's all the evidence that your son did all this stuff. They never did look at 9 months. That's the birth of a child. Boom, he birthed a new man. You see it? Jimmy Crack Corn, still the same man, but no more caring. I don't care. Trump changed the name of the Gulf. How bad law? You can't drill oil in the Gulf of Mexico, hence Trump changed the name. Yeah, I know it's all about oil. Remember, Brother Ross, nobody else is blaming Trump for all the death on this rock. They have the tech. Be ready for this rapture upside down. Everybody, about 2 billion people leaving this rock. I'm not the only one that sees this fake alien invasion coming. There's others who are talking about this. I thank you for being, wise. I know you see this. So, I'm not going to no more. I don't want to participate in none of this. I see it. You see it. Thank you. And that's what I'm saying. Find your place. Be steady. Don't worry. There's nowhere to escape. North, south, east, and west. The judgments. And I'm not talking about that day. I just want to be ready well ahead of time. As a messenger, you can't blow the horn if somebody's already, the wave's taking them over. You have to sound it early. And you look like Noah, foolish people. Mock, scoff, and that doesn't matter. That's not how a soldier, that's not how war works. We are at war. I won't do this anymore. I've tried to explain to people on this channel, and it's not for anybody other than Father who removed the scales, the ones who have the eyes to see. And it does. Deaf ears are not my worry. You know, the cover, the veil. I am revelation for a reason. It's not my choice. I don't want this. I want to be dead, because death is what I seek more than anything of myself. But I can't listen to that voice. I have to do what the scriptures tell me to do. Just measure. He will pour out on every meek, he said, not weak. I'm not weak, so I got to get up off my fourth point of contact and put the wings. Real ID, you ain't going to go nowhere. You're not going to go anywhere. They will pull events. Operation Warp Speed is pervert, warp, twist. Come on. This is not hard to see. And so there's nobody here that's in the way with me. And I have this body away from this rock. My only reason this meat is here is because Elijah. But I got to sacrifice him like he sacrificed his son. He keeps telling me this now over and over in the word. He, not Tracy, ever don't work like this. The word. He, that's what he did. I got to conform. I got to be like him from above. He sacrificed his son. Did he not? For not everybody, right? For the sins, not everybody sins. So I'll be covered. It is what it is. I got to walk the rock no matter what. Saved, sozo, salvation. We didn't have that before. I remember. Remember, I'm older than all you motherfuckers in this room. You guys don't realize who I am, and I don't care. I'm not special. What I'm here to do. It's about a vessel. It's about an age. It's about a line. I told you that. These are all declared, and he declares this on this line. These celestial markers are here for a reason. So I know we're in the book. I know where we're at in that last. And that's why there's nobody, I don't know any other pastors that are claiming, hey, we're definitely, and I know brother, hopefully Jim has an understanding, but we're in the last. If he more was celestially didn't teach this 23.5 degree tilt reason for the season bullshit, he might figure it out. But I don't care. Remember, I don't care about that. I don't care. I love the gospel of God. We don't need that. We need the gospel. So brother Jim's on point. Don't need that little, I warn you, with a little leaven leavens the whole lump, remember? So just be wise, as just the same, the cream will always rise to the top. He already bought, that, Brother Ross. So I'm not doing anything in haste here. I already should have been gone, but I stayed here for Elijah. Nobody cares about him. I know Father's got him. Elijah John Werner loves the word of Father. He loves that word. He loves it. It is his. I know. I watched him that day on that. I heard him remember, son, the thief on the cross. All right, Dad, I love you. Okay, I'm coming out. And they still shot him. So Father's the one who had him shot. Father's the one who has him where he's right now. This is all on Father. I have no. That's what I'm saying. So I can leave. I got no. I gotta do some business here with these people, with these men. I don't have any. Not even a shot against anybody here. I'd rather go be charitable with the gospel and all over anywhere I can, but here now. And I'm okay with it. It is what it is. No matter what, if I get out of here, I do. If I know I'm going to kick a bird, I'm already, he's on the lamb, terrible. He's stocking up on it. And the only way I might see him is on the other side. And I'm okay with that. And I know he's okay with that. Because I told him that, honestly, I told you that in here when he was 9, 10, 11. Dude, I'm your dad. Okay, now you're with Dad. You were in that bad situation. I'm your dad. But I could be taken in a moment. You're on your own, dude. Your Father is from above. These things we talk about? That's what you need to focus on, being without Dad. Don't cling to me, please. I love you, but you can't love me more than the word. Please be careful. Don't ever get too stuck to me like taught him when he was young. Lot's wife. This is always, Father always put the gospel on me like that, the understanding to, we can't be in it. We got, or of it. We can be in it, but not of it, right? Stay in the word, not of the world. So Elijah knows that. And I think that's his life. This guy's been so beat. The only thing I can think here, Ross, is that the only thing I can remember her saying with his mom, because it's so hard to understand why she won't even have any contact. And that's still her fucking son right now. That's still her. It's, I said, hey, I called her up. Hey, this is our kid. This is our kid. We might have had some issues in the past because of whatever happened, but we didn't, I tried to co-parent, or whatever, but she said that
maybe something I can't remember to recall, and I can't go back and get the conversation because I didn't record it or anything. And she said something, and I can't remember the effect. They were going to make him do all those hours over again for the third time. That'd be 300 and, what was that? Because they said he had 133 hours. Remember all these weird numbers? Not at all by the number. That'd have been 399 hours that are, yeah, 399 hours. So another 133, huh? Another 33. You know, all these numbers in his case shows me what this truly is too, because I try to teach that too on this channel. It's all done by the number. Yes, I got to get this done, and that's what I'm getting ready to do. Send it. I'm going to do the same thing if that's what he's doing. Because I got court dates. I'm going to walk away from all this and not care at all. Jimmy Crackhorn, I have to think about that, how that will work with when I go. But I'm going to seek asylum. If they won't look at this evidence, if it's been 9 months, remember, I've documented all of this. Everything I have is documented. I'm a prior attention to detail veteran law enforcement. I know how to create the evidence documented. You know, so this has all been, that's why I do so much streaming and make sure, that's why they won't let me go into court over the phone anymore. Now I have to appear in person because they said I record the calls. It's the subrogation case. They know it's done. It's been documented. The merchant number, that's potentially hundreds of millions, maybe in the billions of dollars. That's not going to go full Ukrainians now. That's a historical case that's going to go on record. Beautiful what was done that day on 12/9/24. It's something that's, man, I tell you, what a beautiful thing. You know, that Father gives us the strength to stand against these fakery and this Chuck E. Cheese that I told you. So that's what I'm saying, that's all I'm going to walk this. None of it's constitutional. They have no constitutional authority. He didn't rob anybody. It wasn't wrong words, Ross. He didn't rob any. It wasn't a robbery. There was no robbery. So robbery involves weapons and breaking in and victims with contact with persons. This were empty buildings, but I know I don't mean to split hairs with you. I know that's what you mean, but they were empty buildings. Remember, it's all about the rapist, Tony Karsten. Wait till they look at this evidence and say, remember I was screaming that, you know, Sergeant Rourke, the one that's on my audit, was dealing meth out of the airport out here, this local airport, and his son was selling it to the farmers. This is what they want me to shut up about, Ross. This involves some of the biggest farmers in the nation, the Dinsdales, the Guthers, the Churches, the Pucketts. All these are big family farms and aren't just here in this state where I'm at. Got them down there where you're at too. So I steered the pot 10 years, you know, been doing a lot more things than just this fucking little community. Remember, people do not have to believe anything I say, and it's fine. If people don't think that Donald Trump knows who I am, then that's fine. I don't care. They don't do what I do. Well, it's exposing. He's responsible for every single oil death on this rock. Everything is around the technology and the release of this new date where this next blind 11, President 4594711, will bring in the tech using the fake rapture, alien invasion. All this is easy for me to see. I see this a million miles. I'm a blow the horn early. You have to. He gives me prognosco, the knowledge. I'm not prophet, remember? I don't want to be called teacher, and that's not what I'm the false teacher, remember? Scorpizzo, my celestial, and we're not talking horoscopes, you know, that's just the way he made me. Birthed in the city of, on the hill, in the valley, San Fernando. And it's so weird how it all just, come on. Granada Hills in Los Angeles. He made me a match to blow the line about the city. Stay out broad as the way. All this, it's just makes by the numbers. On the 13th, really. Birthed on the 13th day in the 9th month. November. Nueve, right? 9 or 11? I don't know. You tell me. 9/11, the false teacher? Tracy? off, Tracy. Who's Tracy? Who's Tracy? Call the White House. That is the corrupt system with 1,000 military bases. If I was Old Testament, I would fucking get a build. I'd get a fucking huge C5 and fucking take it right into the White House. When Trump was in there with Musk, I would have went bam right into that fucking building with that poor child that was there too, because I'm a veteran. Remember, you got to kill children too for the good of the cause. Shut up! It's for the cause, man. Did you hear what that kid said? Did you hear what Musk's son said? You're not the president. Get out. Told him to fuck off or something like that. Little Kennedy ritual that they played there. Yeah, I would. I'd C5 fucking plane right into that motherfucker. They want to play planes into buildings. Why not play their silly reindeer? Well, and then we'll pass the Unpatriot Act to undo all this bullshit like this fucking dude. He is the IRS. Donald is the IRS. You can't abolish anything. You can't executive order anything either. So I won't. Remember, I don't. Luke, without counsel, I know the. Remember, there's constitutional republic. You can't executive order one single law. That's serfdom, and that's not constitutional. That's repugnant to the Constitution. That's why I'm leaving. This tyrant Donald Trump is going in imperialistically overtaking. I don't care how, if you think he's, how he does it with this word salad and word voodoo on people. He will bring this nation and all the other nations under the Noahide 7 laws and take the Second Amendment right from the people and turn this country over to the dragon. That's why he's taken over the other countries. Are you that short of prognosco to see how this is going? It says it in the script. Churs, grow up, be 7. You might learn something. Stop listening to your flesh. Your flesh is lying to you. So nobody's going to come against this, what I tell you. I know that this is the way it's scripted. These are the reason why, again, he made me born on the 9th month, on the 13th, all these things that he did to align with him. I have a bone to pick with Mr. Chump. We've been going around for millions of years, time on the line. I'm always birthday. I get in his way every time. Father bursts me here. Yeah, a line, like a marker, if you will, a wall. So there's nothing that can come against me. I already told you that. I pastor Revelation because it's the line. It's the last book. Get it? Hello, is anybody out there? Even put it in your war machine. This is it. Comfortably numb. Hello. So, either way, yeah, and all this stupid bullshit fentanyl crisis, this government brought it in. Donald Trump is responsible for bringing in all the fentanyl too. So, the number one drug dealer on the planet is Donald Trump with his warp speed jab, and he is the number one spending seated president. Anybody could never out Kamala Akbar and Joe Buddy, his behind, run a train to the island boys with Elon was on that train too. They all like to come on right that train. They like to play lightsabers and stick them in their ice holes. Well, they're sun gods, so this is not something that they can deny. It's in no weapon form against this drug pushers. He makes people push drugs. The government is the number one. I'm a veteran. Do you have any idea what Afghanistan was about? Do you have any idea what the cartel is about? Do you know about the Fast and Furious? Because I want to talk more about Mr. Badman Orange and all these people, because they have a mouth and they think they can fire off of the mouth and try to push drugs on people. That's what they're programmed to do. They're androids. And just so you know, that if you look up the word virus, like an Android virus, like Microsoft, it's not alive. So are these people alive? No, they're just programmed to try to push drugs. That's their fentanyl. They get off on their fent or whatever you want to chain, hub. They can call it a million different things. So no, not going to let people push their snakes up a pole on me. MD and an Andy are two different things. So, my phone is going crazy. What's wrong with it? Stuck on ring or something. Oh, well, what's going on? So, anyways, stuck on dumb or comfortably numb. You can't fix stupid. That's all I know. And I'm not going to try to change anything or change anybody. But watch as people try to push drugs. People tell you that you'll tell the truth, and people try to tell you something's wrong with you. They did the same thing to Noah, and then it rained. So don't listen to people. They're idiots. Don't listen to anything any man says. Listen to that still word that keeps you girded in his service so you don't fall into these, I feel bad. Snakes up a pole. I gotta take this call. Hold on 1 second. All right, hey, I apologize. That's what it is. It's what it is. What it is. Is time real? Time. If time is real, why did I tell you I was born in November on the 9th month? You're twisted, Mr. Warp Speed there. That's what I'm gonna call you, warped. Perverted your time in illusion in your lunar moon goddess sex pistol lifestyle you live with your celebration. Celebrate good times. Mardi Gras. Oh, let me see them beads. Oh, everybody put your hands up. Oh, lift your shirt up. Uh-oh, it's a stick up. Everybody pants. Oh, wait, stick up. Is it? Everybody take off your pants and jacket. See? It's a bunch of nonsense. It isn't. It'll make no sense. No sense. No more pennies. Did you get it? No more change. Not the kind of change. Digital change is what's coming. Digital beast, right? It's a neuter gender. Digital Musk beast. Trump Musk. Musk Trump. Musk Trump. You Musk Trump. So, did anybody hear what that little young man said? That little boy, Elon's son. How does he say those things? That's pretty interesting, isn't it? So, anyways, 7. The final trump. The great and dreadful day of the Lord. So, time to exit this beast system. Time not to partake in anybody who does. Didn't sleep very well last night. I didn't sleep at all last night. No. Nothing here in America. Again, you can't convince me that America is anything but an apostate, horrible nation that goes now and has this commander, whatever, in Queef. What a bunch of hot air, isn't it? I don't know if any nation will have me, but I'm going to go seek asylum because they don't care about anybody here, and it's just corporation. So I don't want to be a part of a corporation because I'm not a corp, and I'm not a statute, and I am alive, although I die daily to self and spirit. Once again, repeat. I'm not an android. I am alive. I'm not a virus. I'm not a fungus is alive. Are you fungal? Man, my freaking eyes are killing me. I'm going to have to get my eyes looked at here eventually too, or at least the one eye. I am growing a new pupil because the state of Oregon shot me in the face, hit me in the face with a concussion grenade. Threw a grenade in my face. So I'm going to go seek asylum as a veteran. I just served this country, and now I've served. There's no more. I'm done serving this country. So I'm going to exit and seek asylum in another country. So I apologize for the interruption. That was somebody locally here who needed some help. But I only want to help people who want to help himself. He had a pipe bust. I'm like, go ask the neighbor for a saw and an extension cord. I have helped him a bunch, but apologize for the interruption. So here we go. It's only going to be a matter before they real ID. They already have made it to where you can draft women. So there, is there an event that sparked you? Is there an event that sparked you to not want to be in the United States anymore? Yeah, the 1,000 military bases in 180 countries, and I served that system to begin with, always bothered me. Knowing that the tax dollars paid to kill Ukrainian generation women, they send their women into the meat grinder in Ukraine, and the U.S. taxpayer paid for it, whether they were aware through their merchant number, their bond that sold on the stock exchange, that W-2, that tax dollar that they worked for was sent not for roads, but to kill Ukrainian women and children. Yeah, women too. Children. Yeah, children. I thought it was women. Yeah, children die in war. Don't you ever pay attention to war? It doesn't decide who's right. It decides who's left. So I know I'm a war pig. I'm a military police in the army. I serve this beast system. And American industrial, Eisenhower called it the military industrial complex. So mic drop. Yep, I don't want part of this. And if he's going to take over these nations, it's because he's going to give it to China. If you're too foolish, like, no, I'm not going to listen to your scoffing at me. This man's responsible for every death of oil, like veteran like myself. He's the one who has the Tesla technology. That's why I bring Musk, his buddy, and it is behind buddy. Mr. Play lightsabers with the technology, go to Mars or whatever. So if they're going to get off this rock, why is he digging all these holes? You guys are foolish. So I'm not playing no foolish games. I'm going to listen to my instinct. Any man that comes against me is going to get this gospel from me. They're not going to. I'm not violent. I've never, although I have that certification prior. Oh, I'm not going to use none of that. No, need to. I have a different battle. My battle is against principalities, powers, the rulers of the darkness of this world, spiritual wickedness in high places, not some silly little mammon man or even some woman trying to break my heart. Hey, if the devil came in lipstick and high heels and fishnet stockings, would you recognize him? So anyways, devil, what a stupid word that is. That didn't exist in Scripture. That's how ignorant this world is to Scripture. The word devil didn't exist. The word Lucifer, that's not a word. Where do people come up with that? This generation has made up whole words that there's not ever exist in the original text, and now they got all kinds of idiot nations. Yeah, Luciferian, that's not a thing. There's no such thing as a Luciferian. That shows how much you have no understanding of what Scripture is in Scripture. You ever heard of a term, remember, he was the Hebrew Israelite. He sprang out of Judah. He wrote the letter to the 7 churches. They use all these modern terms. What's that term they use? Christian? That's Satanist. That means like anti. You ever heard of what a Christian is? They're Satanists. Christ means anointed, but that is a pagan term. Satanists hijacked paganism. Pagans didn't eat. They killed people for sacrifice under the Old Testament. God required war and blood. And remember the 2 houses of Aaron? He didn't love everybody. Gentile nation, he didn't love. But they didn't eat. That's Christianity and Catholicism and Mormonism and all these isms, and they're insanity. Christianity said that's Satanism. That's not. See, that's what I'm saying. Jesus. Who the hell is Jesus? That was never written down anywhere in the original text. There was nobody called Jesus. Where do these people get these things from? Because this is what man does. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm exiting this system. Because this is probably what you believe in, all this bullshit, and it's all a bunch of bull. The golden age? Fuck off, Donald fuckface. It ain't no golden age. You're a fucking idiot. We've already come through. So you're to disregard all these ages that we already came through, these hardened and less and less and less, to we're in the age of, the iron will not cleave with the watery clay. It will with most, probably, yeah. But those, the elect, cannot be fooled. See? God don't love everybody. All this nonsense that these Satanists say. Satan means the adversary. The word Satan was there. Devil didn't exist in Scripture. Hell? What the fuck is hell? Where do you get that word? That was never written in scripture. What is hell? Hell isn't a place. This is how far from the truth these people have come in this day. That's why I can't partake in this no more. I will not allow anybody to twist this, guard this with my spiritual is what this phone sucks. That's what happens when you got 4G, baby. You live out in the middle of nowhere and you want to fight with people for toilet paper. So you're not Broadway. God hates capitalism. Cities one above another under this, that's pride. So 66 floor tower and a 66 floors, no, 66 penthouse floor of a 58-story building. So just like Nimrod, he decorates his house with Satan. He is 45th president. 4 plus 5 is 9. 4 plus 7 is 11. He is president 9/11. You're just too fucking ignorant to do the math. Well, there you go. I did it for you. And if not, then you're brutish, because that's simple math. If you can't add that up, I can't help you. I cannot. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink, and lead a person to knowledge, but you can't make them think. Hallelujah. So, see, not going to worry about it. Like, no, they scoffed that old man never rained. So, it's okay. Remember, maybe that's what Tones and I was singing on that song, Never Seen the Rain. Huh? But anyways, 13, birthed on the 3rd. There's 13 months in a calendar year. What the fuck is 52 weeks? They got you playing 52 pickups, smoking fire. Pit Ritual now coming next. Operation Skyboat. No, Love Boat. Love Boat, yes. Fantasy Island. They're playing, boss. They're playing. First it was balloons. 99 red balloons. You guys are so far behind the power curve. That's like a grade. You know what the grade is? Grade. That's resistance. A bird cannot achieve lift without that resistance. Only he loves only those who go through suffering. The ellipsis is what Paul said. So here we go. Take a step. Every step should have not, oh, you like that nice easy peasy road that leads to down with no resistance at all, huh? Downhill? That leads to hell, right? Hell. What the hell is hell? What is hell? People don't know what hell is because nobody can even define the word. That word never exists. So if you use the word hell, you're an idiot. There's no places called hell. That's not scripturally or biblically ever written down. So stop speaking words that are not written in scripture because you're adding, and he said don't add anything to them. So isn't that ironic, like Alanis Morissette? See, people speak television in Hollywood. So, oh wow, I apologize, my chat was stuck again. U.S. citizens can seek asylum in El Salvador under certain circumstances, such as political persecution, social harm to the U.S. El Salvador's agreement to seek protection. Okay, that's where I'm going then, Brother Ross, because I've been looking at that, and it's in on my phone. I'm telling them where I'm going, too, so I'm not going to run from anything. I'm not running. I have affirmative defense. I have justification defense. I have excuse defense. I have the knowledge. Remember, I was only protecting my son because he did all the hours. That's why hit me in the face, scarred my, grown a new pupil, suffered a stroke. My animals suffered. Because I tried to present the evidence and was presenting more, and they never looked at it. And they brought a SWAT team. So I got all the evidence. That's how they treat military veterans. Let me expose this country for what a apostate, disgusting, how we treat these veterans, or how the veterans are treated within the United States. It's disgusting. So maybe this will get the story out. Maybe this will get Elijah out of hiding, or whatever it is. If he's dead, I don't know. That's the last thing I said in court. Did you kill my son? And nobody's called me about that. Hey, well, that's a pretty heavy statement you made in Tracy in court there. We need you to sit down, the district attorney, because I said have the district attorney call me. It's all on record. I fill out the FOIA. So time to go. That's where I'm going to go. I think it's, whatever. I'll start whatever I want, but I think I'm going to, buy some Bitcoin there or something, offer to buy some Bitcoin or something. I think they'll let you stay there. I don't care. It's the cost of living is reasonable there. I've looked into it as well. $7,500 to construct a small little home or something like that. So I don't know. I can't own the land there. But thank you, Ross. I didn't see that. Appreciate it. I'm doing full bore now, 100%. So this is where I'm going. I'm leaving the United States. If I could leave today, I would. I would leave today. If I had the ability to go, I would go today. Don't want to stay here. Real ID, border closures, women being drafted. There's nothing here. There's nothing. I don't know why you would stay here, Ross, but that's fine. You got family and stuff like that. I understand. But there's nothing here for me. This nation, I have served this country, and my time serving this country is done. I stayed here for Elijah. He told me to leave already, so I'm going to go. And if he's here, I feel so bad to go somewhere, but maybe I can help him from somewhere else. I don't need to be here. So thank you, Father, for the blessing. I have a little bit of money right now. I was going to buy another vehicle, but I think I'm just going to hold off. I have something, and I'm going to sell whatever I can to add to the stack of trying to get out of here to protect my dogs. They didn't have no regard for my animals. I can't just keep acting like what they did to me was okay. They fucked this house up for no reason. That was not caught under the use of force regulation, and it's all excessive. It was just not. It doesn't even. So I'm okay. I feel if the evidence is looked at, I've got what I can grab. I can request from another location. There's ways to do this. So now I'm going to full bore look for donations. If anybody wants to help pay off the ministry, here's the time to help me. Seriously, 17.5. I want to hold the money and take it with me. I really want to keep that and pay this ministry off. But by the number, he's saving me 1 year's worth of land payments, basically, in a nutshell, somewhere right around there. So I'll pay on it for 19 years instead of they're adrenaline junkies and they're Adriana junkies. They fucking kidnapped my daughter, Adriana, the fucking cocksuckers. So I'm not going to deal with this anymore. There's nothing in this country for me. I love my brothers and sisters that are here, but I can serve this country from outside of this border. So I'm going to be seeking asylum from this country that, again, is now drafting women. I don't want to stay in a country that will take their women to war. I don't want to be here. I have PTSD. I'm going to fucking get that gun and shoot myself in the head if I keep thinking about it, and I'm not going to do that. So I don't want to do that. I don't want this flesh anymore. I don't need it. Maybe then I can know where my son's at. I'm not, that's not a threat. I'm just saying I'm not. I'm going to endure the end. That's why I want to get out of here. I'm tired of thinking about this. I don't want to think about this anymore. I can do the same thing from anywhere else but here. So I don't have a lot of love for you if you stay in this country, just so you know. I mean, I will continue to minister with you, but, or share a word with you, but you're in an apostate nation that just fucking destroyed 50 plus years countries with this 1,000 military bases, and I won't be a part of it anymore. I will not be a part of this. I will not stop talking about what that is against the New Testament. Why am I the only one talking about this? We are not to have a military base under this new covenant. We were a blessed nation, no foreign entanglements, but outside our borders is not under this new covenant. So you're breaking the covenant of Christ. If you stay in a nation, you're allowing this, you're supping with a nation that has 1,000 military base outside this. It was a blessed nation, Mayflower nation, 400 years, talks about it in scripture. I know I'm scripturally aligned with what I'm saying. So no weapon formed against this word that's coming out of my face. They were worshiping totem gods and they were Satanists. They were pagans and God allowed the genocide outside of this news. It was hard for me to come to this understanding, but now I know. He's made this quite clear. So, nope. Not going to stay in a nation that's going to fucking draft their women. And they just destroyed a whole Ukrainian generation's gone. I don't want to watch this happen under my guys and be on the rock in the area where this is going on. We are at war in America. That's what people don't realize. Why do you think they fucking repealed Posse Comitatus? They're going to use the military against the people. I want out the fuck out of here before they do that. You guys are sleeping on this. Trump said 2 times he's going to bring the military to your fucking door. First time for the jab, and now because of this fentanyl Venezuelan crisis. Here's the other thing you might want to wake the fuck up to. They brought all these Venezuelans in here, and now they can put you in a Venezuelan prison as an American citizen, like another Guantanamo Bay. Fuck you, I'm out of here. They're going to build the greatest wall and keep you all in here. Enjoy your fucking 15 California city, hotel, check-in, smart city. Oh, there'll be places, but you're not going to be able to move within spaces without real ID. And you heard it here. I don't care. Get ready for this fake rapture. About 2 billion people leaving by their feet. And they don't know where they went. It's going to make a bunch of people look fucking crazy that know the word. It doesn't say rapture in scripture. Where is that? The calling up is elect, harposa. This is part of scripture, but that's nowhere. There's nowhere the final trump, you dumb fucks. Grow up. You're not aligned with scripture, but they got everybody leaving gods in the sky and raptures, things that most religious people accept. Imagine how easy that's going to be to do. About as easy to start releasing robots and get rid of about 2 billion more of you. 2 billion of you. They did that. John Connor. See, you think that I'll be the Noah. I'm going to be the Noah, and then it's going to happen. And then I'll be like, well, I blew the horn, the shofar, the ram's horn. I couldn't get them out of the way because it's not for me to decide. Whoever gets their lawn chair and follows the fucking wave, tsunami, get you guys like this. No, the fucker's crazy. Honey, get your lawn chair. Let's go out closer to the water. That's okay. You want me to come out there and blow the horn when the water's coming back, right? Both of our asses are done for. That's when they want me to blow the horn. Too late. The final trump. You're done. So anyways, moving on, so don't care. Jimmy Crack Corn. So thank you, Brother Ross. I think I'm going to look into other countries too, but if they want to come get me because of whatever this case or something, I'm not even concerned. I don't think they don't have a case. They don't have a case. I actually have a massive lawsuit, and I do believe that I'll be able to seek punitive damage. I've already put this court on notice of liability, the courts for all damages, both civil, criminal, like I said, punitive, physical, and obviously this has caused me my brain's a little, trying to keep it as straight as I can. But, it's been a struggle, man. You're trying to help your son. You have all the evidence in this country. You're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. Instead, they SWAT your house, hit you in the face with a concussion grenade. Don't give zero fucks regards for your animals and just fuck your animals up too. They would have shot my dogs if I wouldn't have shut the door behind me. I'm 100%. I have the evidence to prove that. So I'm leaving. You can leave this channel now if you don't support me either. I'm fine with that. I don't want to sup with anybody who wants anything to do with America. So if you're not trying to get the fuck out of here or you're not speaking up about it, I don't want to talk to you anymore. Whatever, you can listen to the word, write down some notes, but I don't sup with vipers. I don't cast my pearls before swine. You support this pig, people in government, and any of the system. I don't support you. And neither does the scriptures. Don't support that. God doesn't love everybody. He's an all-loving God, but not everybody. So you might want to realign yourself with the bullshit you've been told through this religious bullshit. I ain't hearing it. So tribulation is how we get to the Father. Suffering, narrowing, and cutting off of this world. So I don't want to qualify for any of that, Ross, because I fought with the fucking government as a veteran too. I got a history with the fucking Army. I have an honorable discharge. Yes, I do. Well, I couldn't have a fucking license plate and have it on the thing if I didn't turn my DD-214 in and said honorable. But no, the Army and the fucking JAG, and they know who I am too. I don't want to even introduce you what happened in my military career. We'll just keep quiet about that. I really have not talked much about that. That's fine. But I appreciate it. I don't qualify for any of that. So, nope. You look up my thing. It says, yep, give him an honorable discharge. Yep, give it all. But don't you fucking ever come here and fuck with us ever again. You motherfucker. That's what the Army, that's what my files say when they look it up. Because I've had people out here, all these people do this veteran bullshit with me. Even the people, I can get it for you. Okay, call. And they're like, dude, they won't even give us your records, man. What did you do? How do you have an honorable discharge and you don't get benefits? You're the only veteran we've ever seen in the military as an honorable discharge, and you don't get veterans benefits. None. And we tried. I've tried. So thank you, Brother Ross. You don't know my situation in the United States tour of my military police tour with. Told you, fucking, we've always done this. You can't tell me to put my pant legs on like you and one leg at a time, tell us we're equals, and then tell me you're fucking above somebody because you're some fucking pig. I'm a whistleblower, expose fucking corruption within military, did a lot of things. Again, I'll just be quiet because I'm not focused on that anymore. It's always been a fucking problem for me. Everything leads to one more problem with me. Just the way God hates, certain things and loves certain things. He just loves beating the snot out of me. So he must love me because he only beats the ones out of the ones he loves. So one thing leads to another, and that's why I think that he beats Elijah so much, because he must love him. Would never want to walk a day in Elijah's shoes. So no, nothing. I mean, I'm serious. I've had people, dude, that's great. Like this lady, I am so confident. I've never had anybody I couldn't get. It's a time. It's a blah, 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 blah. And I let her go through the whole run. And I tried whatever. It'd been like forever. And she follows. She's like, I can't even get your won't. They won't give us your fucking records. Why were they not? What's going on? You're going to waste your time. I already told you. You wouldn't listen to me. I tried. And so thanks. But no, I am, Tracy, John, Werner. I did serve Delta 795, did all my training in the military police corps, went to Fort McClellan, Alabama, did my basic and advanced training. Yeah, you can look up Devon, Delta 795, extreme high stress training, a lot of things that people don't get anymore. I have a completely different kind of training in the military. Most people, I did make an acceleration of rank at, I went in promoted even before I even went into the fucking army. I figured out how to get myself promoted even before I even fucking joined. How about that for fucking get her done? You got promoted before I ever even served a fucking day in the military. I already received a promotion. Boom! Nobody does it like Father. He did it. I fucking hate that I'm a veteran. So fuck veterans. You're pigs. I hate the fact itself, not the people, but that nobody cares that veterans are disgusting, filthy swine and the worst thing to ever walk this rock. We kill women and children all over the world so Americans can stand on the X and bullshit. No, that's why I held a protest against Donald Trump's fake fucking first emergency bullshit the first time. So he knows who I am. I can't get no help. There's nobody I can call. Nobody's going to come to my rescue. Like nobody cares about Elijah, and nobody's going to help me. So I have to help myself. Appreciate the support through the ministry, but nobody's going to help me. I've done it with everything. Social Security, you qualify, 7 fucking years, did all that shit, and they still, but not so no. Time to go. Fuck this country. There's nothing here for me. You can kiss my ass, everybody. You can't consider put shit up here for me. There ain't nothing in this country for me. It's a apostate nation. You keep participating in this pig. You're part of it. Pigs, people in government, and you're a corporation. And unless you leave your corp name, you're a part of it. So you are the corporation. American pigs, 40% of the pot. They created more government jobs last year, more jobs, government jobs than any other job. So you are the government if you support this, because then you're a pig licker. So you're by saliva, water picks up a little bit of everything it touches. It's the universal magnet. So there you go. You're part of it too. Ha ha! I know water. I do. I am. It's the age of water. You better wake the fuck up. No, that's deception. This is it. It's over. Here to declare the line. Wake up. Checking out. I don't care if they throw me in prison, on the prison, but I'm not under that law. Judge that should be judged. So there's nothing they can do to this flesh. They fucking threw Christ in a prison, confined him because he would not go by their halak law, Haggadah law, oral and written law that had been perverted. So they perverted this. I'm not corporation. And if you do this, you're not Christ-like. Nope. You're not Christ. Oh, you're being judgmental. You're damn right I am. You're damn right. I'm judging you with righteous judgment. If you part of this corporation, you pig licker, you partake in this, you will, the wrath, bowl, the cup of wrath will be poured out across the nation. Whoever fornicates with this, it says it in scripture. If that's unaligned with it, then go ahead, stay here. I want out now. So I'm going to go. Knee-jerk reaction? No. Animal instinct. See ya. So there we go. There's no such thing. I had that guy who walked out. Those C5s were flying out here. That guy got all proud. Whatever. I don't know who he was. I was this guy. There's your tax dollars at work. Dying people in the streets of America. I know I'm a veteran, and and there's your tax dollars. He's like, oh well, no, the Air Force has their own money. No, they don't. I said, no, that's a lie. You're lying. Blasphemy. There's no such thing as Air Force government funded. There's only taxpayer funded. Lie. He's like, and walked out the door. Fuck out of here, you prideful piece of shit American. Oh, the Air Force has got their own money. Fuck you. Well, they don't. No such thing as man-made. Only God made, created all things. No such thing as government funded. Corp, your corporation W2, tax slave funded, tax funded. Taxes are for war too, if you'd understand anything about taxation. Remember, no taxation without representation. You got a net and a gross. I know it's pretty gross what you net, huh? Just keep accepting it. Fuck this country. I hate America, and I can do that with all righteous judgment. Not the people. I don't hate the sinner. I hate the sin. So this country is the worst fucking country to ever walk the rock. It is the bad guy outside the borders of America. America is the bad guy. When you're in America, you're the good guy. Fuck you. You're not. You're a bad country. You have taken how many years? 50, I'm trying to do that. Oh, wow. 50 plus years it just annihilated the nation because Trump said, oh, well, remember Mr. Morgan? Well, shit, this old man said, shut him up. He's talking about grabbing energy out of the air. Yeah, Donald John Tesla Trump, whatever you want to call him. It's all part of this Morgan, J.P. Chase, Henry Ford, copper pole, top battery poles, wires. That shit, you don't need that. I can transfer whole currents. They already announced that the fucking upper atmosphere has collapsed, you dumb fucks. Seriously, I'm being real about this now. I'm getting ready to leave this nation. I don't give a fuck what people think about me. That means they can grab energy out of the air. You're fucking way behind the power curve. You don't know anything about the stenosphere, ionosphere, the heliosphere. We have many layers. You live within the troposphere, right? Stratosphere, the upper. You don't have any idea what's going on above your head. I do, and it doesn't make me better. I'm just not going to allow this bullshit to happen on my watch. I'm going to speak up. I already told you, no other bloggers talked about this Operation Popeye, Operation Love Boat, Operation De Plane, Boss, Fantasy Island, Eye in the Sky bullshit, alien invasion. I'm not the only one talking about that now. Other people are starting to understand this is how they're going to release this. But that's why Donald Trump is responsible for every war, MAGA, since the France came over here and wanted their gold back. He's been aligned on this shit, his family. He's put in this position to be the final shofar. D-R-U-M-P-F, Drumpf, Donald Trump. The family change name was put there to protect the innocent, right? So... no, to align it with the scriptures, you guys are freaking so slow. I already told you about the King Joseph's, which, that's why he was 46, but you guys won't align with the Mayflower. It's up. The blessed nation, it's over at the new age. The 400 years is up. Yeah, at the age of air. It's already, I gave you the parable of the fig tree. Are you producing fruit? This is the year. I'm trying to help. Right? No, this is charitable. This is what you're supposed to do. I'm not out of line. Not saving anybody, not changing a damn thing. God created all things, so there's no such thing as man-made. So God didn't like taxes, so why are you okay with this nation just taxing every other nation for 50 fucking plus years, making them pay for oil? We didn't need oil. We could move megalithic structures, and they're going to do that soon. Already told you, when they're walking around big blocks, building all this new infrastructure, wondering, the fuck are they doing this? Separating gold from fucking silver with millimeter waves instead of fucking chemicals. You fucking so far behind my eternal soul. Grow up. This has been done time immemorial. You're just too childish. Yeah, frequency. They're going to use frequency to mine, to separate, and put back together. Alchemy. There'll be an age, but he'll shorten it because no flesh would survive. So you might want to grow up and get with the times. It's not the golden age. That's the age of Baal, Satan. They're declaring it. It's Daniel is what they're telling you. They know exactly the age. They're telling you it's the age of clay by telling you it's the golden age. Daniel, remember, don't go after these idols, and that's what Scripture tells us. We're here again, you fucking people are so unaligned with what Scripture says. I hope you're learning something here. Father sent me to declare this line for a reason. We are in the last book. You might want to wake up. Israel, the triple conjunction in Aries. I've already told you about that fake Israel over there in the desert. Why would I know about a triple conjunction in Aries of a fake nation formed to create this illusion of this? There's no physical anything under this testament. And if you fall for that, you just fall in for this old. Yeah, 7 Noahide laws going back to the 7 Noahide laws. He will bring us to this nation all. He will realm. He's already taken over all these other nations. He is, whether you realize it's already happened. You're just too far behind the times. Remember prognosko, I'm not a prophet. There's no prophecy. It was all fulfilled. I rebuke every man that walks this rock who calls himself or thinks that prophecy is a thing. You're a child. Father's going to pour out a just measure on your sorry ass. You better start rebuking. Father will rebuke you. Don't worry about it. I don't even worry about it. You keep walking around telling people you can see the future. You're an idiot. You don't know shit. Jack diddly, bat, flu, squat, soup. I don't want to hear it. Soup, Nazi, whatever the fuck. You're an idiot. Those weren't Nazi. They weren't Jews in World War II. Grow up. There was no fallen technology given to nobody. You're going to do it again. You're going to round around like a wheel. You're going to fall for this bullshit. This has been happening. There's not fucking 12 months in a calendar. You're fucking an idiot. That's Christianity. Catholicism, you fucking idiots. Grow up. Stop believing there's time is an illusion. Death is illusion. Moving on. If you don't understand that, then you're just stuck here in this flesh. You'll be like Lot, his wife. Yeah, there's no such thing as modern day prophecy. The Hamashiach nailed prophecy to a tree. He wasn't hung on a cross, so there's no modern day prophets. So thank you for pointing out the Mormon religion, because they have this idea that there's this, oh, well, we can speak this direct, good spiritual discernment there, Parrish. You probably didn't learn that by no church should teach you something else, right? He wrote the letter to the 7 churches. So, thank you for being aligned with Scripture. Just align yourself. Don't listen to this world. Align yourself with what Scripture says. He doesn't dwell in a temple, brothers and sisters, that's made by hands. Your body is what he said, and he made your body. Your parents, he is the creator of all things. So there truly is no such thing as man-made, like people would say. If God created all things, Father, I am, there's no such thing as luck. Oh, yes, there is. Okay, sure. But don't worry about it. Again, in here, I'm done with it. I'm a United States Army veteran about to leave the United States, seeking asylum in another country. I'm trying to pull up the funding now. I don't like that it's going to come down to that, but I would not stay here another day. One more day, if I could help it and leave today, I would pack my animals up and go. So I'm out of here. Barney Fife, whatever you want to see it. Arrivederci burrito. We don't speak no words. I'm just being silly, but some of these things are super serious. I try to have some kind of humanity in this situation. I care about all nations. I don't believe in races, because Father created me to know that we don't have melanin in our skin and shape of our eyes because of race. That's how close he put us to the equator. And I think I need to get closer to the equator because my body's getting a little older, and the state of Oregon really wrecked my body. I should have went to the hospital instead of going to a jail cell. And I need to get my eye looked at because something is happening. I'm starting to form a whole new retina or pupil, or something's going on, and I didn't realize it too. But I need to get looked at eventually, not by some snakes up a pole, but some nutritional, somebody who cares about my physical well-being. And I can't do it here in America. I don't want to actually be looked at any doctors here in this country or not. I don't choose to do this whole alchemy, snakes, jab, whatever. Pfizer is the number 1 single selling product ever in the history of mankind, the Pfizer jab. Drug pushers, the number 1 drug pusher. I don't want to be a part of this. So I think if I seek asylum, and obviously I'm quite a different case, maybe another nation will have me. I am going to look what Ross said into El Salvador and look and see how to gain. I know I can't own land. Would have to attain 90 days after seek a visa and try to get my visa back. Somebody took it, or it's missing, or it's gone, or I don't know, but hopefully I can get it. Maybe it's not. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it got lost in the mail. I'm not sure, but I know I can't partake in this nation because that's what it says. Do not partake in unfruitful works of darkness. And 1,000 military bases is darkness. You can't get no more darker than that. Black oil, huh? We didn't need to fight any oil wars, so I can't be quiet about this. I am an auctioneer. I've done auctioneers. So anybody 5, anybody 5, 5.5, go to 5.5, anybody 6, I get 6 now, 7.5, anybody 10, anybody 1, all in, all done. Come on, it's got dust on it. It's got to be anybody 10, 10.5, I got 10.5, anybody 50, you want to break down half, anybody 5, anybody 11.5, 11 to 12, I got 12, to 13, lucky 13, 13, anybody 1, y'all in. 13. I did 13. I did 15 and a half. I get 17. I did 19 and a half. I already do auctions. So careful, auction off your old shirt off your own back. Sold. $20 bill. $1 bill. All right, anyone. $2 bill. $3 bill. Anyone? All right, y'all in? You already bought it. You bought it. $20 bill. Move on. Next side. What item we got? So, done a lot of things, but thank you. Don't mean to breathe. Can't breathe. If you breathe when you're underwater, you'll. So, breathe in the air. So, and I've done charity auctions. I've done things like Children's Miracle Network and things like that. So I've used the service, but only for good things. I've never actually worked for a company auctioning. I've only used my auction services to work for organizations that were giving away items for charity. So never actually used my auction to auctioneer other than that service, but I have several times done that for Food for Lake County over here in Oregon, things like that. So, all done. That's just a little. So I give you 3 or 4. How many different? You want a different style? Let's not go there. All right. Okay, but I think my service could be used in another country, brothers and sisters. I do find out that God does not love everybody. He has chosen, and so it doesn't matter where I go. I'm sure that I'll have an issue with everybody, and there will be people who find that they might be able to stand a little bit of who I am. So small doses is what I've always told people. Not too many people could take large doses in person. Now, over this screen, you can run away or you have it protected. But in life, flesh, most people run away from me. And because it's presence, brothers and sisters, we are eternal and we are light and we are Christ in you. Remember, again, what we're talking about, this separation from this inner man and outer man that Paul told us about, circumcising the flesh, the outer man. He said, remember in Ephesians 6 and 11, wrestle not against flesh and blood. So we're not under that testament. He fulfilled all the laws of the temple, destruction of the temple, physical rituals, became the last, right? The last supper, they ate lamb, not crackers and grape juice. Crackers and grape juice, Christianity, all this nonsense. So because he gave me such a large measure and having instincts like a bird does not need to be told to fly south for a winter, and a chipmunk does not need to be told to collect nuts. So who's nuts? The man's nuts, grab him. You tell me who's nuts. These nuts. No. All right, just kidding. Try to put a little humor in it. Hey, I've been swatted in the face, hit, crushing grenade, the whole SWAT team, 25 men try to come out here and kill me. What do I got to lose? Nothing. Should already been dead. So I'm enjoying the blessings to still be upright, walking this rock 10-toe. I will not go down on my knees like a slave. 10-toe. You ever heard that term? Stand up, brothers, sisters. Use your voice. I don't call for violence. I'm a meek man, not a weak man, although I'm a military veteran. I am a pacifist, and I've left that old self of doing unfruitful works of darkness. So I'm going to move on, and I just want to make it known because I'm calling out for some people's help here. I can't stay on here all day. Nope, that's what I'm saying. Just got to go. A bird does not know, so it will fly. It lands on the wall of America, right? America. And Mexico, does it care? No, it just flies away. So he will provide. Thank you so much. That's the blessing like a Daniel type of faith. Dirt. So I've decided to go. I'm going to leave the United States 100%. I'm not going to look back at this. So I'm going to, I thought I was going to get another vehicle, but I don't need another vehicle. What I can do is try to take the money that I was going to purchase that vehicle, because try to get super reliability to move around and have that just in case. But that's if I was staying in the U.S. I think I'll feel much more settled when I get out of this country and I can find another. I'm going to look for a hectare or something like that with a small house. I looked again. Brother Ross said El Salvador. And if any want to join me, now would be the time too. Whatever. You're going to go with me. You're going to have to deal with all this. But if you wanted to exit the U.S., now is the time. I wouldn't hesitate another day. Once they do real ID, I don't even think you'll move around the U.S. without a hassle. So I want to go before it happens. You don't wait to get fucking run over by a train. You get out of the way. You don't, as a messenger, I don't know. Please tell me. No, because he's taken over fucking Panama. chumps taking over the canal. So I'm not Trump deleted the penny because it has no value. No, that's not why he deleted the penny homestead. You're 100% wrong. Brother Ross had a much more understanding of what is going on with the penny, but penny is bringing in the new system. It is a store to be able to, make change. So you can't make change, it's over. So let's don't sit there and put your own spin. And look, much love, homestead. Get your fucking homestead and get the fuck out of this country. No more homestead in America. This bullshit, apostate. I appreciate having your own little nation state. I'm going to try to do this here if you got that. You're a true homesteader. But my China and tremendous costs go through. So yeah, I know all this stuff about this stuff too, guys. So I'm not gonna listen to your bullshit, guys. Love you, appreciate it, but I know what's going on, and I don't get everything right. So all this will be turned over to China. You can think whatever the fuck you want, but you maybe don't not given the scripture. This will all. He's taken over all these nations, and he will take the Second Amendment, and he will shut this fucking country down, and he'll put you in work camps using Executive Order 11004. They already did it. So get on board here, or I appreciate you can make all your statements. I'm just not going to hear. I know what they're doing. I've seen this fucking. Oh, come on. They built the fucking largest dam, fucking hydro dam in the middle of the fucking driest place in the earth, the Renaissance Dam, and now it's fucking feeding. You're so far behind the times, people, guys. Some of these things are, they do this thousands of years in advance. And I'm not telling you that you guys, some of you don't, but you guys got to understand too. Some of you guys get a little one-sided with your thing, and I'm not picking you apart, but that's how they fucking do this with you and I. They try to blackpill our asses because it's 5 things and not just the one. And you're saying, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. So careful, guys. They're very multifaceted. I'm just trying to help you out because I know, again, that what it's going to go by what it says in that book. So you're not going to twist any of your mammon bullshit with what it says in that line with what they're going to do in the book. So that's what I'm going to go with. I'm going to stick to that. Stay rooted in my faith. Don't run away, you guys that know some of these things that are happening. But remember, it's not just what you're saying sometimes. And I talked to Kevin about that. I've been talking to other people about this. That's what you want. It's called the Osama bin Laden. They call me the scapegoat bin Laden. It's the scapegoat is what it is. It gets people to look in one direction. And they've got all these other avenues that are multifaceted. And so if you don't believe it's kind of like the Democrat Republic. That's easy. That's divide and conquer. That's just lick this lollipop red, lick this Democrat, lick this red blood bucket. It's a divide. It's a war tactic, but it's multifaceted now. So I'm not getting on you, brothers, sisters, but you really need to pay attention. This is all going to be turned over to the dragon. All of this will go in line with what it says in scripture. If you say anything in opposition to that, I will oppose it with scripture is all. I'm not going to sit there and tell you you're right or you're wrong, because you probably are in some ways. You are right. You're just some avenue that I haven't seen yet. There are a lot of things I can't research every damn thing, but I have made sure that the devil is in the details with what they're about to do to this country. The United States is not a constitutional republic. So you're not going to tell me that anything's going to happen to this country. It's already been changed. They're just going to change it from a penny, take that away, so there will be no more means of exchange, and take it to a corporation that is credited by your social credit score. Anything else, kiss my fucking ass. It's not good for no other reason. That's why I opposed the Bitcoin when my son came to me. Dad, buy these. You're going to buy, you just sold that motorhome. Buy these 10 Bitcoin. I didn't know they were Bitcoin. 10 of them. They're $300. I looked in, I said, fuck that CIA bullshit, son. I don't care. I can make $1 billion. I don't want to make money off a system that's going to lead us to social credit scoring. And now it's done. It's already part of the system. They already did that with everybody. Put your fucking mask up, Ross. Put your mask up, Homestead. I want to see, stand on the X. Why aren't you on the X? Why aren't you going along with this? You guys already been, nope. Push your buggy down the aisle that way. You won't get the bug. You forgot. No, you're going to get your 6 fucking tomatoes, Homestead. Oh, no, Homestead's not going to get his 6 fucking tomatoes because Homestead has a homestead. So Homestead will say, fuck you, I got my own tomatoes. Remember, I told you that's how you fuck the system. You grow an extra tomato plant. But if not, you're going to go out to your little Uber fucking spot and you're going to get 6 tomatoes and you're going to shut the fuck up and take them. And if 2 of them are shitty, just take what you get. It won't be too much longer in America. You won't even be able to go into a fucking store. You guys are so set up with people buying flats. And I've been telling you, don't go buy all the fucking toilet paper. That's going to allow them to do this 70s capital control bullshit, the same shit they did. It's going to happen. It already is. They're already starting it. And so it's not going to be too much longer before they limit everything else. They're doing this in other countries. So you might want to grow the fuck up and stop acting like these things haven't already happened. They already put American motherfuckers in work camps. Maybe they don't like the color of your skin. Maybe they don't like your political affiliation. Maybe they don't like a fucking posting you put on Facebook. Much blessings, Dana. Thank you so much, sister. I appreciate I appreciate the blessing. Much agape. I don't. Too kind, far too kind. I've decided to leave the United States, and I'm going to put any donations I have towards paying the land off. Actually, I have money to go with now. It's probably not enough, but I want to try to pay the land off so that I know, isn't that crazy? We're so freaking plentiful. I have abundance now, so guys, so you know, and it's not enough, but it is abundance. I don't know, Clayton, and that's why this live stream. I'm going to seek asylum in another country as a United States Army veteran who served this country. I've done served it. I don't need to serve any more days here. I will continue to serve this country. You have my words, brothers and sisters, when, you know, I'm a veteran and I don't like it, but I will continue to serve you outside of this country. It doesn't mean I can't serve this country being outside. The people in it, not the country. I fucking hate America. There's nothing good about this country. You cannot, nobody you in here, I understand that, Mike. I totally get that. But I don't want to be a part of this beast. You live in a fucking nation that's got 1,000 military bases that's going to draft women and you're going to stay there. Time for you to go. I don't want to be around anybody who fucking is okay with drafting women. If you're not speaking up about it, they repealed posse comitatus. They'll use the military. It's all being set up, and you guys are just letting it happen by being quiet. You're making what comes to fruition in scriptures. It says Psalms, the only thing it takes for evil men, for evil to flourish, for good men to stand around and do nothing. So you're a bump on a log, and it's okay. I don't care what people think. I care about the women in this country. They take the Second Amendment. A woman cannot fucking defend her holes. And I have been in the military. Women have a different military standard. I'm not saying women are not badass. You know, you ever seen them too? They beat the snot out of each other like cats and don't even. I'm like, wow, they're tough. Try dislodging a watermelon out of a crack in your thing, leaking 9 quarts of oil and still staying alive. Never mind. Sorry, I apologize, ladies. I am who I am. I'm not going to hide from this anymore. I want you to. I don't want you to get an ID that you have to go. You do what you feel is in your nation, but not one of you can tell me why the United States anymore. I'm going to be the one that does this. There's nothing good you can tell me why a reason to stay in America. There's nothing. I can rebuke this nation when anything you say. You just are part of this loving. We're the bad guy in America. You go outside the confines of these borders. You've probably never been out, and you're biased, and that's okay. America's the bad guy. Only in the confines of America are we the good guy. We'll try bombing two atomic mega bomb on Nagasaki here. That'll shut them the fuck up for a while, huh? Will it work? But it's over. Okay, guys. Yeah, that has a lot. Having the largest military navy in the fucking world has helped us too, but we don't have the largest navy anymore. And now they're going to use technology like in Afghanistan. You know, they call me the scapegoat bin Laden, and they deep caves, and it doesn't pancake your, it doesn't spread out onto the land, but they'll executive order 11004 and relocate your whole ass because they told you it's fucking radiated and you can't get into that area. They're going to do all these things, and you guys are done in America. You're going to go into whatever camp, Boy Scout, ball camp, band camp, whatever, Hotel California. You can just call them all 15-minute smart cities, if you will. Sanctuary. There's your sanctuary. Enjoy your rest from the fucking fake alien invasion that they're going to pull. The fake fucking rapture. I know what they're going to do. I'm not some kind of prophet. There's no such thing. But they do this by the script. So get ready for millions of Christians to disappear feet first. You came in through this world through your fucking head. You're going to go out by your feet because he's the snare. And people will know what happened. They're going to tell you you're crazy. I got a lot planned for this country. I might get some of them right. I might. But I'm not going to be a part of this nation ever anymore. Will I contribute to any of it anymore? And I don't want to be a part who anybody who wants. It's not Project Blue Beam. Stop saying that. It's Project Blue Book. There you go, Dana. And I'm not telling you, if you There will be pockets, brothers, sisters, but I don't want to partake in a nation that drafts their women. Put in the chat. Let's spark the chat here for a minute. If you're an American woman, you live in America, put American woman. American woman, take it away. American woman. You want to come with me? Listen what I say. Oh, sorry. Well, whatever. You play to your own strum, your own beat. I know what I see. I got instincts. I'm like a squirrel. I'm always chipmunk trying to get a nut. So, bird doesn't need to be told to fly south for the winter. Before it gets too cold, it'll fly away. So go ahead and put your reason why I should stay in America. Give me a reason and give me one good thing about America. Go ahead. I challenge you. This is one of those things where I challenge you to tell me what's good about America and why I should stay here. I can serve this country and the good people in this country outside, but I don't think they're good people anymore because it says the only thing it takes for evil to flourish is good men to stand around to do nothing. Good men, good women. So you're just allowing this to flourish. So if you don't call it out, well, I'm choosing to stay here. Well, I already serve, so I don't have to stay here anymore. And I can serve this country outside this country with the people in it, not the country. And it's not a corporate, it's not America is not a constitutional republic. It is a corporation, period. It's not, all crimes in America are crimes of commerce. You don't know the law. I do. Stay in America because don't seem the type to give up. No, I'm not giving up, Mike. I've already served this country. Go look at the thousands of hours I blogged. They concussioned me in the face. I served this country, try to get them to defend the country, bring out the vehicles because I'm a prior caught law enforcement. I know the special weapons and tactics train. I've been all this. I've been a shield man, first man through the fucking door. Okay, I know this. I've done this. I've been a pig, an army. I've done all this. So I have served my country. I appreciate it, but I can still serve the good people. If they don't go anywhere, I know nobody can just get up and go. So I'm not bailing out of the good people in the country, but the country is not a country anymore. It is a corporation, and it's been back since the 1800s that started. You know, we've been forcing people with veterans like me to pay for fucking oil, and it's Trump. One man who's responsible, one family who's solely, and then his stinky muskrat buddy who's along with them with this Tesla technology. I'm the only person on this rock who's pointed out that Donald Trump is the man responsible for 9/11. 3 buildings with 2 airplanes. My spiritual calculator, I've done the math. I'm a reconstructionist. I know the combustion rate of jet fuel, and I know the melting point of steel. I've done this for a living. I am a whatever. He made me this. You're all talking. You're not going anywhere. Okay, well, whatever. Justin, how about this? Okay, so I'm all talk, but when you follow this blog or you ever come back in here, and again, I'm not here. So did you get swatted in the face? Did you get hit in the face? I'm not going anywhere. I shouldn't be fucking standing here and you're opening up your pie hole. You're welcome. Congress gave you that right, and I defended your fucking First Amendment right. Remember, Congress shall establish no law prohibiting the exercise of free speech of the press and religion, right? Congress, and then First Amendment shall not be infringed. Second Amendment. So what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I'm not going to bring any kind of fucking say. What do you mean? I'm not going anywhere. What's going to happen to me? Are they going to come shoot me? I just fucking said in court, did you kill my son? They tried to kill me. What do you mean? I'm not going anywhere. Where am I going? I'm not running away from anything. I'm seeking asylum. This fucking nation is an apostate nation. You're part of it. Did you pay taxes? You fucking killer. You're a killer. You know that? You paid for fucking death of women and children. Your fucking W-2 merchant number sold on the stock exchange, a bond or a treasury, you got blood on your hands. You got a fucking job? Or are you one of these job 9-to-5ers, pay taxes, do all that bullshit? Or you make your money for the government working as a fucking troll, keyboard warrior. So, Dirk, stop thanking people for our service. Veterans kill fucking women and children. Not just fighting aged men so you can be free. Right? No, it's not free. It's fucking the right to choose. That's been taken away. So don't thank veterans for their service ever again. Take that out of your mouth. A veteran that's proud to be a veteran is a fucking pig. I rebuke all pigs, people in government. They're a part of the system. They are the war machine. I know. I've been a part of this military American industrial complex. So 1,000 military bases in 180. That's all 180 countries. Yeah. Fuck that shit. We have forced every nation with the SWIFT system since the Trump administration has held back this fucking Tesla technology since the 1800s and decided to go oil war instead of fucking allowing this free energy and anti-gravitic. So you can blame Donald Trump for it. There's one man you can point the fucking finger at for dropping 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes. Why do you think his 45th president, 4-5, Skip Joe 4-7, 4-5, 4-7 is 9/11? If you're that fucking narrow-minded and you can't see it right there, he decorates his house with the sun god, 9/11 sun god in Apocalypse Revelation. You're just too far from the truth. So nothing's perfect, but you have to keep on working on it to make it better. Yeah, there's nothing perfect. You're a fucking piece of shit, fucking lying garbage. Fuck, there is one thing that's perfect, and it's I am. He's light. Everything else is sin. Fucking has darkness in it. You're blasphemous, heathenous swine, Justin. Fucking liar. That's the word demon. The word devil never existed in Scripture. The word Lucifer didn't exist in Scripture. The word God didn't exist in Scripture. What the fuck is the word hell? And who the fuck is Jesus? You people are too worldly. It's not 2025. Grow the fuck up, child. I can judge you righteously. You don't know the fucking anything it says in that book. There's only one thing. There is perfection. You don't strive to be perfect. So you're open-minded. You don't see what's right in front of you. Oh, really? I don't see what's right in front of you. You tell me what's fucking right in front of me. They got rid of the penny, you fucking idiot. You can't make change now. You want to make a conversation about that? No, I do. Let's see. What year is it? Let me see what bis you got. Tell me what the word bis is right now. Let me see if you can hang with this. What's the word bis? Tell me bis. What bis mean? Let's see how much you have. So if you can hang with me, it's time to go. Get out of here. I don't like people who fucking support this bullshit. Don't tell me anything about me. You don't know me. I don't know you. I don't give a fuck about you. I ain't trying to change you. You don't know Scripture. Evidently, I ain't fucking going to turn a goat into a sheep into a goat. Not possible, fucking idiot. Is not a fucking insult. How about that? Define the word idiot for me then. Come on, hurry up. I'm on a fucking time crunch here. Want to know what's something? Let me teach you something there. There's no such thing as time, Justin. Time. Just-in-time delivery system. Get your fucking 6 tomatoes. Get the fuck back in your car. Go back to your little smart city. Stay in a fucking America. You're garbage. Fucking can't even define nothing. Rubbish. Same word. You're slow. You're not quick to the trigger. He said, don't righteously judge you. I'm not. I asked you to define something. And unless you can define something, don't stay in here with me. I'm on fire, baby. It's electric. Oh, he needs some meds. I could just see somebody in there. This guy's off his meds. Here we go. Another drug pusher like Donald Trump, the #1 single selling drug dealer ever, makes fucking the Gestapo with the fucking fentanyl crisis that he created. Yeah, China, Afghanistan. I'm a fucking veteran. What do you think we did over there? They call me the scapegoat bin Laden. He was a CIA operative who did fucking oil deals with the Bushes. Grow the fuck up. You don't even know your American history. So anyways, just on fire today. I can do this. This is my First Amendment right. And you got one here, but I'll fire your ass out of here because he said don't sup with vipers. So you can't tell me anything good about America because we have for fucking since 1973 forced every nation to pay for oil with the US dollar. And Trump's family is the one who's responsible, and we don't need to use fucking oil. We can build things in megalithic structures with millimeter wave technology. Oh, that's what Trump was messing with. Well, not Trump, but John Trump, his uncle, and Tesla. It's, the history on this is easy to find. It's not even that. They're not even hiding it anymore. So you want to play fucking little ignorant game with me or be a fucking idiot, I don't care. It's not an insult. If I call you an idiot because you are a fucking idiot, if you don't know any historical record or scriptural or biblical record, I will correct you with the word. That's called righteous judgment. I can judge righteously. It says, love thy neighbor like thy love thy enemy, like thy love thyself. So you probably couldn't even define the word love for me and biblically or scripturally. And that doesn't mean bake them fucking hot crosstop buns and bring them fucking ice cream. It means put the narrow way on them. And that's what I'll do to you. So no worries. Not one of you could put anything in this chat that tells me there's a reason to stay in America. Why would you stay in a fucking country where they draft your women? Is there any women in here? These men don't give a fuck about you. No, they don't. They allowed the fucking you to be drafted into war. So you're hanging out with a bunch of weak men, American women. American woman. I asked him to speak up. Maybe it was just a bunch of sissy. You don't even use your First Amendment. I didn't say use your Second Amendment, but we've already should have formed, redress grievances. This is a corporation. You're a fuck. It's not a constitutional republic. You cannot, by executive order, that's repugnant to the original House, Congress, and Senate. You're a fucking constitutional idiot. Oh, you're one of those constitutionalists. Yep, that's me. I protect the right of the people. I'm a fucking veteran. I took an oath to God, the Most High Creator, to protect the God-given right of the people. So, nope, it's protected under the Constitution. The federal government was not there to make fucking laws. They were there to protect the God-given right of the people. So fuck your stupid freedom bullshit. That's been long gone. No such thing as freedom. There's no such thing as free will. Nope. Grow up, child. Get the fuck out of here. If you think there's such thing as free will, God made everything, so there's no such thing as luck either. Grow up. Time to go. Time to go. You ever read that Pink Floyd song, Time to Go? Yep, got to get out of here. I don't sup with vipers or cast my pearls in the mud. Swine. People who, it's not only, do you know what, you remember your Declaration of Independence, Dirk? It's not only the right of the people if this government becomes tyrannical, but the duty, and everybody's sitting around and doing nothing. So fuck you. You're not doing your duty. I already served this country. I have the right to speak up. You can't fucking trample on my constitutional right. Time to go. Somebody got it. Thank you. I make a lot of biblical references, and so did Roger Waters. He did. He knew all this. It's art. I enjoy. You don't have to be high or on drugs to watch The Wall, you fucking idiots. So, moving on. Where are you going? Why are you staying in America? Tell me why I should stay. Tell me why I should stay in this country. They fucking shot me. Hit me in the face with a concussion grenade and fucking scarred my eye. Literally fucking burnt my retina. Now I'm growing a new fucking pupil. I've suffered a stroke. They didn't give a fuck about hurting my dogs. My dogs didn't do shit. I have the evidence. What happened to innocent until proven guilty? I have the evidence. If I didn't have the fucking evidence, why would I fucking stand up against the law? You know, the term affirmative defense, the legal definition of affirmative defense is self-defense. Justification defense allows me my civil and criminal liability under criminal prosecution. Excuses my civil and criminal actions in self-defense to protect myself from illegal prosecution. I know my motherfucking rights, and they hate that. And instead of fucking doing their job, I can prove you they didn't even make one call. They prepared a whole fucking SWAT team for months to try to come kill me. No, not months, weeks, months. Well, they knew about me for years. So this is your nation. You want me to stay in a nation that fucking takes and concusses a flash concussion grenade in a man's face because he's standing up for his son. And I have the evidence to show all that he did, everything he was told to do, and then some, and because they're attacking dad, who stands up to the fake fucking first national emergency. Yeah, right. Yeah, let's not talk about the percentage. I got a medical strike, but go do the fucking survival rate. You might be alarming on how many, if you got it and what the survival rate was, 100%. And then if it wasn't, I can't do it. I know that's why I got that medical strike. That's why they don't want to hear that. They don't want you to know. They open up the fucking jab and it still doesn't say what's in it. How are you okay with that? They're just going to jab people with shit that's not even on the fucking, you don't just trust the little fucking sheet. There's an actual that comes with each one of these jabs. Big long list. This one, you're getting nothing. Just stick it in you. Fuck it. Take it. Trust man. Trust the science. They shut the goddamn fucking churches down. That was the most apostate thing I think I've ever seen. The church, Christ said, go put hands on the sick and heal them. Be with the widowed and the down, the downtrodden, all those people that are. So I think I want to find a country that people live on $2 to $3, $4, $5, $6 a day, have some kind of abundance and help people. Fucking the people that want to join here. 10 fucking years I tried to form. I'm on this 20-acre parcel here. I had somebody purchase the other parcel, but I tried to form a community of off-grid, not fucking hippie community. No cost living adventure where you are not going to go to anywhere because everything was produced right here. No cost that you can enjoy your time. Go fuck off, go fishing, go collect fucking arrowheads. We got all kinds of shit out here. It's amazing where I live. But I don't care about that anymore because it's America and this place sucks and I love it. Not one of you are gonna yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's all I did. All I did was ask if my son was okay. And that's what I'm saying, guys. They don't care about me. If there was somebody who cared about me in this country, I might stay. If there was somebody who cared about Elijah, I've been live streaming the last couple days. Where is Elijah? I just told in an open court, did you kill my son? I accused the courts of killing my son. I didn't kill, I asked them because they'd already shot him once. So I don't trust. I'm not safe here, guys. They can do this again. They will not give me legal counsel. They will not give me any legal counsel that violates my Sixth Amendment right to fair, speedy trial and call witness in my favor. Miranda adequate counsel. And I've been in court. I brought Kevin in there and have a judge that I can FOIA request. When I'm in some other country and they get all this information, they're going to see that judge said, yes, I'm going to continue to violate your Miranda rights, your Sixth Amendment rights. So I have the evidence that they're even admittedly opening in a fucking open court, that the judges are admitting that they're violating my rights. So I have all what is called affirmative defense to protect myself in self-defense, protect myself under habeas corpus. I have the right to in my son's behalf. So I need to get out of here, guys. They're going to fucking come swat me again or do some bullshit, and I don't want to be a part of it, or I'm going to fucking just stand. I can't stand around. So I can't keep staying here. No, we draft our women now, and we're going to they're going to turn the military. I got to go, guys. They're going to turn the military against you. You're fucking idiots if you stay here. If you want to join me, whatever, I'll be crazy. I'll be the Noah. You want to get on my fucking ark, let me know. I'm doing this. I'm fucking leaving. He's putting the wind in my sail. He's going to blow me right the fuck out of here. Watch. Thank you, Father. I've tried to do this for so many years because he didn't want me to do it. And this is why he wants me to do it now. Because I'm going to go wherever I'm going to go, and I'm going to be with whoever I'm going to be with, and whoever's going to be, and that's the way it's going to be. There's going to be nothing that is hopefully by my will at all. Nothing. Bullshit. So I'm letting these fuckers know that I'm leaving too. I don't care. They come fucking try to do something with me. They ain't done anything in 9 months. Why would I fear? I mean, yes, they did. They eventually brought a SWAT team against me or whatever, but whatever. That is what it is. Father did that, not them. Father will pour out a just measure on all those men who fucking hurt my dogs and hurt my fucking son, shot my son, kidnapped my daughter. I don't even know where my daughter's at. That's crazy. And nobody will tell me shit. So all I'm doing is spinning my wheels in America. Nobody's coming here to join me in my fucking homestead in 10 years. So I'm not I'm not mad at anybody for not joining me. That's fine. I'll do you. I'm going to do me. But I gave it a good effort, and now I'm going to move on. And I'm going to find a place that will accept and look at my case and hopefully give me asylum. And when I look at my case, maybe I'll be able to locate my son then, because nobody cares about Elijah Werner. Nobody cares about where he's at. And if he's struggling and in pain right now, just as his dad, you're going to want to help your kid. You know, I think that's a parental instinct. That's just a natural knee-jerk reaction. So I can't help him here. They will not give me counsel. They will not help me. Nobody. They brought 30 men with guns to try to kill me. So I don't think I should stay here any longer. It's not safe for me to be here. I have physical evidence of all these things. This is how they treat an United States Army veteran. So, you know, it's crazy how many people get support. And I think that the cause that I've worked for decades has been, you know, Father's cause, not of my own, to defend this right of the nation, defend this constitutional right, defend the right state rights of these, you know, people here locally, you know, is to defend the state that I live in, and defended all of them. Remember, I've been a veteran. So I've served the country. I don't need to serve it anymore as far as in a capacity to be here to serve the country too. So I am going to, again, want to share my story as much as I can. I'm seeking asylum because they treat our military veterans like garbage. Veterans get treated horrible. They always have. Vietnam veterans, all veterans get treated like garbage. And we should. We're horrible people. We should never go outside our borders. and kill other people in other countries so people could just shut up and be free in America. That whole idea, I don't like it at all. And I will not stand by and allow this to happen. So I had the evidence, though, Plays. I mean, I did not let them arrest my son. It's like, you're not going to arrest him. Here's the proof. You say he didn't do his work. He did it right here. He had to leave where I live and do all the work to leave. And he did. I have all the proof. I was there from the beginning. I even had calls to prove that he did it, called ahead of time. They didn't do this until like years later, almost 30, 42 months, fucking years later. And they told me, you didn't do that stuff way back there. And like, yes, he did. Look, I made a phone call to make sure he did. And they don't want to hear it. Instead, they just swatted the house. So why am I going to stay here? They don't care about me. Nobody cares about my son. He's fucking missing, guys. This state, I call you, look at this case. My son was over the phone in court. They make me show up to court because they saw it. I go there. My son is on the phone because they made him move. He wasn't living here. That was the terms of his release. He's living over in Lane County. And he called in. And I heard him in October, actually, on this stream. I'm like, he sounds broken, guys. He sounds like he hasn't talked to his lady. And I shared the information here. And I came back and, and then his trial was coming up. And they only had him for 3 days for a trial, which is ridiculous. But I go to his trial because I get summons criminal by some investigator who never... I live streamed that all too 18 times. He did next to my property, and he said they forced us to take this to trial. This is my son's counsel that they gave him. They forced us to take this to trial. That's a violation of adequate counsel under your Miranda rights. Fair trial under the Sixth Amendment. So there's so many violations that they have made in this case that don't even add up, and I can't get anybody to look at it. It's been almost 9 months on my next court date. 9 months, much time it takes a woman to come to child, and they have not done anything. If you look at the 16-minute video on this, of them swatting my house, it's like I just walked out the door and I just went to jail and got out of jail. Now I'm back. No, because then I had to go through fucking weeks of cleaning all the tear gas out of here. Guys, I don't want to go back to that time. Okay, so it is what it is. This is why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm not safe here. I mean, I can be, but I'm through with it. I've tried to get assistance from people within the country to kind of give me, and I have through this ministry been able to the moral support, but I have no legal. No, they didn't show me a warrant, Ross. They didn't. I didn't get the warrant till after they left me out of jail. And remember, it doesn't have my daughter's name on it. Adriana's name is not on the warrant, and they took her to jail. That is kidnapping. I will be able to prove that the state of Oregon kidnapped my daughter. If I can just get away from this, they have to show cause, which means they have to have a jury, secret indictment. They're secret, put all this grand jury together, put out that, district attorney signs it, right? Show cause on the warrant. Then they come out and under your Miranda right. If they're going to take your body, they have to have show cause without warrant. Reasonable articulate suspicion, right? And then probable cause. Show probable cause on warrant and where and who they're going to and where they're going to search. And she wasn't even on the warrant. That is a kidnapping. 100% an outside agency is going to say, yep, they kidnapped her. They took her body without warrant. And then they charged her with like felonies. She didn't do anything. And if she had done something, she would definitely be on the warrant. So they should have never taken Adriana. That was in the spur of the moment. Brother Ross, you'll see, and I'm sure once we stand before Father that these judgments come, that they came here to kill me. They thought I would come out the door. That's what they bragged about. That it was a big armed standoff. The locals are like, why in the fuck do you guys have so many armored vehicles here? Where there's this Army veteran, he's SWAT trained, he's a prior military police officer. He's got guns, and he said if backed into a corner, he would strike. He would protect his son, fight to the death to keep him from going to prison. with my mouth. Remember, I didn't kill the state troopers. I didn't kill John Moog. I was talking about fighting to the death with my mouth. Never was I violent. Nobody can show that I used anybody. Even with their SWAT raid, they didn't get what they wanted, did they? They came here to push me out. If you look, that's why they tried to get me pissed off, hit me in the face, alarm me enough to come out, grab a gun and come out. Now think about it. Think about what I just said. And then they just start lobbing fucking tear gases at canisters in here through the windows. A little pause, but you know what I'm saying? Trying to get me to come out with that gun because that's what their warrant, they thought they were going to, if Elijah spoke, they would fucking shoot him dead. They didn't care. He's a fucking got a warrant. He's always got this record and all that. They'll even look at his priors. Any of it. That's why I'm going to fucking, somebody needs to look at this whole bigger case, and it's not going to get looked at in a 3-day trial. Right? So, like I said, there's no, Elijah, are you okay? Bam. Come back in. We don't want to come out. And that's why somebody pointed out, dude, they were trying to get you off your live stream. That's why they kept calling. They never called you for years. And you've been calling them for years. They only called you in the moment. Remember, I blurted my number out to them. Well, they're like, yeah, they called you because they were you were live streaming. They wanted you to come out the door. That's why they turned off the light. They didn't want anything on film. I mean, it's obvious. God knows that. That's who protects. That's why I still have vision and I don't have a ruptured, or it shouldn't even be possible. Physically, you can see something that should not even be physically possible. And I don't want to go there. You need physical proof of God that my face should be twacked. I should have gone, bam, fell down to the ground immediately. You don't take a concussion grenade to the face. Ask anybody who's been special weapons and tactics trained, entry team, law enforcement. That meant is like, think about is a tear gas canister is not meant is to go into the room and fill up the room. And so is a concussion grenade. It's meant to concuss the room. The room gets, everybody in the room go, oh, you don't hit somebody in the face with it. So that man should go to prison for a long, long time. You don't do that as a use of force regulation. I know, I'm a prior law enforcement. You have to start with the lower force. You just don't go hot. At 45 seconds, I had no threat. I was not threatening violence, and they know because they said not only did they have my live stream much what they said they were on, which proves they knew Elijah's hours. If they said they really put themselves in a bad position on their own evidence where they said, like Sam Birch was saying, I was coming on duty watching his live stream. Well, yeah, what was I saying? Here's the evidence. Here's the evidence. Here's the evidence. Here's the evidence. So they've seen it. They've admitted that they saw the evidence. But instead of looking even into the evidence, they just drew up the SWAT team. Had drones out here. Flew drones over this house, took pictures. Drones. Fucking wasted all this money. Drones over the house during the SWAT raid. And then they were on the fucking live stream because it says that in their evidence. That when I come on, it clicks their thing and they monitor it. That all my light, Predestined for Light, often live streams from the channel, which is monitored by law enforcement. Fuck you, pigs. They're in here now. I guarantee they come in here without being seen. They know how to do this. Never forget they're in here. I never forget that they're in here, ever, because I know Father's always watching me. And he's creating all things. He's making them do it. So I don't forget that. But they're here. In an evidentiary standpoint, it says they were watching. So they are liable because they knew. And instead of looking into Elijah's evidence, they did the SWAT raid. So they're all going to go into prison. I guarantee eventually all these people, if this gets out of this county, will serve long periods of prison time just for the SWAT raid alone. And there are so many other things that I've been involved in this county too that are going to put all these public officials behind bars. So I don't think I can do it within the confines of this country. They didn't serve the SWAT warrant properly. They're supposed to knock on your fucking door and show you the warrant. What they tried to do is they tried to get me to come out the door with a fucking gun to kill me. My son spoke the fuck up, shoot him. And that's why they didn't have no warrant for Adriana Massey. Because she was just going, they didn't plan on arresting her. They didn't know what the fuck to do. They thought they can get me out without being on my live stream. It didn't go as they planned. They didn't really have a plan B, and it didn't go. And so that's why I'm sure of it, that they shot Elijah and why they kidnapped my daughter that day, because they didn't know what the fuck to do. It didn't go as planned. They had Bragg, the local fucking Josh Bezel, piece of fucking shit. I can't wait to look that dude in the face again, call him a fucking tyrant. I do every time I see him. So, he's bragging that they're going to fucking kill me out here, that, you know, I'm some fucking punk and I'm sitting here running my mouth because I'm a veteran and I'm armed and I'm some prior law enforcement. See, he couldn't get a job with the fire department, so he got a job with the fucking pigs, you know, and he got like the fire chief fired and shit. He's a fucking clown. So, sorry fucking stalker. Wait till that they do and ping this man's fucking duty phone and his personal phone. He's an absolute fucking stalker. I didn't get it wrong about Tom. He's dealing meth through the fucking airport. Well, guess what? Tom got fucking on the job doing meth. Caught him on the job doing methamphetamines. On the fucking job. His son sells it to the fucking farmers. He's been doing it for years out here. They get the free pass. Not on my watch, you fucking crooked fucking farmers, you rich motherfuckers. He said it'd be easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than a rich man through the gates of heaven. So I stand up against these rich farmers because they're in cahoots with the fucking crooked cops. So it is what it is. This is the price you pay when you stand up for your country. Get fucking swatted, suffer a stroke, fuck your animals up, fuck your property up. They don't care. They don't care about American. They don't care fuck about me. Nobody cares about me in this country. So love you, brothers, sisters. Time to go. Nothing here in America. There's nothing good in America. Good people, some good people left here, but nothing about the country's good. There's nothing. We are the bad guy. I'm not going to bullshit, pussyfoot around. Anybody want to join me? Grow a set of fucking balls or something? I don't know. Stand the fuck up. You know, do whatever you want. I'm not going to worry about trying to change it, so you know. So not possible. Can't turn a goat into a sheep, but I got to go. Got to get the fuck out of here. I can't continue to participate in this unfruitful work of darkness. So now there's 13 of you. Put in the chat where I should go or why you're staying. Put something in the chat or please leave. Don't sit there and just jerk off all the time. This isn't an entertainment stream. This is a serious fucking business. We're at war in America. We are at war. All wars start with tariffs, embargoes, and sanctions. If you're too fucking lame to not know how all wars are started, go research and then come back and try to step to this. No man on this rock is going to step to this channel ever again. Will I hear no bullshit come out of nobody's face? I don't care anymore. Not like that. It's just, you just play your stupid fucking childish games. I'll just rebuke you with fucking love. That's what I'll do. That's what I'm told to do. I won't strike at no man. That's not, my judgments is righteous. That's what I do. Upright. Give you the right thing. I ain't gonna fucking give you what you want to hear, tickle your fucking ear. It's not what this channel's about. So apologize again for the cursing, but it is what it is. Life ain't Burger King. Can't always have it your way. If you always had a good time, how would you know what a bad time was? Would be no right if there was no left. If you only ate something sour, how the fuck would you know something sweet tastes like? Stop pussyfooting around, guys. This fucking country's an apostate nation. For 50 fucking years, we've been forcing every nation to pay for oil with the US dollar. While you fucking Americans stand around and just enjoy the liberties of fucking men that killed women and children. How to live with that shit their whole fucking lives. Freedoms, huh? Stand on a fucking X. Wear a fucking mask. Veterans wear a mask in fucking Afghanistan, Kuwait, Iraq, soon to be Iran. So you don't have to wear one. I thought that's what it was, not freedom. Fucking rights. Right to choose. Nope, gotta wear it. Fuck off. See, you allowed this, so I'm not part of this anymore. And if you want to keep shutting your fucking mouth, fuck you. You're not standing up. You're not Christ-like if you don't speak up. Nope, seriously, you don't know who Jesus Christ is. Fuck you. Jesus, who the fuck is Jesus? Who the fuck, what is the word devil? That didn't exist. Hell, what the fuck is hell? Hell isn't a word, you dumb fucks. Or should say dumb, you're ignorant. Hell isn't a place. You're fucking an idiot. Heaven's not above your head. You're a fucking idiot. Earth's not below your feet. You're an idiot. These things, it's not fucking 2025. You're an idiot. There's not 12 months in a fucking calendar year. You're an idiot. These things are fucking what man accepts. Look in somebody right now, or get the fuck out. Every one of you, get the fuck out of here right now. Go. Seriously, I ain't playing with you. Tell me and put it in the chat. Participate in the fucking chat. You can't speak up, leave. Tell me, is a virus a living organism? Put it up and put it in the chat or leave. I'm going to go get some food in my belly. So, is a virus alive? Is a virus a living organism? Participate or fucking vamonos. Get the fuck out of here, pound sand. I don't want to be around people anymore. I don't want to talk to anybody that don't give a fuck about the constitutional right of the people. We all have these rights. They're God-given natural, but you have to speak up. It's a use or lose, brothers, sisters. And if you don't talk about things, if like Espanol, what dialect, this gloss, whatever language you speak, if it's not your first and you don't use it, it's not a fucking bike. You will lose these things. Keep speaking these fucking constitutional rights or you're going to lose them. They're God-given, and if they throw you in prison, then that's God will justify when you are measure poured out. That's part of being prosecuted. You don't know my Jesus. You don't know my Jesus. They ripped his beard out of his face. They pulled and ripped every fucking beard out of his face. They fucking hung him on a tree. I rebuke every man that goes around telling people Christ was carried across. Fuck off. You're a blasphemous swine. You and the rest of this world do this shit. Stop adding to the book he warns of this. Don't add even a letter, a period, a jot, a yod, a tittle. Don't add to my book. I'll blot your name out. So he paid a price, and you have to pay the same price. And if you're not willing to pay that price, the lips, as Paul said, tribulation, then you're not a disciple of Christ. And that is, I'm judging you righteously. I just don't want you to tickle your fucking ear. I want to give you want your ear tickled? God loves everybody. God don't fucking love everybody. Shut the fuck up. I'll tickle your ear. God only loves his bride. He's an all-loving God, but he don't love everybody. God's flock, the ones he takes to the wedding, is a teeny tiny. It's called oligos. So most people go to hell, and hell is in a place. Heaven's not above your head. You're idiots. And I'm not insulting you. I'm trying to help. It's my nature. I'm a fucking veteran. Can't tell me not to help people. I joined the goddamn United States fucking Army at 17 years old. Don't tell me I can't help people. So my family kept telling me, stop worrying about everybody else's fucking problems, Tracy. Your own fucking problems. You got so many problems in your own fucking life. You just focus on you more. You won't have so many goddamn problems. You already try to fix everybody's fucking problems. Fuck you. I'm joining the army. You fucking cram. Call me crazy. You motherfuckers are crazy. Tell me I'm the crazy one in the family. I'm the black sheep. Fuck you. I give you all my money and I sleep on a goddamn fucking cold floor and everybody else sleeping on a bed. Fuck off. I'm out of here. You fucking people don't give a fuck about me. So what? I got fucking problems. I can keep my own problem. I care about other people. I'm going to figure out this shit. I'm going to fix the goddamn world and save everybody. That's me. Can't help it. What a stupid fucking thing that was, huh? Winners never quit. Move out, draw a fire, soldier. Pain. It's just weakness trying to move. Yeah, that's leaving your body. Does it feel good? I don't know quit. Winners know when to quit, brothers and sisters. Winners know when. I wish I wasn't raised that way because I didn't know stop. I didn't know anything but go, move out, draw a fire. Right? I didn't know anything else. I was raised from a young age to not quit. Winners never know winners know win. To quit. I'm out of here. No mas. My tour service is finished in this country. I'm leaving. It can protect you from outside the confines of this border just as well because I know my constitutional rights. I might actually be able to help you even more. So if you want to help me go, hit up my Cash App. I'm trying to pay this land off. Otherwise, whatever happens to it, happens to it. I would like to take the money, buy myself an attorney, but I put my faith in Father. I'm actually going to take this money that I obtained recently and go buy a property in another country, try to seek asylum and protect this country. I'm not going to stop serving. I have an honorable discharge in the United States Army, which I don't consider honorable, but it is what it is. When my DD-214 ETS end tour service, it doesn't stop, brothers and sisters. I never stop serving this country. I'm a soldier of God above all. I am. He's my commander, 2 John and 6, to walk and follow in the commandments of God. So maybe that's why he made me a veteran pig and a law enforcement officer, so I know rank and I know the law. And it doesn't make me better, so that I can apply it in my life and others can learn from, like in scriptures, from Peter and Luke and all these apostles and the scriptural. I'm not asking you, Peter, if you agape or if you phileo me. Do you agape me? What did he mean? Do you use any of the scripture in your life? Are you walking by that book? Are you a walking, living, new living will and testament of those words? Well, you will be if God created you to be that person. So I don't do, my body is not my own. The words that come from my mouth are normally not my own. I follow the word. I try not to add, to take away. And if I do, it's because I did it myself. So I teach and bring myself back to definition. Aletheia. So the truth is, if you keep partaking in America, you're part of the problem. And if you don't point out the apostates of this country, you're not Christ-like. They threw him in jail for standing up to the perverted law. This is a corporation. If you don't point that out, you're not part. You're a part of this. So much agape, but I'm giving you righteous judgment. You stay in this nation now, you're part of this problem. So I'm not going to be a part of it. So I'm going to try to go. I don't know if I'll get out of here. It is what it is. Honestly, I'm here to learn the truth and told lies all my life, always knowing, but it's hard to tell the truth from lies, all lies told, nothing true. Absolutely. It's so hard to figure out what's truth right now. That's why I tell you, get out of these books. Get these rejected texts. You don't need this stuff right now. Learn this stuff later. Stick to your Texas Receptus. Go to the original. Learn Greek. Learn to study it by the number. Don't cheat yourself. Coded by the number. Use your concord. Use these study tools while you can. It's on your heart. He'll help receive. I'm not a religious man. No man that walks, biblical scholar, you bring any biblical scholar, I'll make him look foolish. I will. Father will. I'll do it with the word. I won't do it. I'll put the word of God on him. Love thy neighbor like thy enemy, like thy love. Any pastor, deacon, reverend, you bring them here to me, and I'm going to go do this. We're going to go on the road and expose this. This is part of this ministry. That's why I think it's be even better to get outside the United States of America. No weapon formed against you will prosper. Your enemy come against you one way, I will make them flee 7 ways. That's the heavens, and I am the heavens. I am apocalypse. I am revelation. I am birthed on the 13th day of the 9th month to declare the line on the year 73 on your lunar tick calendar. The same year that the towers were built. My battle here is with a man who lives in a 58-story tower, but not by flesh, to expose him. I have been birthed here to always get in front of him every fucking time. There is one man that Mr. Chump hates more than anybody on this rock, and I guarantee you, he's not quoting what I'm telling you because he doesn't listen to me. His administrator listens to these fucking channels. All my channels. I've been blogging on this platform for more than a decade. This is not my first rodeo, brothers and sisters. Him and I have a bone to pick. And I'm doing it right now. I do it every time he bursts me. I told you I'm always birthed at the age to declare the line. Before or after, it doesn't matter. Somewhere within this time, so I can declare the line. I've lived a lot longer before in my past bodies, but I will come back and be without a body in my new body. And I'll be a king again, but not by flesh. I will be ruled by flesh and blood. I will be the heavens. I am the heavens now because I will not stand on my fucking knees. No, I can't. I have to stand 10-toe. Decamai, all 10 toes planted firmly in faith. Not as a knees, 2 knees as a slave. He sends the 2 witnesses, and that's what tells me, remember, winners know when to quit. I'm standing up, and I'm getting out of here. I'm not going to stand around this apostate nation that keeps taxing everybody for how much? Your net, your gross. This is one of the only countries where they tax you as outside of this nation. You're outside this border, and they still tax you. I'm not part of it, and I will not be a part of it. If you do not sit there and every day come in this channel and now make a stink why we are drafting our women and why Donald Trump is not being exposed for being a part of that, because he can fix everything, right? By executive fucking order that's totally illegal, then why isn't he addressing that our women could be fucking elected, or that our women are going to be drafted to war, and that they repealed posse comitatus? Because he loves police, remember? He loves military. He loves that shit. He says he doesn't, but he does. He spent more money than any other president ever. People are just too fucking economically fucking stupid to figure it out. He is the number one drug dealer on the planet. Yes, he is. He created the Pfizer jab, and that is the single selling most, that outpaced real estate. So he is the number one seated spending president. No, Barry and Kamala Akbar couldn't outspend him. Nope. Joe, none of them. He spent more. He went president. He spent $500 billion in his first couple weeks in office. He's already outpacing his spending. If I paid Stoner Connection $1 million a day, it would take me 180,000 years to pay him off $500 trillion. So fuck you. You just don't do math. That's unsustainable. They have to, $1.5 trillion to pay off. I'm done. They took the penny away too, guys. That's it. To put a fork in her, done. Why are you staying in America now? There's no reason to stay in America. I'm going to keep this ministry because I consider this a nation state, and I can't do it without your help, and God will provide in this case. If not, I will. I'm not worried about it, but I'm not going to be concerned about this ministry right now, the money that it's going to take to pay off this ministry. God will provide. I'm not going to keep it. I need this to be actually in the name of the ministry before I leave, if I could, so that when I leave, I know it won't be taken. So it's here, and it's not part of the United States. It is a church. High Desert Faith and Truth, so it cannot be taxed and messed with while I'm outside of the country. If not, don't worry about it. I'm not concerned. I'll figure out how to do it. Father will provide a way. If there's a will, there's a way. So if you want to tied to this ministry, I'm going to pay the land off with it. I'm not going to take any money from for myself to go buy land and a house somewhere else. I have maybe enough to do that now and travel. I don't think so. I won't have any other money left. I'll be down there, but I'm self-made. I've started 6 years ago. Everything off this property was taken. I was in here this morning going, damn, I am so blessed, Father. Thank you so much. You've given me the ability to exit. You gave me the wings that I need. So, I want to hopefully get that paid off. And now, like I said, I was going to go buy that other vehicle, that other truck for reliability. That was only if I was going to stay within the U.S. and move around within the U.S. So I think I'm going to drive my piece of shit fucking 4Runner that I got. It's not clapped out, but it's old. It's got 280,000 miles on it. And it's not the best vehicle, but who cares? For what was I going to, it was something like I was going to take the money to pay off the ministry and buy a truck and try to remake up the money for it. $17,000 to pay off the ministry. Everybody want to pay it off. We'll put you on the name, whatever part of the ministry. So I don't know. That's not safe. I mean, you're going to become America, and you're going to become part of China. He just met with Trudeau. Did you see that? I'm sure you did. I don't have to say you know that. You don't know that. Of course you were watching. He just went up there and met with him and had fucking dinner with him. And did you hear what he said? If you can't fucking hang, then just throw in the fucking towel. That's what he said. Throw in the towel, Canada. If you can't hang with our sanctions, then give it up. Yeah, and okay, thank you. So, Brother Stoner, you might take a look at getting the fuck out of Canada too, brother. That is not a good place to be. Canada was I love my Canadian. You know how much I love my Canadian brothers up there. I really do. You guys, again, are just being a little more northern makes us a little more hard to just other things. I've dwelled in the Arctic. Yep. So you got it. So I don't think Canada's a safe location to be right now, guys. So hear me, brothers, sisters. There's no place to escape judgments. You're not going to run from what's going to happen. Okay. There might be better locations than others. I'm just trying to avoid chaos. And I know that, they already took weapons from the two provinces in Canada and sent them to Ukraine. That's not a safe place to be anymore. It's not. Hear ye what you want. That is it. if you ever needed to exit Canada, sending fucking non-weapons of war to a fucking weapon shows you if they're going to do that to those people, why would they not do the same fucking thing to you? It's not safe in Canada, brothers, sisters. My Canadian brothers to the north, please find your way and exit Canada. It's not safe. It's not. It's going to be America soon. It's just a matter of time. Greenland will be America. Mexico might become America. Very possible. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping Mexico will say, fuck you, Trump. We're going to nationalize our silver and we're shutting our fucking borders down and you ain't coming. And it'll be a part of the plan. Yes, we also sent 20 million to Africa to tell them not to sit on their own beaches for foreign aid. Yep. Look at all that shit. I don't agree with it, but look at all that shit that Doge shit's pointing out, all that misspending. Have you been seeing this? I don't agree with it, but it is what it is. It's Doge month, man. It's the wolf god. Apollyon. Yeah. So February, Lupercalia, it's not even a month. There's no January or February. What the fuck are you talking about, guys? January and February aren't a thing. What the hell is that? Anyways, moving on. See what I'm saying? I'm not going to stay here. There's nothing here for me. So if you feel comfortable, though, like I said, connection, don't upset the apple cart. Like I said, if it's all, you've got good apples, you'll know if you got a bad one in there. I think you do. One bad apple upsets the whole apple cart. So it's going to be tough to find a place to go. But I really, again, I've been looking at, not telling anyone what they're doing. Yeah, it's just like here. Come on. Connection. They did the same shit to fucking in America. You got to vote on it to see what's in it. Remember that shit during the Obama administration? You got to vote on it to see. They did that with the fucking Obamacare bullshit. Remember that crap? People forget all this shit. Like, why do you pay attention to all this politics, Tracy? What the fuck is wrong with you? We don't need to know all that. What is it, fucking America, boy? America. Canada, babe. Canada. Oh, yeah, we're fucking Canada. You got the same bullshit up there. I know. You guys got the same fucking Canada dicks up there. Your same prideful attitude with the Canadians, right? Like the Americans down here. Don't know what's going on in their country. Don't know what's going on with the public officials. Don't give a fuck about Canada. They're just like, yeah, fucking maple, fucking, this. I don't know. It's just they don't care about the Canadian people and how their fucking liberal side, and I don't do, what I'm saying, has completely taken over their system. That's China too. And I know you know that connection. I know you know what I'm talking. This is part of that Agenda 2021, sustainable development for the 21st century, already started in Canada 12, 15, 20, a heavy years ago, infiltrating the elected officials more towards this liberal side. They did the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Right here in the U.S. Same thing. Infiltrated in through the, all these fucking programs with all this bullshit liberal nonsense. And that's how it's been taken over. It's divided everybody up, making everybody confused. Nobody can vote on anything because nobody agrees on anything. Nobody can agree on any one thing. It's not coming from one place. It's coming from many, but it's coming from here. You're wrong. It's coming from over here. And it's coming from many places. There you go. So you see what I'm saying? This has been in play for a long time, guys. This isn't something like, oh, why are you exiting now, Tracy? They've been running this shit game for quite some time. I've seen enough. Guys, here too. What kind of sparked me? Not totally. What didn't spark me, because I've told you this before, guys. I've told you this before. You want to find somebody who knows something about fucking Canada, Stoner? Find somebody who wasn't from Canada, never lived in Canada, nope, and came to Canada because it's a fucking awesome place. And it was amazing. The tundra up there, all the fucking, oh my God, Canada's so beautiful. Canada is such a eyeball state. It really is is such a beautiful place. Moved there, and it's been there for how long? It's not a Canadian, true, and is now has an opinion on, I bet you they're leaving because they're like, this place fucking sucks. Like, for example, where I bought that house that Kevin bought for me, because that's where I have some money. He said he was from Cuba. 35 years ago, he was from Cuba. He came here to the North America, to live, and has been here for 35 years. And he said he's had a good run. And when he first got here, he enjoyed it. And now it sucks. Now he said this place is fucking horrible. It's so expensive. And this is what he hit with me, and it stuck with me. And I know this is why God does these things. He said to me, hey, you know the money that you bought this building for? You could buy a piece of property over there with 2 houses on it in Cuba. Like, really? It's like, I know some places are a little more reasonable, but he says, yeah, I've been here. He says, because you're talking about, I hear you, running your veteran and stuff. And he was a really nice guy. I mean, he's a good dude. He's Hispanic. So he moved here 35 years ago to America. And now he said he's leaving because this is worse than he said. It's better in the cost of living is much easier. There are some issues with Cuba. It's kind of a dirty place, but whatever. Not every place is fucking dirty in Cuba. Not every place is bad in America. Not every place is bad in Canada, but there are good spots, sweet spots, but not by a whole many. So he really woke me up. It did, because I've been saying that on this platform for quite some time. If you want to know about your country, you ask somebody who came there, who's not from the country, who's been there for a decade or two, and then ask them about, because if they normally, most of them fled tyranny to go to another country. Canada is a perfect example. Canada, everybody's going to fucking run away and go to Canada. You know that probably connection. Every American that gets in trouble is going to go to Canada. No, you can't cross the fucking border, you idiots. But that was the dream, years ago. Go to Canada, beautiful place. So a lot of people went to escape bullshit and moved to Canada. And so now I think that people are like, in Canada, I bet you can find people who moved there 20 years ago. Fuck this shit, dude. This is not the place this fucking Trudeau clown, speaking of Cuba with Castro, this is shit. This is a shithole. This wasn't the Canada that I had moved here. Now I'm not a citizen. Maybe they claim, but I guarantee you Canada is one of those exact places that matches what I'm saying. Find somebody who moved to Canada that's not a Canadian citizen originally and ask them if they've been there for 20 years, what it's like. Because they probably came there to get away from people. That great place to get away, and live your life in a beautiful setting. Not the fucking place it once was. That's how you're going to find out what's going on with your country, too. If that makes sense, does that make sense, guys? What I'm saying? So if you want to find out, I don't care which country you live in, find somebody who wasn't naturally born in your country, and then find out their, because again, a lot of people left a place because it wasn't very great. And now they say it's more free to go back to the place that it's easier to live. It's cheaper. That's what's going on, guys. So there's nothing appealing for me in America. There's nothing here like, oh my God, I got to stay here for this. The only reason I'm in America is because I stayed here to help my son. I already would have not kept this place. I don't plan on running. I just wanted more places, a backup. Food, something warmer. And actually, all God knows this too. I've been working with many people. Hey, let's go south, grow a bunch of food, and we'll ship it to the north because there's so much more fruit and vegetables, different variety. Way better. Let's go down there for better food. Fuck fleeing for any reason. We're not fleeing. Let's go there to eat better food. Eat better food. Our food is banned in 30 fucking plus countries. Let's get out of here and just eat better food. We'll feel good. We'll be that much closer to the Lord. We will. I bet you the word will come that much clearer if we eat a more organic diet, not all this crap. Anybody with me? So I'm going to go on my own, brothers and sisters. As a matter of fact, give me a minute. I got to go get some food in my belly a little bit. I've been skipping some meals here. So, yeah, we're here. That's what I'm saying. So, I'm going. I'm out of here. So if you want to contribute to the ministry, great. That's fine. Keep coming back. Ministry is going to change, though, here very soon. Got to uncover these ladies here. I know you guys are probably hungry. Dad hasn't just been live streaming all morning, huh? Whatever. I got to use my time wisely. These are my last days in the old US of A. No more fucking bullshit America for me. I hate this country. It's garbage. Rubbish. America sucks. There's nothing good about America. All you ladies, we're gonna find homes for you, huh? Probably too. do that very soon. Whatever. They're doing good, huh? All these. Oh, look at you. You ladies are doing good too, huh? Yes, you are. What did I do with that? Oh, there it is. Shakalaka, shakalaka. got it going. All right, get myself some food. I better get these puppies fed here. They're doing good. They're getting all their feathers back. We're getting our feathers back. Just a couple of them had a little bit. They're definitely coming a long way here in a short period of time. I've been stuffing the pit, out of them. So look at all those new feathers coming back in already. So, got. Show you these ones over here. These ones are doing good too. She got all her feathers. Definitely getting better though. Huh, pretty girls. Pretty girls. Pretty girls. Dad's spoiling you, huh? You're spoiled. Spoiled. So yeah, come a long way. None of them, all their undercarriages had no feather. Now they have feathers on their bottom side. So probably another day or two. This weather out here is going to warm up enough. It's going to be in the 20s overnight, but it is what it is. I think they'll be okay. They have enough feathers because this being inside is just such a pain in the butt. But whatever. When you're a farmer, you do what you do for your animals because that's what you do. So I want to be your sponsor. I know you're hungry kids. Ah. Look at Panda Boy over there is getting his tail. He's going to get your tail. He's going to get your tail. You're going to get your tail. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Panda's going to, boy, you're going crazy. You're going to go crazy like his dad. You're a crazy dog. You're crazy dingo boy. You're crazy. Oh, now he's got to go over and watch the bird. He heard a bird making noise. All right. Put some meat on the grill. On the grill. Let me get my puppies fed. And then I know the kittens are hungry too, huh? Kittens are hungry, puppies are hungry, everybody's hungry. All the kittens are hungry. All the kittens. Say hi, kitten girl. Say hi, kitten girl. We're inside wanting our food. We're here with the dad. With the dad. Hey, Banner, what are you doing? Banner. Here's a boy. What are you doing? Big old kitten boy. Big old kitten boy that I love. He's such a good kitten. All right. Oh, watch it. Okay, excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. I know you're hungry. I know you're hungry. Oh, here they come. They're going to come this way. Here comes the kitties. Uh-oh, that's not your bowl. That's the puppets. That's Tango always knocks over the live stream. Wouldn't be Tango if he didn't buy it. Knock down the live stream with this big old butt. Go that way. Go that way. Go that way. Thank you. Good boy. You're my goodest doggy. All for the kittens. All for the kittens. You guys eat as much as the other. You eat as much as the puppies. You know that? You eat as much as the puppies. You two kitties eat as much as Tanya. Is the big puppy. I will get you two, ladies. I already fed you something. I'll get you some more here. I got some more stuff here coming for you. And Mr. Diggy, Biggy. There for the ladies. For the ladies. Oh yeah, I got that for you. Job. What are you doing there, Tina Zero? Alright, I gotta go put some more seasoning on this chicken. Come on out, go on. Go on, Pat. Come on. Go on, say good buddy. Good boys. multitasking here, guys. So doing about 5 things at one time. Yeah, they're not ready to go outside yet. It's not warm enough yet. We're still going to have a cold night over here. So another couple days, I'll turn them out here. I'm probably just going to go ahead and at this point just sell them because I'm not going to stay here. I got to figure out what Kevin's doing here in a minute. But I've decided I'm leaving the United States. I'm not going to stay here any longer. I'm going to seek asylum. I think the only way I'm going to get anything done legally is to leave the United States. I can't sit here every day and worry about my son and then not doing anything. 9 fucking months. They're not going to take this to trial. It's far too long. I think I can get more work done outside the U.S. So I'm looking to pay the ministry off, but I'm going to take the money to pay the ministry off and hold off on doing that. So I've been busy and got. I'm not leaving the United States because I just don't feel convicted. I'll stay here and deal with my persecution with the power of our Father. Cool, yeah. Keep partaking in this apostate nation that drafts their women and is going to use the military. Good for you, Homestead. Keep sticking with this fucking piece of shit nation. And that's fine. You can stay here. I don't want anybody to leave, but you're partaking in this bullshit where this nation has a fucking 1,000 military bases in 180 countries is not... that's not righteous. This nation is a fucking garbage. There's nothing good. There's no reason to stay here, but stay here. Do it. There's nothing personal against anybody, but I'm not going to sit there and. No, they repealed posse comitatus. They use the military against you. So enjoy when they come to your door. I don't want to be here. They draft women and kill women. Fuck that. This fucking country sucks. There's nothing you could say to fucking take that away. Unless they repeal that, and I hear Donald Trump talk about that, or hear somebody else talking about that, our women don't send our fucking women to war. So enjoy your homestead, enjoy all that stuff, do what you do, and make your own little nation state. Don't participate, and that's awesome. Then you're not participating in it, but you're still here within the confines of these, borders where this is going on around you. I don't want to be anywhere in the fucking confines where they draft women and send them to fucking war, and we're at war. So no, thank you. No, thank you. Nothing here for me. I have a perfect homestead out here, but maybe you got people around you or something. I don't have anybody, so all I had was my son, and the fucking state of Oregon shot him, and fucking they're not doing anything to help me. So, but I'll do it for people like you to try to keep your fucking ass in a better position here. But you're still a nation that fucking raped fucking. For 50 plus years, every country for the resources basically, and is still doing it to this day. The United States still has all those military bases, and we still use this shit to go out and fucking fuck everybody up if they don't pay for our oil. But the whole oil dollar is going away anyway, so I'm gonna bring you over to a social credit score. You're gonna be socially credited to be a fucking narc. So, nowhere to escape judgments. Nowhere on this rock are you going to escape what's to come. So it's not an escape. It's called eating better food. I'll have better access to food in a better growing zone than wherever, probably, hopefully you're in the U.S. because it's going into a solar minimum. And it has been over the last 3 solar cycles. I know the sun's bumped up, but that's why the sun's white, because it has been in a, less and less minimum, more and more and more of the sunspots have gone away. The energy from the sun has gone away, and it's been more and more heat coming from our sun, melting that magnetosphere off. So I want to get away from cold too. Fucking body aches being in cold too much. So that's where I'm headed. But I'm not going to stay in a nation where they'll draft their women. And if you don't speak up about it, you're weak. I can see that. That's righteous judgment. You're weak, man, if you don't stand up and make your whole life about making sure they don't draft women in the fucking war. Oh, no! Dad's out of butter. gonna add another cube of butter. No more butter. No more butter. Oh, bummer. Oh, bummer or butter? Oh, bummer or butter? You better. You better not. Better not. Oh, yeah, don't have any. Oh, no worries. No worries. No worry. Don't you worry. I know how to fix that right like that, right there, right like that. Just like that. All right. Good stuff. Okay. It was drafting women. It's a mistake. So yeah, I know. What a bunch of commies, huh? Fucking Donald Trump, Joe Biden, fucking Kamala Akbar, all the communists. Yeah, the haves and the have-nots. Rich, the elite, the fucking. I remember my dad told me, you know, the rich will just get richer and the poor will get poorer. Yep. What's the difference between socialism? Donald Trump, the biggest socialist in the history of the fucking mankind, took more money from the American taxpayer and gave it to his fucking people at the top. Pfizer, Moderna, the Koch brothers, communism. The only difference between communism and socialism is a matter of time. So, I mean, they're not going to leave the stone unturned. Yep, so there's nowhere to go. That's not it. But if you're just right there in the belly of the beast, you just fucking go ahead and lick the major fucking tit of the beast. Just keep sucking right there, right off the tit. That's where you're at. I choose to get as far away from it as I can. So nowhere you're going to escape judgments. That's what the word says. But the beast is America. So if you're part of America, you're part of it. That's exactly aligned with Scripture. It says if you fornicate with her, the bowls of wrath, the cups of wrath to be poured out on you. Anybody who partakes in this nation. So go ahead and stay right where you're at. I'm not trying to make anybody leave, brothers and sisters. Go ahead and stay in the fucking belly of the beast if you choose to do so. I'm not going to make you try to do anything. Stay where you're right where you're at. I'm not going to partake in a fucking nation that grafts the women. I'm not going to stay in a nation that's going to fucking graft women. You're not going to justify me any way that that's okay, and any way that's a reason to stay. If you stay, you're going to be making a fucking protest against it. And if not, you're just a weak fucking man that doesn't give a fuck about the women. And you're not Christ-like if you don't stand up to perverted law. Nope. You worship the other Satan Jesus. All right. That's right. Do whatever you think you guys need to do. But keep making all the excuses you want for your fucking self. You stay in this nation, you're partaking in it. So, love you, brothers and sisters. It's called righteous judgment. So, I've been here myself. I know I'm still here. So, but I will not stay in a nation that continues to fucking treat me the way I got treated and treat you the way that you get treated. You don't fucking stand up for your rights. I will. So just shut the fuck up. I don't need to stand up. I don't need you to say a fucking thing. I'll still stand up for your rights. I've been doing it for a long time. So fuck this apostate nation that's going to draft fucking women, and we're at war. So it could be any day. They already took American-born citizens and put them into fucking work camps and made them work. So maybe they don't like the color of your fucking skin. Maybe they don't like your background. You know, yeah, your family. You were born in America and they put you in a fucking prison camp and made you work. It's already happened in America and it's going to happen again. I'm not going to be here for that. So enjoy your little fucking stay here at Hotel California called America. It's a corporation. It's not a constitutional republic. Proof, Donald Trump is passing executive orders. That's not constitutional. You just don't know the fucking Constitution. Don't get fucking mad at me. Don't shoot the angel. Angelos, messenger. I'm not going to try to change it. So, you're not going to escape judgment. I'm not running from fucking judgment. I'm going to eat better food. Maybe I'll meet a fucking wife that'll give a fuck about my morals and values, and he'll yoke me with somebody, but I don't think my wife is in this country. So, and that's fine. Don't worry about people following you. What do you mean who they're following? They're fucking God's watching everything you're doing, so I wouldn't worry about them. Get your shit and fucking don't worry about them. Be your own authority. So, brothers, this is not, I'm not mad at any person. This is not mad. This is passion. I'm not, you can stay all you want, but I know that if this nation fucking has passed the law that they can use the military against you, I'm a veteran. I don't want to do that. I know we'll fucking kill you. We will fucking, I'm a veteran that can kill women and children without thinking about it. Because it's mission essential. Remember, shut the fuck up. You're an American. Be free, and we'll do it over there. You fucking be quiet. Oh, I should stop it. Oh, yeah, you enjoy your fucking water while you got it there, fucking Kenny. You carry your own water? Maybe if you carried your own water, you wouldn't fucking waste water and take a shower every day, you fucking wasteful prick. Yeah, your body doesn't need to take a fucking shower every day. That's not even good for you. Like, fucking, you're just excessive. You're a gluttonous swine. Pound sand. Moderate anybody who's fucking not in line with what I'm saying. Immediately. Fuck this. I'm not going to take this bullshit. Fuck you. Kiss my ass. Go fuck yourself. How you like that? My First Amendment right. You're welcome. Congress gave it to you. I defended your right to speak up. You can thank me later. The rent space in my space. Oh yeah, you're thinking about me right now. And when you leave this chat, you're no rent. Don't even remember these eyes or this ugly face of mine. Don't think about me, whatever you do. So that's why I be in this country, and they're everywhere. Fucking Americans get to fucking say whatever the fuck they want. Why soldiers kill Americans or women and children in another country. They get to enjoy the lap of the luxury. Well, it's for the good of the cause. Fuck that bullshit. You're no different than any other nation. You're no different than any other nation. You stood, imagine serving. Jack's father served in fucking Afghanistan, okay? Come on, this is the same type. Operation fucking Iraqi Freedom. Kuwait. Hello, Desert Storm, Desert Shield. Hello, fucking 90s. The longest fucking war we've ever been in, Afghanistan, was about opium. Opium. Guarding opium fucking fields. Fuck you. You don't know what we do over there. You see one thing on television, but you fucking don't understand. How many fucking, they never did find any weapons of mass destruction. Did they? Imagine being a fucking veteran. You go here your first tour, they tell you, guard this fucking, guard this poppy farm right here. Don't let anybody get in here. A fucking MP. So we fucking guard this, let it. You come in on your next fucking tour, you re-up, and they're like, take all this fucking shit out. Kill that guy. Kill that guy. What? I was just fucking, move out, draw fire, soldier. Your goddamn fucking army. Your military, goddamn, you are government property. You want to look 15? Do what the fuck you're told, soldier. Talk about it in the rear. Move out, draw fire, goddamn it. As you were, carry on. You guys don't want to talk about this. Imagine being a fucking veteran. You go over to Afghanistan. Women wear a burqa to veil and cover their face. Men have a cover, but they're not required to wear it. A burqa, a veil, a fucking face diaper, or whatever you want to call it. A veteran have to cover your fucking eyes and ears. If you don't cover your eyes and ears, you have not properly. If you don't have MOP level 4 fucking charcoal, you don't know what the fuck there was no decontamination stations. Fuck off. I thought we wore fucking masks in the desert so you fuckers had a choice. The right to choose, not freedom. Fuck freedom. Freedom is dangerous. Freedom always has and always should be fucking dangerous. But you forgot what that's like, don't you? So, by the way, imagine, why 20 fucking 2 veterans like myself decide to get a fucking gun and blow my head off. Oh, imagine serving time in fucking Iraq, Afghanistan, all these places where there's Sharia law and the women cover their face. You come home and fucking men have their face veiled, burqa. That would make you fucking blow your head off, wouldn't it? Motherfucker standing on the X. I thought I killed women and children, so you guys had a choice, the right to choose. So enjoy your fucking, for the cause, white veterans fucking gotta live with this bullshit every fucking day. Stop fucking not talking about this. We shouldn't have any fucking military border bases outside or any bases. That is against the New Testament. I'll be the only pastor and they will not take me back in the fucking military. I have an honorable discharge as a chaplain. No chaplain's going to teach you that we should not have a fucking outside our border fucking military because that wouldn't align with the military, would it? He said, let vengeance. We have the right to have a border and protect our borders. But now fucking Posse Comitatus said that they cannot use our United States fucking active duty national, all of them. The guns were pointed away to protect. Yes, Posse Comitatus says they couldn't use the fucking military against you. Well, guess what? That Senate bill? Fuck you, America. That's why I'm leaving. Good luck, Homestead. They're going to come to your fucking... And that's fine. You're good. Don't shoot at them. Be organic. Don't even worry about it. Just live a natural life, and I think you'll be okay. I don't want to be a part of it. I'm not. Fuck you. I'm tired of this shit. 50 fucking years we have stomped fucking every nation in this country, made them pay for oil. And you got to fucking live the I'm fucking 50s, the benefits from it. So fuck you. No more. I won't have it. I won't. I'm just not going to do it, guys. You don't have to like this blog. You can unsubscribe now. If I've had your subscription for a while or whatever, and you've enjoyed yourself, no more of this fucking sissy lala shit. Speak the fuck up about what I'm telling you. Be an example, be a light to other, or unsubscribe from the channel. I don't want you here anymore. That's fine. I'm not here to fucking be nice to you. Not here trying to make fucking, I'm here to try to make eternal brothers and sisters that I will meet with on the other side. If you're more about this flesh, then, then we won't mesh. Don't worry about it. Time to go. Time to go. It goes a little longer. Oh well. You ladies are getting all your feathers back, aren't you? Looking pretty. On that wood stove. Yep. Because the Bushes have been doing fucking deals, oil deals with the bin Ladens for decades. Bin Laden was a CIA trained operative. You know, Afghanistan, hello, in the mountains, fucking Barry threw him out in the ocean. CIA trained operative, oil tycoon. The fucking bin Ladens are oil tycoons. Yep. Been doing deals with the oil deals with the Bushes for decades. That's how ignorant this country is. So, time to go. See, and if I get my ass out of the United States of America, I won't care so much this anymore. It's not the United States of America, though. The United States is a corporation. The United States of America is not a country. It is sold on the stock exchange as a bond and treasury for your labor. So don't tell me it's anything else. You're fucking lying to yourself, and I don't want to be a part of that either. It's not a constitutional republic. It's not a democracy. It's a corporation. So I don't want to be a part of the corporation. And I'm not, remember? Yes, and there's never been, I know I was born in the fucking concrete jungle, born where they build fucking buildings to take fucking the hit of 4, 5, 6, 8 airplane hits. There's never been a single fucking building that has dropped by fire, and there has not been one since. Nobody cares. It's been all these years. There's never been a fire by fucking a steel building dropped by a fire. That's what they said. Never fire. So that's how fucking stupid Americans are. Americans are so stupid they cannot add 4 and 5 to make 9 and 4 and 7 to make 11. Donald Trump is 9/11. Donald Trump is 9/11. Donald Trump is responsible for every fucking oil war that's ever fucking been fought, because we never needed to kill anybody. Not one single fucking lady, child, or fucking United States Army veteran needed to die, because we've had megalithic structures on this rock that could have been built if Donald John Trump would fucking stop hiding the John Trump technologies uncle stole from fucking Tesla. That's why he's got his sticky muskrat buddy, Tesla, to fucking, fuck everybody. Can't even go to a car on a single fucking charge of 500 miles. I had a car that go over 1,000 miles in the 1800s. You're fucking so behind time. So exactly, I agree with that. And they're not. They're all part of the same wings to the same dragon. So look at that shit fucking Trump just pulled on Canada to Trudeau. Fuck you. You don't like it. You can't hang. We'll just give it up to us. You'll make a good governor, Trudeau. Governor Trudeau. You want to be a part of that? Fuck you. Fuck you. You're going to be a nation that's just going to make fucking California Mexico again. You're going to make it the fucking Gulf of fucking America. Then make fucking Texas Mexico again. Fuck you. You don't know anything about the Catholic Church? So stop your bullshit. Stop fucking candy coating shit. Stop candy coating, lying about our fucking history. Christopher Columbus didn't fucking discover America. You fucking just out of your minds. Exactly. And even the prime minister already fucking stepped down. Dumb fuck. Justin Castro. That's what his name is. I don't call him Trudeau. He's Castro. We know that, but it's all right, brothers. I'm not mad. I'm just being smart. If shit's going to come hit you in the face, you get the fuck out of the way of the fan, right? Satan's headquarters? Well, Satan is the adversary, and this is the beast, and this was a blessed nation at one point in time. It was. We were a blessed nation. Vatican, there we go. With the phallic, look just like the Washington onion. Isn't that ironic that the Vatican has that phallic and the building behind it is a replica of the fucking Washington, D.C.? Isn't that ironic? Yeah, same dicks. I mean, phallics. Where's my Canadian brothers there? Did anybody get that Pug One reference there? Hello? Same fucking dicks, Canadian dicks. That's a Pug One. I don't know. You guys may be into fucking Pug One. PugOneLife.com. All right. So anyway, same dicks, man. All right. So what do you guys got? I don't do a lot of entertainment, guys. I'm a serious guy, but you got to have a little enjoyment in life. And I do enjoy the comical trailer park boys, I'm telling you, I'm on the liquor sick, Ricky. No, I don't really drink alcohol, but hashtag drive or hash driveway is my favorite episode, by the way. So, and J-Rock, the best meme of the COVID came out of Canada. We have to reference Canada. Truly, it was my Canadian brothers, J-Rock. J-Rock, best meme of the COVID. It says, you can't catch the COVID. You can't catch the COVID if you're already the illest. Know what I'm saying? Where's my trailer park boys there? Reference that. That was the best fucking, I meme the shit out of everybody. I fucking meme the whole COVID, but hands down, I made some, hey, how much flu could a flu shot stop if a flu shot could stop flu? That was my meme. In the very next year, we had 4 cases of flu. How about that for fucking a meme, huh? Seriously, but the best meme of the whole fucking COVID was you can't catch the COVID if you're already the illest. Know what I'm saying? J-Rock. All right, guys, let me go pull this food off the grill here. I'm going to get myself some that's going to try to just meme myself out of this world, huh? So, let's drink some rotten vodka. Yeah, friggin' love the show. It's pretty funny too. I know somebody who knows, been to Canada and knows actually the trailer park boys, and they do know each other. Pug One and trailer park boys, and that's kind of neat that they know each other and that they've hung out with each other. And but I know somebody who knows, like I said, it knows them, and they're real people, man. Like I said, they're not, even though they do their acting and stuff. I know people who have hung out with them. I should go shower. Oh, okay. Well, guess what? You want to lick my butthole for me and start there? You want to lick my ass? Want to give me a rim me, bitch? How about that? We'll start with my bunghole. How about that? Look at that. Boom. Personally been praying for you. Well, stop praying for me. Don't pray for me like that, Yeet. I do this. So you want me to stop the fucking channel? That's what I do here. I'm not arguing with anybody. You can leave, Yeet. That's not what I'm doing here. That's not what I'm doing. It's part of the channel. Now you want to change the fucking channel. What I do, I'm not arguing with anybody. I teach off people. So stop trying to change the channel. You can unsubscribe now. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Do appreciate your support, but don't fucking try to change the channel. That's what happened to Tim the other day. I'm not arguing with anybody. Stop your fucking idiocracy. Nobody's arguing with anybody. I pray for your peace. Well, I rebuke you then, Yeet. He says, those who say peace and safety, sudden destruction will come upon those who call out for peace and safety. So I do appreciate it, but don't pray for anything with God's will. What if God wants me to get fucking killed and you want me to stay alive and I got to still stay here, asshole? Fuck you. Fucking people are just foolish, man. You whatever. Peace. Fuck peace. Shalom. It doesn't say anything. Golden age, my ass, Magacy. Why the fuck are you praying for me? Why won't you pray for God's will for me? God wants me to do this. Judge that shall be judged. We judge people with righteous judgment. You don't just sit there and let people fucking say blasphemy to the word. Arguing. I'm not arguing with anybody. I might argue with myself when I'm not on here, but I don't argue with anybody. Grow the fuck up. All right, I got to get my food. I appreciate support, but I don't want fucking the wrong support. Like I said, what if God wanted me to go through some bullshit and you want me to go some peace fucking shit and there was this bullshit that I need to go through to learn a lesson and I didn't get to learn it? Fuck you, Yeet. don't support shit. You don't support my ministry. You support your own fucking prerogative. Take that, stick that in your fucking pipe and smoke it. Fuck, people are lame, man. Lame! Sadly, fucking religious fucking people. I don't like your religion, okay? Don't pray for me unless you're going to pray for God's will. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. Say the Lord's Prayer if you want to fucking pray for anything. Learn how to pray before. Learn what the word prayer is. I bet you 99% of people use the word pray. They don't even give you even the definition of what the word pray is. Fucking what an idiot. Watch out, Biggie. Watch out, Big. Go out there and give them ladies some. While I go feed my birds outside here. Already fed the ones inside a couple times. Just to be easy. Get fed 3 or 4 times a day. We feed them good. Good. Oh my God, did you just see what Tracy did? Fuck off. Grow up. I got other bags of those I've had. Oh yeah, let's get some raisins. Yeah, they like raisins too. Let's give you some of you ladies. Want some raisins? Oh, raisins. Oh, raisins are good for the ladies, huh? Let's give these ladies some raisins. Watch it. Give these ladies some raisins too. Want some raisins? Oh, there we go. Oh, raisins. Oh yeah, those are yummy. I gave you guys cranberries and plums yesterday. Eating vegetables, fruit, grains. Oh, the birds are getting spoiled. The birds are spoiled. All right. Oh, yeah, almonds. Almonds for the birds. Walnuts. Yeah, we had walnuts too. Oh, yeah. Well, they're just getting spoiled. Where did the bag of almonds go? Let's get these ladies some food. right, time for Dad to eat. Time for Dad to get something to eat, huh? Forgive me, bitch. That was hilarious. That probably was a little uncalled for, but all right, whatever. Not here to make friends. Be nice. You want to say, girl? You want to say, baby girl? There you go. Little girl. Might want to shut with that cord in there, huh? All right. Time for Dad to eat. Time for Dad. I've already been fed the chicken. There we are. Some grilled chicken and peas. Pardon me for the outburst there. All right. Thank you, Father. I'm so blessed. People are starving to death here. I have abundance, man. Very blessed. Look at that. Grill too. Yeah, grilled. Stop saying the word peace. Get that out of your vocabulary, Vodka. Those who say peace and safety, sudden destruction will come upon those who call out for peace. Leading people, and I'm not saying you are, leading people who are using that word peace leads them to believe that things are going to get in the opposition to what the scripture says, sorrows. So hey, Anthony, how do you circumcise a well? Anthony, how do you circumcise a well? D. Anthony comes in and says, what's up? How do you circumcise a well? You can put the answer in the chat if you know how to circumcise a well. Like Moby Dick or Jonah? No. Yeah, like a well. How do you circumcise a well? Oh, Dick. Drop some of the pee. Anyone want to make a guess? Other than Anthony don't know nothing about that answer. How do you circumcise a well? Chicken thighs. Those are pretty good. I don't know why I like peas so much. If I mix chicken and peas, does I make chickpeas? You guys don't have an answer, huh? Nobody's got an answer. How do you circumcise a whale? A whale. A whale, like in the ocean? Down in the ocean. You need 4 skin divers. Yes, Chris knocks it out of the park. Thank you. You need 4 skin divers. Christopher's the man. Thank you, Chris. What do you think, Anthony? You walked in the room. I had to say something, you know. You can thank Father for bringing you here. Heck yeah, dude. Chris, you're all right, man. I've seen you in here before. I believe that's that purple thing in Chris, purple Chris. What? Never mind. I don't really like chicken too much anymore, but this chicken was organic. Obviously, I'll raise my own chicken, right? I've said it before here a couple times, huh, Stoner? A couple times I've shared that little silly joke. Man, look at that. I love to cook, man. I can't wait to share my cooking with other people. I think I'll go to another country and they're going to enjoy. Like, man, you can cook. I've seen. Okay, cool. Right on. Then we're in the same boat. Older than dirt, huh? Older than dirt. Chickpeas. Popcorn chicken, baby. Oh, popcorn chicken. Oh man, this could be a good bite there. All right, so do some research for me, guys, when you get a chance, if you have a chance, because everybody kind of gets a different. When we look up Murray lawnmower, we don't all get the same results anymore. We used to, 5,754 results. Now we all get a different. So. I want you to look in where I can go to seek asylum from this tyrannical government. And I know El Salvador is one place that you can. Because I have all the evidence that I need. I just can't get this country, this county, this state, this feds. I've contacted the Department of Justice. I've contacted the state, all the federal, state, special fucking commissions, and nobody will ever call me back. So. Time to go. Guam, that's a U.S. territory. No, that's U.S. territory, so I don't think Guam will be the. Man, this chicken is fire. I seasoned it with pepper, garlic, salt, and chicken bouillon. Bouillon stock, chicken stock. Look at the color of that. Nice and that's some good color there. Yeah, I'm not going to go to Panama too because somebody said that, but that's because what do you forgive me for? I don't forgive me for shit. I don't apologize for anything. And sure in the hell ain't sorry. So I don't know if you're forgiven. You might be forgiving somebody else in here. Define the word pray. Define the word pray. Yeet, or you're going to get moderated out of here again. Define the word pray. Give me the exact biblical definition of pray, what it means to pray. Give you a little hint. He says, pray not like the heathen. Long or repetitive prayers too. So unless you can define the word pray and know what it means, don't pray for me. Raising my heart rate. Oh, it's raised. Oh my God, you're a fucking clown, dude. You're a fucking clown. Nobody's heart rate is up. You hope take your cracker fucking soft easy Jesus somewhere else, Yeet. I appreciate your support, but it's in the wrong. You want that sweet cotton candy Christmas fucking Jesus. So take correction. If you can't take correction, then I don't want you in here, okay? I do appreciate you coming in, but God made you come here. I ain't trying to change you, so don't even worry about it. So don't pray for me. If you're going to pray, pray for God's will. Don't pray for your will. I don't care what you want for me. Do I good times? What if God wants me to have a hard fucking time? See, you're out of line. That's fine. Then take correction. Don't pray for me ever again. Don't pray for anything. If you pray, pray for God's will. Period. The road to hell is paved with good intentions, so you know. So I don't have any disrespect for you, but I'm not gonna sit there and let you pray for me for something that I don't want you to pray for me. If you're gonna pray, pray for God's will. If I always ask that, pray for His will, not mine. I don't want my will done. I'll fuck it up. I'll crash this bitch. I always do. That's why I let Him steer the ship. If you can take correction, you can stay. If not, I don't want to hear it. I prayed wrong, incorrectly. I brought people to fucking God. No, I did all these things. So I know you want, hey. Okay, well, once again, those who cope. So Yeast, you're going to get it. You get this fucking dumb fuck out of here. You're a fucking brute beast. You know that? Once again, hold on. You can't take correction. I said don't pray for me. You want peace for me again, and I already fucking told you because you were in here. Those who say and call out for peace, sudden destruction will come upon those who call out for that peace. Shut your fucking mouth. You don't have to forgive me again for nothing. See, look at this dumb fucking idiot. You're an idiot. You're a brute beast. You cannot be corrected. You don't understand what to pray means. I told you don't fucking pray for me for peace. And then you turn right around and say peace again. You're programmed. You know that? You're on that cracker Jesus. That's what you're on. You're mirroring something that is not in line with Scripture. It doesn't say peace. It says sorrows. Fuck. Seriously, I'm not. And they say I'm mad or angry. Here we go again. We got somebody putting feelings in my body. You're like a fucking gut. You're like a fucking. You're trying to. Hold on. What is that? You're emotionally raping me. You're fucking putting emotions in my body. Keep your fucking emotions to yourself. I won't put mine in yours. How about that? You can get excited if you want, but go fuck what you think about me, or don't worry about what I think about you. Ain't gonna change shit. So don't try to emotionally rape me. Yeah, don't put fucking feelings in my body. Keep your fucking, or you're gonna, this is the way I feel. Oh, so now you're inside me? See, get the fuck out of me. Get out of me. Try to get inside my body. You're fucking trying to emotionally rape me. You don't know my Christ. You don't know my Jesus. You don't know my Lord. You don't know my Messiah. You worship some other cracker fucking Jesus, born in the winter. He didn't call out for peace. He said, do not think I came to bring peace on this earth, you dumb fuck. Look at that. Yeet. I've been here many times. How many times have I said the backbone of this ministry is Matthew 10:34-39? He never read it, did he? Nope. I said, read that fucking thing every day or don't come fucking back here. No, I didn't say that. I said, read it until you don't need to pick up the book. It's on your heart. If he had done what the fuck Pastor Revelation told him, I copy her from side to side, he would have read that book, correct? Okay, Pastor Revelation said, read Matthew 10:34-39 until I don't have to read it anymore. I can just say it. Okay, do not think I came to bring peace on this earth. Oh, I'm praying for you, man, for peace for you, man. Shut up. You fucking brute beast is what you are. You won't take correction. You're an ass. You have an unwillingness to learn. You're stubborn. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. Nothing in Scripture says peace. It says the word sorrows. Eat's an idiot, which is not an insult. No. Eat is brutish in nature, stubborn like an ass, will not take correction, and will not learn. Has an unwillingness to be corrected or changed, or to even learn. So idiot is one thing. Now, I told him the difference between having one black eye and two black eyes is you didn't shut the fuck up and listen the first time, did you? I'm not threatening violence. I'm just being silly, guys. Serious. The difference between a black eye and two black eyes is she didn't listen the first time, right? No, ye didn't listen. Don't pray for me unless you pray for God's will. If he wants good things for me, great. And if he wants hard times, I want what he wants. I don't want what I want. I want to fucking die doing what he wants. I don't want to die doing what I want. I want the last words coming out of my mouth being his. I want the last words coming out of my mouth being not of my own. Something in this book, right here. The last one. Please, Father, please, if I could have any desire on this earth that I desire and I deserve nothing. I am filthy fucking rags. Please let it be your words when I die. Do not think that I came to bring peace. I came to... That would be the best fucking death ever. You die how you want to die. You pray how you want to pray, but don't fucking pray for me. Don't call out for anything that happened to me other than God. If you are to pray, pray like this. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. On earth as it is in heaven, give us this day our daily cross, our debts as we forgive us our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory. Hallelujah. Now and forever, brothers and sisters. Don't pray anything else for me, please. It said if you were to pray, pray like this. That is called the Lord's Prayer. Our Father, who's not your dad, who art in heaven is not above your head. Hallowed be thy name means to glorify, to edify, and to lift up his 66 canonized versions of the not easy Jesus, remember? The true gospel. Hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Pray for his will. Face to face, thy will be done. Don't pray for anything else, please. Don't pray for me. Should have just corrected him real quick, but that's okay. Just needed, he can't learn. So I've had people come in here because I'm a pastor and they know that, they hear the word and they feel, and that's okay. They lean out to the ministry. Hey, will you pray for my grandma? She's sick. I'm like, okay, well, I'll pray that if God wants her to die, I hope she dies on the table. They're like, huh? What? You're not going to pray for her to live? Well, Father wants her to die or live, whatever. She fucking cardiac, she dies. Oh, the heart, whatever it is. Whatever it is. I pray for the Father's will. That's what it says. Thy kingdom come in the Lord's Prayer. Lord is a pagan term. Grow up. Grow up. You use terms that are not written in original scripture too. So unless you can't define, as I told you, as a pastor and I minister this this gospel here, yes, I am pastor revelation. I pastor this gospel, the true gospel of Christ Jesus, true gospel of Paul, Peter, Matthew, Luke, all of those. That's the gospel. Many are called, only gods are chosen. So I didn't ask for this. When people come in here and confide on this ministry because they know that the Holy Spirit is overtaking this flesh and they're seeking, and they know that's where it's going. They're seeking the word because they know that I can give that to them. It's Father that has made them seek that. And when they ask me, they get quite alarmed. Some of them because there's not too many people come in and do that, who pray and ask me to pray on somebody who is sick or whatever. And I always, never will I not give them some sweet cracker nonsense. I would give them the will of the Father to be done. If God does not want somebody to be healthy and wants them to die, why are you getting in the way of God's will? Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. I use scripture. I study an interlinear Textus Receptus. I speak Greek. I speak Hebrew. Not a fool. I speak enough to teach you as your pastor, to bring you to the gospel. I keep you out of the rejected text until you can sit there. I'll tell you what, how about this? You got a playlist of 200 songs, 300 songs in your head. And until you can match that with scripture, you should just keep your mouth shut. Study, brothers and sisters. Always be hungry. Always be in a study mode. That is what we're here to do. Iron sharpens iron. So I don't give people what they come in here and they want some other Jesus, some cracker. He said the alatia. Put the light on them. Love thy enemy doesn't mean bake them fucking cookies and crackers and hot cross-top buns. It means show them to the narrow way. Put the light on them. What it says to be charitable, because love is patient, love is kind, love is meek, it does not boast, it is charitable. It's telling you to give them the word. Do not hide that light in a basket. You're not going to find anybody pastoring this. I didn't ask for the word pastor. I don't want a label. I never asked to be called a pastor. It was the following who started calling me that. I wasn't none of the sort. But when you have 50,000 plus people, millions of people who see this gospel, they lean on the word, not on me. Hallelujah. So thank you, Father, for people come in and lean on the ministry. So, but I hope they're not leaning on me, because I ain't going to give none of me. I'm going to give them the word. Hallelujah. Be charitable with the word. Be patient with the word. You got to study it. So don't be foolish and come in here and try to change anything. I'm not going to allow it. And I won't try to turn a goat into a sheep. It's not even possible. Or a sheep into a goat. You can't change it. You know, they can have their name blotted out by the Greek word porneia. It says in the end of days, their agape will be porneia. So no pastor, no deacon, no reverend. The only other teacher that could teach me would be Brother Jim Brown. And he said, call no man teacher. So I don't ask for that, but he does give the gospel and he does spread it and does teach it. He's amazing. But he's just a man. And it's a classroom, not a stupid church. Every denomination on this rock is Satanism in one way, shape, or form. There's not one denomination that does not follow Satanism. So That's why he made it very clear that he does not dwell in temples. He called them the synagogues at the time of Christ. Remember, they wanted a place to study, gave them the synagogues. He called them the synagogues of Satan. So I don't want to hear your shit. Oh, I'm like, is that George Bush? Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. No, that wasn't George Bush, but it wouldn't be prudent. I don't know who that was, but I'm not doing it. Your body's a temple. That's right, Stoner. And that's what we fell. It's easy to fill the flesh. It's so easy. We do it all the time. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm basing the decision on getting out of here. Whatever they're going to do to prosecute me when I miss my first fucking court date or something, it's going to make them issue a warrant for my arrest. So I don't fucking care. I don't care. I'm not under that law. So judge thou shall be judged. God don't love everybody. No. Will somebody put that's not the correct definition of prayer? Christopher, I appreciate your testimony there. Somebody already put the definition of prayer. It's very simple. To pray. Somebody put it in the chat again. I pray all day. Not all day, but I pray all day. I just talked about this last night. Thank you. That's what it means to pray, to have face-to-face time with Father. That's why he says, go to a dark place in secret and pray. So you're not around all the lights and noises and sounds and sirens and Broadway. You know what I'm saying? That's why he wants you to be in a... Why do you think I live way in the middle of nowhere? I can lay down anywhere on this property. Don't need to be dark. Dark is so that's end of the day. All that you're in a place where there's no distractions. So you can have face-to-face time. So when we pray with Father, because he says, go to a dark place in secret to pray, right? We don't need the distractions because we're not going to be able to focus with all this outer. So I told on the live stream yesterday, by the time my head hits the bed, I don't really have much to say to Father. Most people don't talk to Father all day long. They don't talk to him all day long. And then at the end of the day, they go to bed and they pray. And that's okay. I grew up doing that too. But you know what I'm saying? Now I talk to him all day. You know what I'm saying? So when I hit the bed at night, I really don't have much to say to him. We've talked all day. We've worked out all the bullshit all day long. So by the time I go to bed, I can rest. I'm talking to myself, not him. I have a prayer with him before I go to bed. I just thanks and blessing and thanks for going to bed alone, God. Again, no lady is asleep next to me in this cold ass bed. Your kingdom is a thalipsis. It's a suffering. And I don't do that every night. Only on nights I might be a little lonely or a little cold or something. But I'm just honest with him. I don't sugarcoat stuff when I talk to Father. I talk to him. You got to imagine this, guys. Imagine people don't have a relationship with God. Oh, my God, please bring her back. I love her so much. That was my job. What the fucking God? Why? And he never hears his voice. He never hears her voice. Oh, thank God. You think he's going to hear your voice and know you when the only time he hears you is when you're down on your knees, you know? I don't think he's going to hear your voice. Now, it's not for me to say, but does he know your voice? Or is the only time he hears your voice is when you're pleading? See what I'm saying? That's not... Have a relationship, not a religion, guys. Have a relationship with your Creator, with Shiloh. He's inside you. You don't need to go to a church. He destroyed the physical temple. Some of us, our brothers and sisters in the narrow way, we know this. We don't need to go anywhere. He's with us every single day. Every single day. Look, I'm going to give you something that people don't realize. I didn't realize this until about a month and a half, 2 months ago. Listen, where it says there are 2 or 3 gathered in my Shem, my Agape, my 66 canonized, not Jesus, not God, not Yeshua, not a name meaning all the word. There I'll be. There I'll be. So where is he? Where is he? He's inside you. He destroyed the physical temple. So where is God? He's with you. He said he's going to leave this house, this place where his fathers leave this place and go to where his father's house is at. And when he comes back, he's going to receive you so you can take you to where his father's house is at. And his father's house doesn't exist with flesh, brothers and sisters. His father's house doesn't exist with flesh. He is light. He is without this flesh. He's inside of us. So you better get ready to be without this. That's what he means when he's going to take the evil from this earth and you're going to have a new body. Do you understand? That's what people aren't getting. Listen to what I'm trying to explain to you. You can take this however you want. I'm going to leave this place. He was flesh. He birthed a flesh vessel. I'm going to go to where my father's house is at. Your body's a temple now. It's not in some physical. He destroyed. I'm going to come back. I'm going to prepare a place. I'm going to come back and receive you to be with my father where he is at. Where is he at? Inside you. Does he exist in flesh? No. Are you ready to be without flesh? Because that new body that he tells you is not a physical body. He takes the evil from this earth, and it is this flesh that sins, that defiles the light. Yes, it is. Boom. Yeah, baby. Woo! Are you ready? No flesh. No flesh, no flesh, no flesh. You know nothing but the best. He knows what's right for me. Don't you fucking pray for me. He already wrote my actions. You can't change them with prayer. You're a fucking idiot. Stop praying useless and worthless prayers. Pray not like the heathen, repetitive, stupid, fucking useless, and long prayers. Talk to him. He knows what you want. He already wrote your destiny. Praying is almost fucking worthless. I'm not saying there's power in prayer. I'm just listening. The fuck are you praying for? You think he doesn't know you're going to go right out your fucking driveway now? Go left out your job after your lunch break or coming back? You know, he already knows everything. He created all things. I'm not saying not to pray. But what are you praying for? He already knows what you want. If you're asking him something, you don't think he already knows what you want out of your mind? Yes, he does. If he created all things, he already knows what it is when you're going to make the wrong decision because you did it. He made you do it. God created all things. So he knows if you have self-will, not free will, he already knows you get a selection. Thank you, Elijah John Werner, who taught me this. My brother, mother, son came to me, said, Dad, I love the ministry. I love what you do, but I think some people might be confused when you say God created all things and there's no such thing as free will. And you do teach self-will, but can you elaborate and tell them that God gives us some options, but he still knows what option we're going to take. I said, son, you're brilliant. I love you, bud. Thank you for helping me refine the ministry. You're right. I am a little set on this, God created all things. You ain't shit. Why pray? He knows what you're going to do anyways. Why pray for there's no such thing as luck. He knows where the dice will land. You can't stack the cards or cheat God, so if you do, he knows you're going to cheat the deck, right? Cheat codes. I keep telling you to read these things. Yeah, there's no such thing as free will. There's only self-will, which is the Greek word porneia. So free will is not a thing. There is no free will. There's no such thing as free will. There's agape, walking in the following the commandments of his 613 statute under this revised, New Testament, spiritual, right? Or you're not doing his will, which is idolatry. You're doing your own will. Right? I love it. It's beautiful. It's like there's no in between, and he hates lukewarm. The oil and the water don't mix. Remember, he makes that very clear. That's leaven. Little leaven leavens the whole lump. Sin. You can't make fucking alcohol unless it's lukewarm. The parameters of the yeast will not attack the sugars unless it's within the parameters of, that's what he means by being drunk in the spirit, by being lukewarm. You got to be hot or cold. Hot, right? It will not ferment. Cold, it will not ferment, but it does ferment right at lukewarm temperature. See that? You fucking lukewarm lollipop Christians. Isn't that so beautiful? Nobody teaches this leaven. Nobody teaches the cream. Nobody teaches the cream rises just like leaven, doesn't it? Thank you, Connection. You're in the narrow way, brother, sister. Appreciate your understanding. One bad apple upsets the whole apple cart, doesn't it? Every apple in it, it'll go bad. Leaven, baby. Sweet, easy cheese. And what starts that? The fermentation. You mix sweet Jesus with sin. And you're punch drunk on the world. Ha ha! Look at you drinking the Kool-Aid. Ha ha! Yeah, a little of that jungle juice, huh? Mm-hmm. Mr. Donkey or Elephant. Big top show. The word will call out to you, Storm. You'll know. You will not. I'm telling you, this what it. Listen, Storm, hear me out. Appreciate you coming back again and again. It's always good to see a storm coming in here. Even if it's a shit storm, sometimes it's got to, hey, God be prepared for everything that comes, whatever comes your way. Sometimes it's you got to roll with the punches. So, doing God's will and our will is, you'll know when you're not doing God's will, Storm. You will know it. You will know it. You will know it. It'll be like a thorn in your side. I'm telling you, or you're lying to yourself. You're lying to yourself. Let me teach you something. I don't want to, this is kind of a parable. One of the richest men I ever met in my life. I don't want to even recall some of the evil things I did, he did, we did, or whatever. This man was very, 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 and I grew up around, my family all has millions of dollars, so I know what money is. I've been around wealth, true riches. I know what to have wealth is. That's why I live. People are like, why do you live? The people come in here, take a shower. I love it. He said, man, and I want you to listen to what I'm telling you. And this does not work at all. It does not work. You have to be 100% honest with yourself for this to work. Now, keep in mind, I was a teenager when I met this man. So I was pretty young. I was a young dude. I was right around that age. He is one of the wealthiest men I've ever been around and had shared any experience with. So good and bad. It is what it is. Some things I can never change. And I'll never, they're just as fucking fucked up as the things I did in the military. So things you can't go back for, things you'll be eternally damned for. So it is what it is. But I wanted to know how this man became as rich as he did because of his understanding. I never seen anybody deal with the wealth the way he did. So I was a bit fascinated with it. And I asked him about his wealth and how he had obtained his wealth. And he said, well, the trick to being super wealthy and, like elite wealthy, I've seen him, lose like millions of dollars in a matter of moments. And he was laughing at it. It's like, I was like, how do you lose tens of millions of dollars and laugh about it, but I asked him, I sat him down, I said, all right, I want your secret. If you'll give it to me, great. If not, I'm going to ask you, closed mouths don't get fed. You don't become nice. Rich people are not nice people. No, they're not. You don't get rich, wealthy being nice. So you might want to refigure out how that works. But let me bring this back full center. Now, this will not work unless you're honest with yourself. You have to be honest. If you can't, it won't work. It won't work at all. You're just fucking spinning your wheels. You're just lying to yourself. I said, how did you obtain this kind of wealth? And, and he said, look, I'm going to give you this factor. And it doesn't matter who you are, where you're at, what preference you have in, line of work or whatever. There's a way to obtain wealth. If you're not wealthy, it's because you're doing way more things in your life that you want to do. I said, what do you mean? He said, well, first of all, you have to be honest with yourself. If you'll evaluate your life, you'll see that you don't get anywhere in life doing what you want to do. I said, well, I know that. And he said, well, but can you be honest with yourself? He said, why aren't you wealthy? You're young and you're smart and you have looks, you have everything you would to already have had millions. You should be your family. I know your family has very wealthy. I know what your last name is. I already know who you are. I said, well, I don't chase that. I just don't want the wealth. I just want to know how you obtained it. I like the idea of knowing how, and I can use it in a different than to try to chase dollars. And he said, okay, I understand where you're going with that. He said, now look, I want you to be serious when I ask you this. He said, now listen, you have to evaluate your life. People who are unsuccessful is because they were doing more things generally in their life that they were wanting to do. And he says, you don't get anywhere like that. If you want to become successful, you need to start the very next day by doing something you don't want to do. I said, well, can you elaborate? And he said, well, you get up out of bed. You don't want to get out of bed, right? I said, yeah. He said, this could be that. There's one thing. He said, people who are successful do more things that they don't want to do every day than they do. And that's how it's that simple. He said, I don't care if you're fucking in a prison, if you're on the streets, if you're already one of the wealthiest people. It works. You have to do more things in life that you don't want to do. You don't get anywhere in life doing what you want. So if you want to start doing more, then the next day do two things you don't want to do. The next day do three things you don't want to do. And he said, I guarantee if you're in a deep ass fucking hole, he said, you can come right back to the top, equal again, if you'll just start doing more things that you don't want to do every day. And he said, you'll actually find when you're successful that you're doing more things every day that you don't want to do than you do. That's where you'll find success. I said, wow, that's brilliant. And he said, yeah, but it doesn't work for most people because most people won't be honest with themselves. They won't be honest with themselves on, doing what they want and doing what they don't want, and they can't self-manage themselves. He said, you'll be fine. He said, but I'm being 100% honest. Most people can't self-manage themselves and they can't be honest. So I can tell you it won't work for you, brothers and sisters. But if you ever want success in life, and you can determine that on whatever success you want, like I told you, you're just doing way more things in your life that you want to do than you're not. And that's how you can pull yourself out of that hole. And it works. I've done it since then over and over. People are like, how the hell did you get yourself out of that hole? Well, somebody helped me when I was younger and helped me understand that this life isn't fucking Burger King. You know what I'm saying? It's not Burger King. You can't have it your way all the time. You need to do more things daily that you don't want to do. That's how you'll pull yourself out of the deepest hole. But you have to be honest with yourself, and you have to. And he said, don't do it overnight. You don't become a success overnight. And there are people in this world that have gained that through some of these cryptocurrencies. But does that make sense? Are you taking off there, Dana? Thank you so much. Appreciate it again. I hope you guys understand what I'm saying, but he's not wrong because I have made that work several times. I was 19 years old. I'm in my 50s now, and I've had to use that many times in my life. The best thing you can do and the hardest thing to do is be honest with yourself and ask yourself, am I really where I want to be? Am I really successful as far as whatever you need success? And you can change that. It's not hard. Tomorrow, start doing one more thing, just one. The next day, do two. The next day, do three. The next day, do four. You can do it weekly, like a workout if you need to. He said you can bring yourself out of any hole, and I don't care who you are. And it works, guys. So I think it's a brilliant, and it is a line. He wasn't a believer in, if he didn't have a faith. I don't know what his faith was, but it wasn't a faith. This isn't faith-based, okay? But I want you to understand it's very truthful. And if you find yourself in a hole, be honest with yourself. I bet you if you can evaluate your life, you're not where you want to be because you're just doing too many things that you want every day. Start doing more things that you don't want, and you will pull yourself out. It become habitual, and you'll eventually do things that you didn't want to do that were a little more difficult won't be quite so difficult. So hopefully that's a little bit of a success for you in the future, so we can pull ourselves out of these holes. And it aligns with scripture, because this life's not supposed to be easy. If you pray on something, again, back to the kind of full circle, and you get an answer like that's not Father. He's never given me anything easy. As a matter of fact, I talked about this last night. I don't get opportunities. I don't get opportunities. In my life, opportunities are made. I make opportunities for other people because God provides that for them, not me. But I'm not a fall in my lap kind of guy. I can provide opportunities that fall right into people's laps. You know what I'm saying? So it's beautiful, guys. Evaluate your life. If you get yourself in a hole, remember what Pastor Revelation said. You probably got there because you were doing more things in your life that you wanted to do. Change it. Start doing more, and you'll pull yourself out of that hole. It works. It's pretty incredible. It does. It works. I've gained get myself out of a lot of holes with that same. But it's not always easy to be honest with yourself. That's the biggest factor. Most people can't self-manage or be honest with themselves. So it won't work for a lot of people, brothers and sisters. It will not, but it will. Staggering results if you see what I'm talking about and start applying. You'll come back here in a month from like, God, Tracy, I can't believe how much. I go a quarter speed out here and I look around like, holy crap, 6 years ago, everything was taken from this property. Nothing was here. There was nothing here. Now there's a $250,000 storm shelter, 3 cabins, all these roads, all these kennels, all this. It's unbelievable what has been put in here in 6 years. Me doing this at quarter speed, too. I'm not doing this hard. No, I'm not. I work hard, but I don't. It's not worth it. I'd rather trade study time and study and sup with Father and pray than to try to chase riches or whatever. Last piece of chicken. Look at that chicken. Oh, that's the skin. That's going to be a good bite. No skin, it's just chicken. All right, what do we got going here today? What's going on here on the other side? No. Nope. Okay, good. This person never contacted me back about that truck. I guess that's just meant to be. Meant to be. All right. Next couple days, ladies, you guys are going to go outside. You're looking so much better. You ladies are getting all your feathers back. Where'd that water go? That was cold. Excuse me. Give me, puppy dog. Oh, yeah. Water is so good. Water is so good. What are you doing, Biggie? What are you doing, Biggie? What are you doing, Big? He's hanging out with the dad. It was a dad. Oh, he's a big old guy. He's a big old guy. Hey, my guy, come say hi to the dad. You're a large breed, puppy. You're a big guy. You're almost as big as a couch. I'm sitting here on the other side. You're all taking up the whole couch. Look at that large breed dog. Extra large breed. There's a big guy. There's a big guy. There's a big guy. Arr, 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 arr. Man, I'm living the dream out here. It's too bad I gotta go, guys. I'm living the American dream. Nobody want to come live with me, so I gotta go. That's okay. I'm not gonna stay gone forever, but I gotta go. I gotta go get out of here. Little knucklehead. What are you doing there, Pats? What are you doing? What are you doing? We're looking at the kid. We're looking at him. Look at him. Are you watching? Oh, pardon me. Okay, well. Yes, my dogs are awesome dogs. As you can see, they're never once has either of these dogs ever stole anything. Well, they stole my heart, but let's put that to the side. They never stole anything from me physically, right? Never broke my heart or never lied or cheated on me one single time. So I understand, Christopher. Most dogs are much better than smarter than most people I know. So they're awesome, man. They know the right time to be, these dogs are always there for me, and they've been there a lot. So that's why I ate 4 tear gas canisters. 5 tear gas canisters was for my puppy dogs. I would not have suffered with the problems that I suffer today, this day, because if I didn't have dogs, I would not have the respiratory issues that I have. But you'll do a lot for your kids, and you'll do a lot for your dog. I jumped a bunch of evidence on my son's case, ended up throwing me in jail too, and throwing a concussion grenade in my face and tear gassing my farm out here, the ministry. And so now it's time for me to go because I've sought, trying to take care of this and take it to trial. I'm not gonna take charges for trying to protect my son, and then they are charging me and trying to put felonies on me and throw me in jail. So kidnap my daughter, shoot my son, and so I gotta go. I gotta go to try to protect my son. I've been staying here for 9 months after this thing, and they won't do anything. So I need an outside agency. I've even called the feds, and they don't call because they're pieces of shit garbage. So I'm going to try to leave the U.S. so I can locate my son. I don't think I'm going to be able to locate him within the U.S. Nobody's here going to help me. I just don't have any help. Nobody cares about my son. He literally does have not one person working for him in his favor. Not one person is helping him. So I've got to figure out where he's at. I think they might have killed him, but I don't want to accept that. I've already said last night I had a really heavy heart last night. I don't think I'm going to like the results of what I find. But I need to know now. It's been 9 fucking months. That's long enough to give this county, state, country, whatever, to try me. If I'm fucking guilty, try. But they don't have any evidence. There is no evidence against me like that. I had the right to protect my son. If my son hadn't done the fucking shit he did, why would I stand up and protect him to begin with? It's fucking stupid. So I hate this country. This judicial system is fucked. I am living proof. My case is proof that there is no justice in America. You are guilty until fucking... I can't even prove anything because they won't even do anything. There's been nothing. Try to have your house swatted. Try eating a fucking 5 tear gas canisters. I don't think you'd even eat one of them. I'm not saying I'm some kind of Billy badass, but I don't think there's one of you standing in front of me. If I were there and I hit you in the face with a concussion grenade, you'd be on the ground. You will not stand up. Fuck no, you won't. I've been concussed before, you can't. I don't know how I made it through it that day. I don't know how Father made me still here to be able to even talk. You know, you can see obviously the right side of my face is fucked up, stroke and all that bullshit. Now I'm growing a new fucking pupil because of whatever they did. And I think it's because my eye is trying to look around the fucking burnt retina. And it's growing a new retina because it's trying to fucking figure it out. I don't even know how that's possible. I looked it up. I've never seen anything. Is it possible for your eye to have another retina? And there's something about, there's some, I forget what it called, but no, you're not supposed to grow a new retina. But somehow my eyes fucking being able to grow around so that I could fucking see around that black hair or whatever. It looks like a big fucking snake with sand or whatever. I don't even know how to explain it. So I think that's what's going on with my eye. I think my eye is trying to adapt and figure out how to stay working properly. And so maybe the retina split or something, but somebody's like, dude, you have another black fucking dot on your eye, dude. That's crazy. You have another pupil. You have two pupils. I'm like, no, I don't. He's like, yeah, you do. Look in the mirror. You've got a black fucking thing forming over there. I don't remember ever seeing that in your eye. That's weird. And I think that's what it is. I think my eye or that my retina split somehow. And over on one side, it's trying to figure out how to stay going. So I might just get my eye taken out because it's bothersome. It always feels like there's something scratching my eye. I want to rub it. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I don't need two eyes to be able to see, drive, operate. And so, but it's hard to live with. It's really quite annoying. And I think it was totally unnecessarily excessive force. So I don't want to stay here. So are you still your own lawyer? No, I'm not my own lawyer. I'm not. I haven't made myself my own counsel. So I'm not my own lawyer at this point. I could be, but I have chosen not to do that. They need to provide me counsel. They're the ones who fucking swatted my house and ruined my house. Why am I going to fucking pay for a lawyer? I'm innocent. I have all the evidence to prove my innocence. What the fuck would I spend all that money? And it wouldn't even matter. I went to go try to fucking hire an attorney here in Bend, Oregon, Donahue, and they said, we don't have the bandwidth to take this case. That's way too big of a case. And there was supposedly, when they did have some trial set, then they just vacated the trial. It was only for like 3 days, like Elijah's case. 3 fucking days. Elijah's case they couldn't try Elijah in 3 months. I don't think so. I don't fucking think they could put together a trial in have a trial that many fucking days. Donahue said they don't have the bandwidth. We live in 5785, right? Oh, sorry. 2025. Lunatics. We have the tech. And if they don't have the bandwidth to take the case, would obviously tell you how large this case is. So once it gets out of this county, which it will, I'm leaving. I'm just going to make it go out of the county. They're not going to try me in this county. Fuck them. I'm leaving the county. I'm leaving the fucking state. I'm leaving the country. I'm leaving. I don't want to stay here anymore. I don't fucking care. I tried 9 fucking months. Try to wait 9 months. That's not patient enough. You want to have your house swatted 9 months, just sit and stand the fuck around. And the only thing you can do to figure out if your son's okay is to get the shit taken care of, and they won't do anything. So I have to just sit here every fucking day and not know if my son's dead. I told the courts, did you kill my son? They already shot him once. Nobody will call me. Dude, that's a pretty serious accusation you made there, Tracy. You just said in open court, you thought we killed your son. Look, we need to sit down and talk about nothing. Nothing has happened. Nothing. So I'm done. I'm not going to stay here and fucking try to let them keep dragging me along. Fuck that. It's like I'm on probation right now. You got to come down here once a month, drive fucking 4 hours away once a month. That's probation. I don't have a fucking criminal record. I don't have a criminal record. I fucking have a clear record. Fuck you. Fuck that. They're treating me like I've been convicted already. It's bullshit. So fuck them. I'm not going to listen to none of it. Come on, state of Oregon, you fucking punk bitches. You guys already swatted my house. You say you watch this shit. Bring it today or stay the fuck away from me. Next time, maybe I won't be so nice. Next time, I might just fucking shoot you if you come on my property. I am justified. All right, I'll go ahead and say it. Next motherfucker, state trooper comes on my property, I'll fucking shoot your ass. I will. I'm not going to let you take another fucking eye from me. Come on, motherfuckers. Mulan Lave, bitch. I have my Fourth Amendment right. You already fucking intimidated and scarred and marred me for life. I will protect my fucking property. Go ahead, Lake County. Send one of your deputies out here. I'll fucking blast them. I will. You mark my fucking words. I didn't kill 2 fucking state troopers. I'll fucking make up. I'll pour out a just fucking measure. I will. I can protect myself. I already fucking could. I'm justified. They already scarred me. I still haven't fucking cleaned. These are my fucking ass off here every fucking night because I still haven't been able to place my windows. Still to this fucking day. For this bullshit. Fuck that. Another fucking cop comes on my fucking yard, I'll fucking shoot him. You watch, I will. You fucking right, I will. And I have every right to do so. And I will not be under this covenant. I taught you that. You have the right to be secure in your houses, papers, persons, and effects. You have the right to be secure. That is your Fourth Amendment right. If somebody comes on your property without warrant, you can shoot them. If they're going to threaten you under Title 18, if you deem that they're going to cause harm to your houses, persons, papers, or effects, you have the right to force necessary. So fuck that. Their force was tossed, hit fucking face with a concussion grenade. Come on, state of Oregon, you fucking bitches. You ain't fucking shit. You tried to kill me last time. I didn't bring a gun. Maybe I will this time. You want to fucking tempt me before I leave the fucking country? Go ahead. Come fuck with this veteran. Is that what you need to come here again? I feel threatened. Go ahead. Come on my fucking property. The gate's open. You come on this property unannounced. You don't have a fucking warrant. I will shoot you fucking dead. You have my fucking word. So go ahead. State of Oregon, you motherfuckers say you're in this stream. You already sent fucking 30 men with your fucking county out here to fucking do something. Do it again. You're not going to get the same results. I will not stand down this time. I will assert my Fourth Amendment rights. I will fucking shoot you fucking dead. And you watch, I will double tap you. I will fucking hit you first in your heart and second in your fucking head. Because I double tap and I don't fucking miss. You want to check my fucking DD-214 expert marksman. 30 rounds, combat loaded, one-handed, 30 out of 30 in a shotgun with one fucking hand. I don't aim. I shoot from the hips. Watch, I'll get a fucking round off before you can even get your fucking sight up. So keep fucking with me, state of Oregon. Keep fucking with me, America, and I have the right to defend myself. Watch me show these fucking Americans how you defend your fucking property. And I'm not doing anything outside this cut. I already turned my cheek. I already could have killed 2 state fucking troopers, and because I did, now I'm fucking scarred for life. When I have the evidence to clear my name. So I will shoot next time. You could fucking mark my... That's what they wanted last time, and I didn't say that I was ever going to do that. That's the very first time I said I would use my Second Amendment. Never have I said I was going to use arms. Never. I just did. Fuck you. You want me to go get my goddamn shotgun? You'll get my fucking rifle? You want me to show you I got it? You know I fucking got it. I'll fucking kill you fucking dead. You come on this property and threaten me ever fucking again. You bring anybody here for any fucking reason without a warrant, I will kill you. Dead! And I will watch you. I will walk over to you, and if you're still alive, I'll look you fucking your eyes until the life leaves your fucking eyes. And I have had every right to already do it, and I didn't. So maybe I won't do it this time, but I'm not going to fucking sit here and stand down and fucking be meek anymore. I had the right under my Fourth Amendment to protect this property, to protect my son. If I would have killed those 2 fucking state troopers that day, I would not have suffered a stroke. My dogs wouldn't have suffered. My animals wouldn't have suffered. I wouldn't have been thrown in a fucking jail. They kept me in there for a whole extra fucking week illegally. And I have all the proof of it. 100% proof. I have all the proof that I should have never even put in a fucking cell. So come fuck with me, state of Oregon, again. Bring your fucking weak-ass 25 fucking man SWAT team. You couldn't kill me last time. Maybe you'll get me this time, but I guarantee I'll fucking knock a bunch of you motherfuckers out. I got plenty of ammunition for missing. So go ahead, motherfuckers. Keep fucking with me, and I guarantee you're not going to get the same results this time. So I'm not threatening any man to go outside of this fucking... I'm not going to go outside my house. I'm not going to go outside, but if somebody comes on this property again, I'm going to shoot them, brothers, sisters. I will. I'll live stream it so you'll see me shoot them fucking dead. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. You better stay the fuck away from me and don't fucking bother me. I don't want to stay the fuck off my property and you will have no fucking problems. And if you come on here, you better come with a warrant. I'll listen to what your warrant is. I'm not going to shoot you if you have a warrant. I will not shoot you with a warrant. So, nope. Not going to shoot anybody warrant, but you better show cause in your warrant what you're arresting me for. So, not going to sit here and fucking take this no more, but I've been meek long enough. So, I am a trained veteran. I'll kill you with my fucking hands. I'll rip your goddamn face off your fucking, right off your skull with my hands. I don't need a fucking weapon, okay? And that's not a threat. Somebody comes on my property again and fucking does what they did last time to me and my son. He's gone. My fucking son is gone. If I would have shot those 2 state troopers, maybe I know where my fucking son is at. My son could be dead or missing and nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares about Elijah Werner, but I do, and I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to give up on him. He's a good young man. He made a mistake and he paid for it. More than all the guys that were involved in the same bullshit as him. Maybe I should have killed Tony Karsten, the rapist, the first fucking time, huh? That I said I was going to because the county let him run around in this fucking county for a whole fucking year while my son sat in a fucking jail cell. The rapist involved in the same fucking crimes runs free. So it's not seeking vengeance, Dana. I have the right to protect myself. So I will shoot anybody who comes on this property, tries to cause me harm. That is not vengeance. I have the right to protect my property. That does not. I've been teaching that. That's why it says on my report, if backed into a corner, he would strike. And did I? No. And that's not what I never said. I would strike with any weapons. Now I did say I will fucking shoot you dead. Because I have the right under the New Testament. The New Testament, not the Old, to go outside of my borders, chase these fuckers off my property. Okay, well, I already know the line, though. Thank you, Dennis. No, I appreciate it, sis. I really do. But people need to stop. You know, I could have killed those 2 state troopers, and I would not be in jail. So I've already shown that thin blue line doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. 2 dead state troopers. 2 dead troopers. They eventually fucking came out here and shot me. Kidnapped my daughter. Shot my fucking son. And 9 months later, nothing has happened. Probably been better to shoot those 2 state troopers that day. Probably been better to kill Tony Karsten for the safety of the fucking community. He's a rapist going around lying to people, telling he was dating her. It's just a mix-up. It was his fiance. That woman was a Hispanic married, robbed her while high on methamphetamines at gunpoint. High on meth. And you got to go lie about it in the community and not even tell anybody in the community. He's the probation parole office that he's moving around locations and not notifying anybody. I pretty should have gone down there and made a fucking rat and went in there and shot that judge, the fucking thing, and everybody in that fucking courtroom that day too. Case wouldn't probably be going anywhere. I'd probably be free by now. It would be justified. I still have affirmative defense. Don't you ever forget that. I have the right to protect myself. Self-defense. I didn't do it. I don't want any man sit there and ever say that I'm a weak man. I'm not a weak man, and I've never threatened violence, and I'm not threatening violence today. I'm protecting myself, and I have the right to protect myself. If I would have shot those 2 state troopers that day, that would have not been out of the new covenant. God didn't say to get your fucking self walked on or raped or fucking, no, you don't. You don't have to. You can protect. You cannot seek vengeance, though. You are to give them the chance of forgiveness. I already did that. This time I turned my cheek and I will fucking, 490 times. I've been doing it my whole life, but I've already shown that I could have killed these men and I didn't. So this time, if they come here and threaten me again, I don't want to cause any, I'm not going to cause any bodily harm to them. If they come with show cause, announce themselves properly and want to take me, I will not resist as last time and I'll let them take me just like I did last time. But if any man comes here unannounced, without warrant, and or does not execute their warrant properly, I'll fucking shoot you dead. You better execute the warrant properly this time. I'll fight you in court. whatever, we'll fucking see your ass at the fucking coroner's office. One of us is going to go. It's either me or your whole fucking I'm not playing anymore, brothers, sisters. I am fucking tired of this shit. I want to know where my son's at. If these fucking two fucking state troopers would have never come out here and I would have shot the two state troopers, I'd know where my son is at. He'd probably be with me right now. I would have never went to jail for shooting those two state troopers. They were on my property. They had already harassed me for weeks. They were in this fucking chat room bragging that they had one of the number one sniper teams in the military. In the fucking hills, sitting here, out here. I could see him fucking stalking this house. So I will not take this anymore. I'm still just as meek as I ever was. I'm still a fucking pacifist, but I will not stand down and I will not allow this to happen again. I will not. I should have protected home and I had that right. And that's fine. I chose to be meek instead. That's fine. I'm okay with my decision and I'll be okay with my next decision if they make the decision to come here again. But they're not. They're fucking pansies. They ain't gonna do shit. So don't worry. It's not a threat. It's a fucking guarantee. That is in no way a threat. You mark my words. So I don't want to hurt anybody, brothers, sisters. That's why I'm gonna leave. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. I don't want to do any of this. I don't want any of this. I don't want any of this. I don't want that. Anything I just said. I don't want that. That's why I'm gonna leave, guys. I'm gonna leave. I'm leaving. I don't want to do that. I didn't want any of this. I just wanted him to look at my son's fucking community service hours, his dad stand up, and my life to go back to what I was. I was perfectly comfortable out here. 100%. No fucking worries. My life was not perfect, but Father had been really hard on me, and it was getting things right on. I was starting to make some progress a little bit, and bam, he pushed me right back. I had to do it, guys. So I would do it a million times over again for my son. If he's a piece of shit, he didn't do his community service hours, and he was some fucking trash kid that didn't need stand up for a young man, I wouldn't stand up for him. But I have the evidence. I don't have any regrets doing what I did. It's their bad, not mine. And so I'm not trying to be violent in no way. I'm just showing you I will protect myself now. There's no more fucking, I'm not going to do that anymore. And I'll live stream it, and I won't feel good about it if I do it, but I don't care. I'm not going to sit here and worry. Judge that shall be judged. Father will judge me when I die. That's the only judgment I worry. There's nothing that's going to happen to this body. And I will not, like I said, that was here. When I leave outside this property, brothers, sisters, that all goes away. So you know too. You hear me out? What I'm saying? I will protect this ministry. Yes, I will. You motherfucking right. I got guns and I'll protect this place from fucking tyrant cops. You just looking to lose your life? Death by fucking man? People do death by cop. Well, come on out here to a pastor will shoot you fucking dead. I will, and it's not going to worry about what I have every right under the Fourth Amendment to be secure in my house's papers, persons effect, warrantless search or seizure. I'm not seeking vengeance. You already came. You've caused me, maimed me. You fucking kidnapped my daughter. I have every right to justify to fucking take these men's life. They come here and threaten me again. I'm trying to get out of here. Okay? So as soon as I get out of here, none of that applies because it's outside of my fences, my own walls. I have none of that authority. So, you know. I'm back to the meek man, turning my cheek, doing whatever. I will protect this property. I'll protect the ministry. That's what I'm telling you. The land. I'm not worried about my body. If I leave out here, they try to do something to me. I don't know. I'm not going to even leave here. I'll just let you know when I leave here, I'll be unarmed. I'm going to leave my weapons here. I'm not going to take any weapons with me when I travel. I will be unarmed when I travel. I don't need a weapon. I don't travel with a weapon. I used to travel all the time in open carry, but I won't. I'm not taking any weapons when I go. I'll be unarmed when I travel. So when I leave the property, I won't have any weapons. No, they're not, Marbella. They're going to make you the Apple jab. Don't you know? You're going to get the Apple jab, the AI jab. Oh, wait, it's the Android jab. Maybe it's the Apple jab. 48 hours. They got the trick for you. Marbella, don't you worry. You're going to 48 hours. The government loves you. And they're going to cure all your cancer in 48 hours with the Apple jab. So it's the AI is Apple, right? Take a bite of that. Hey, take a bite of that apple. Stick that in your fucking apple pipe. Smoke that, Leviathan. Oh, speaking of, I think I need some cannabis, brothers, sisters. My back. I've been too much streaming here. So as you can tell, I'm pinched over on this nerve, just trying to hold it. And it's fucking killing me right now. I wish I could explain to you guys the pain I'm feeling. I wouldn't want you to feel what I'm feeling right now. You'd fucking probably have tears in your eyes, but something's been going on. Something popped the other day. I don't know what it was, man. Not popped. It made that whatever. And I was like, oh, that's not good. That's not good. And I know it is too many blogging. So too much time sitting down. I need to be busy. Once in motion, stays in motion. Baby Yoda. That's so funny. Thank you, Father, for allowing me to create the strain Yoda. Thank you, Father, for allowing me to create the strain Skywalker. Thank you, Father, for allowing... Yeah, these are Williams crosses, by the way. Stoner connection. Williams crosses. Thank you, Father, for allowing me to cross-pollinate LA City Confidential with Williams Wonder. Yes. Skywalker, Yoda, Darth Maul. These are Williams Wonder crosses. Those are my strains, and I don't care what anybody says. Father knows. So you only know it as OG because I already told you this. I wouldn't let it leave the house. That's a house strain. It was crossed with Kush. That's why you know it as OG Skywalker. Nobody can get straight Skywalker. I have the only seeds to it. I have the seeds to it right here. I have one right here. I'll go show you. I still have them in my seed ball. Matter of fact, you want to show you my seed ball? Yeah, I burn all my seeds. I have original fucking Skywalker seeds here, guys. They're fucking hilarious. It's my strain. If I ever get Elijah alive here again, and Ewok's my strain too. Yoda, Ewok, Skywalker. I didn't even name them. I didn't name those. Elijah did, so he'll know. He's the one who fucking named them. They were all just Williams crosses. We crossed a female. We did with 5 male cannabis cross that single female cross-pollinated, and we got 5 different seed strains from the single strain by cross-pollination to create. Skywalker was created through a cross-pollination process. I just told you I don't ever share that. I don't think I've ever shared it online, what it is. But my brother came in here, and when all that shit was stolen and stole all my fucking seed ball, he said he threw them out, threw them in the trash. He threw them away, and I found them in the last of my burn barrel. I found the last. It's a cross. It's a Williams Wonder cross. So I probably have 300,000 seeds, and this is the last of my seed vault right here. This is the last of my seed vault. I was able to save some of this here, but let me show you where these strain. You don't even know, and that's fine. That's fine. I remember the first time Elijah came to me, he's like, Dad, your strain is in a rap song, Dad. They're singing about your strain in a rap song. So let's see here. Down. Cherry pie. One Blue City Diesel seed. One Blue City Diesel. Oh, Blue City Diesel. I lost my Kush seeds. This is my son's strain. Elijah grew this. This is Elijah's strain right here. This is my son's strain. This is a cross. This is called, it's a Dahlia Crush cross. It's called M-Rap, and he did this. He wanted to grow his own strain, and I let him grow his own strain. This is my son's strain. This is his own Dahlia cross, and it's called M-Rap. That's what it's called. Blue Sour Lemon Diesel. Blue Sour Lemon Diesel. Look at these seeds, are so fire, guys. I got the best seeds, man. I got some of the best seeds on this rock. Cherry pie. One cherry pie seed. One cherry pie seed. Here's another dab. Dab. This wasn't my strain. This is somebody else's strain called Dab. I don't know where they came up with that strain. I don't know what it is, but this is, he knew. I was like, hey, I want you to grow that. I haven't grown it yet. What else do we got here? Oh, sour lemon diesel. This is ghost cannabis here. This will turn you into a ghost. Wait, that's just a Chocolate chunk, baby. Chocolate chunk. Chocolate chunk seeds. Look how small those are. Very big seeds. There it is, boys. 4th generation woods. 4th generation woods. 4th generation woods was the original strain, not Ewok. Woods was the original strain. Should taste like banana runts. If it doesn't taste like banana runts, it's not my strain. Ewok tastes like banana runts. You ever eat the banana runts? That's exactly what this strain tastes like. You see that? Ewok 2015. That's the 4th generation as Ewok. It wasn't originally Ewok. It was called Woods. Yes, it was. It was a Williams strain. I know. I did this fucking strain. These are mine. Ewok's mine. Skywalker's mine. Yoda's mine. Those are my strains. They came from these seeds here. Look at all that seed. So we reseeded this out the 3rd year. People don't know how to grow. I reseed. All those are feminized seeds. See that? The 4th year, that's a 3rd year of growth. So the 4th year, that's back to its seed year for the first time. Beautiful seeds. Look at those fucking seeds, guys. Every one of them feminized. Will grow a beautiful strain. Normally I don't do this, but this is weird. I just pulled this out. I don't use dispensaries. I grow my own cannabis, but somebody gave this to me because they said they had gotten a seed in their cannabis from the dispensary. So I went ahead and pulled it out. I don't know what strain it was. Uh-oh, this is one that got burnt. I've looked at these seeds, and these are William seeds. These are William Wonder seeds. These are William seeds. Some of these are Skywalker. Some of these are Yoda. I can tell at them and look at them by the seeds. I've cross-pollinated these seeds, so. There you go, guys. Here it is. There it is. There it is. This is, you guys don't have any idea what you're looking at here. But there it is. This is where everything was created from these seeds right here. Williams Wonder. This is your original Skywalker, Yoda, Ewok. There was actually, it was 5. W1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So that's it, though. So if you want to know, that's where that strain comes from, right there. That is Skywalker in there. I know which seeds are Skywalker. They have the blue tint to them. They do. They have a bluish hue. But they are Williams Wonder Cross, and these are the seeds that I did that year. Williams Wonder. There's a, see that? That's a Skywalker seed. Yeah, this Lee. These are Lee seeds, and then this is another dispensary. This was mine. This was mine. You know, or not the dispensary. I don't really get dispensary. I get, but this guy knows that I'm really particular, and he said, "Man, I got something I know that you'd want, and I don't know what strain this was." There you go, though. Showing you guys. So that's my seed vault, guys. I had probably 300,000 seeds, and my fucking brother burnt them. He fucking said he threw them out the window, right? I'm like, dude, what the fuck would you do that for? I don't know. It was like 2 months later. I was out here when they stole everything. I took up the trash can, the burn barrel, and I turned over the burn barrel, and I saw some of these in the bottom of the barrel. Guys, I had Acapulco seeds. I had true blue Kush seeds that I wouldn't sell you for $1,000 a seed. I would not sell those seeds to you for. Fuck no, I wouldn't take $1 million for those blue Kush seeds. Those are original Kush seeds. I want to teach you something you might not know. Original Kush is blue Kush. Blue Kush. Not Bubba, not OG. Original Kush is BC, not BC to the north. Not BC. Not BC. Blue Kush. Those two strains I wish I never would have lost. My Acapulco seeds and my blue Kush seeds. All the other seeds, it's a bummer, and I had a lot, guys. I had a lot, but I had seeds though, connection. I had true Acapulco seeds. So yeah, it's blue Kush though. Okay, Savage, it's blue Kush. This is where you get your Bubba. It is Hindu. Obviously, it's from, I know exactly where it's from, but it's called blue Kush. The Hindu Kush is referred to as blue Kush. Blue, not Bubba, not OG, not purple. Purple Kush is a cross with blue Kush. It's a blue Kush cross. That's where the purple came from, by the way. Showing you why and how that's where they came up with the purple. So true original Hindu Kush is blue Kush. Blue Kush. I was like, where the hell did I didn't know that. And I did because I paid a lot for my first seeds that I got. I paid a lot of money for those seeds. I didn't care. I wanted the OG strain. I wanted something I thought maybe Christ had partaked in some cannabis. In the tents, they used cannabis. In scripture, they've taken it out, but cannabis used to be in scripture. Absolutely. They used to burn it as like myrrh, frankincense, and is an antimicrobial bacterial, absolutely. They didn't puff on it. They burnt it in like a sweat tent and burnt it in the air. So cannabis was very highly used, and those are original Hindu blue Kush. Where your OG and your Bubba and your purple Kush come from is true Hindu blue. I don't know what the blue portion is, but somebody set me straight. That's what because I'm like, wait a minute, Bubba Kush. They're like, no, Bubba Kush is blue Kush. They've crossed it. That's why that B is that the Bubba came from the B, or bubble gum Kush. Bubble gum, that's where your Bubba comes from. You guys forget where a lot of these roots come from, but nice. So yes, remember, a lot of these are old desert land strains. Like Acapulco is an old dirt strain. Dirt weed, if you want to call it that, but some of the best I miss my Acapulco seeds, guys. I grew my Acapulco seeds and I cloned them. You know, I grew for 3 years and then I reseeded them out again on the third year. Number one skunk, can't find even anymore. The best skunk bud that I've ever had in my life is OSB. Hands down, it is probably my top 3 favorite cannabis that I prefer. OSB, Oregon Skunk Bud. The best, guys. So, thanks for letting me... Cool, yeah, no, there's a lot of old strains. I like the old strains. Love the old strains, but I don't know. I probably got 200 or 300 seeds now. I used to have 100,000 seeds, guys. 200,000 seeds. So I'll probably leave these here. I don't think I'll be able to take these with me when I go, which is kind of a bummer, but that's okay. Yeah, this is another strain that I've grown from a guy I knew, that Lee, and he grew some really good medicinal cannabis. Yeah, this is cherry pie that I grew back in 2017. I grew it from 2017 to 2019. And I got something marked on the CBD. There must be something with CBD on that strain. I was looking for particular CBD strains. And dab, I don't know what that is. So anyways, all right, thanks for letting me share my seed vault with you. But that's Oh, what do we got here? We got dos mas in here. Oh, 2 more. So, but that's my seed vault. Thank you, Father, for good cannabis seeds. Do you know how many hundreds of I could grow, how much cannabis I could grow with this? I could grow a lot of cannabis with that. Nice. So there we go, guys. I hope you have extra seeds. You know what I'm saying? He said in the book of Genesis, if it bears seeds, it's here for us to consume, brothers and sisters, on the cannabis terribles. Cannibal lectors. Oh. All right, let's put the seed vault back where she girds here, boys. It even comes with this handsome carrying case. So, right on, guys. Right on. Yeah, got to be careful. Clones are okay, Stoner, you know what I'm saying? But you just, we dropped one. Look at that one. Would you look at that? There's some more of that ghost cannabis. Ghost cannabis. Look at that. That's the kind of make you turn invisible. I don't know what's up. That one's just ready for the next one, I guess, huh? Which seed's going to go in here? Who's going to be the next contestant on the Price is Right? I don't know where this seed's going to come from, but someday there'll be some seed right here, and it'll be... Oh, I don't have a whole lot of... I mean, I have flour, but I don't have a bunch of flour here right in front of me. I'm using the oil. Oh, Earl, I'm on the live Ralsins. Terrible. I use the live Ralsins. No, I don't use those all day. I normally wait till the end of the day. So, anyway, any words? All right, what do we got here? 2001 Toyota pickup for sale. I've got a double cab Tacoma pickup for sale. 2001. It's got 264,000 miles on it. It's a white double cab pickup that has not been raised. You can see it online. Oh, wait, I pulled it offline. Anybody in the market for a double cab pickup? I'm selling the double cab. What do we got here? 1996 Toyota 4Runner. Nope, I'm keeping the 4Runner. 4Runner's doesn't have a quarter of the price value of the double cab. So. Thanks for letting me share my seed vault, though, with you. I hope you have some seeds put away, though, guys. Seeds are going to be, well, pardon me, pretty important here down the road, I believe, to have some ability to have some good medicinal camas will be very important. I also believe in having enough oil. Make sure you got enough oil. That way you can... You know, again, I'm getting ready to move, so I'm probably not going to be able to travel with any of mine, and that is what it is. It is what it is, so. See if we can chooch on some cannabis here. Oh, she's smelling. Oh, all right. Oh boy. It's alive! It's alive! Oh. It's alive! Rosin. You got to make sure you got enough in your lamp and your oil in your lamp. All right. No, Mr. Tuggy. Go ahead. shit. No, I don't. I'm going to have enough to get by for years. Years. So if I don't have for years, then I don't feel something. I always make sure I have enough cannabis to, get by. Got to get by. We're just chooching on all kinds of stuff here. Hold on. Yeah, nothing wrong with Reclaim. Reclaim's good. Ooh, that's live rosin. That's the rosins put in there. Yummy. Terpenes for days. It's like a good fine wine. I want to. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's trying to plug that bad boy in. We got the pen here that's got the, what's called? That's cold. It's got the magnetic top on it. Looks like we got some Reclaim coming through the top there. Uh-oh. Like, that's enough Reclaim for a whole freaking... Oh. This is my favorite utensil to transfer the oral I'm an oral transfer technician. I transfer it from this device here into this device here. You've heard of a petroleum transfer trick. This is oil live rosin transfer technician. You like that? You can copy that if you like. I'll let you out. Hold on. Give me a minute. Oh, wait. This takes that little one. This takes the smaller. Yeah, making Jiffy Pop in here. Don't worry about that if you're wondering what's going on. Chicken Pop, Jiffy Pop. Now, wait a minute here. Hey, that's not right. What's going on there? What's going on there, ladies and germs, boys and girls? Okay, it's not a C charger. It's the other charger. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's move you over here. You're going to have to move over for a second. Get out of my way. Uh-oh. Whoops. Good and tight. Oh, we're going to drop you. Yeah, no, it's the ladies. That's the ladies. Hold on. There you go. All right, I gotta find another charger for this. Where did that one go? How did that not one work? Yeah, I'm inside my house because it was below zero. It was like 15 degrees the other day. Below zero, 18 below zero. So, yeah, I lost a couple of them because it got too cold. I got them and they were a lot of them are missing feathers. So I brought them inside because I don't want them to die. So they'll be going back outside here for you know it. Actually, I'm probably just going to sell them because I'm not staying here anymore. So gotta go. You don't have to sleep. You don't have to stay, but you got to get the fuck out of here. How about that? You ever heard that one? You don't have to lay. You don't have to stay. No. Is something in this thing or what? What the hell is going on with this thing? Me no comprende, por favor. Might be something poking in there. Let's try this one. Something's up with that. Why won't that go in there? Well, that sucks. Well, something's not right there. Hell, what happened here? I don't know. You tell me. I don't see what happened to this thing. I haven't used this thing in forever. I think it's, what happened to it though? I didn't do anything. I drop it or something? All right, guys, I'm trying to figure out this thing. It won't go inside the charger port here. It's not wanting to. I don't know what it's doing. Strange clouds. I don't know if it like got pushed over or something. No, it's definitely that way. Dude, what a trip. I haven't used this thing in a country minute, so. I have no idea what it's hitting on there. That's really weird. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Oh, there we go. Boom. We got her going now. Look at her. Persistence pays off. All right. If you did not succeed, try. Try again. Strange clouds. Oh man, I'm ready to start over, guys. I'm ready to start over. This fucking shit's crazy. Too much garbage. I have too many things. Nobody to share it with. Time to start over. I can tell already. Start over fresh. Get the flock out of Dodge. Where are you going? Mission this terminus nation unknown. Don't ever know if I'll be coming home. Sound off. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey ho. Hold it. Oh my bad. See, it's snapping the back of my own. Oh. Sorry. You sound like a Marine, man. Marine. Man, I was going to become a Marine, man, but I couldn't put my head in the jar, man. All right, let's see. Okay. Well, we got the drawer half back where it belongs. No. There we go. Okay. That. All right, we got that there plugged in. That one's good. We got to bring the guys back down here. There we go. Hey, get the flock out of Dodge. Why don't you make like a tree and get the flock out of Dodge? Get the flock out of here. So, where should I go, guys? What state should I go to? Which country should I go to? Hold on, I gotta let this dog out. He wants to go to. You got to go to the bathroom? Yep. Everybody wants to be a kitty cat. You go right back outside again? You're a silly kitten girl. Okay. Where are we at here? Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, well, I've reached a point where I think I've seen enough of this country and I've enjoyed the stay here, but nothing here for me in the United Divided Corporation, and I have things here that I can come back to, and they can all stay here. So I'm gonna take my animals and try to start stacking some chips here, I guess. Try to get my vehicle loaded with some stuff, be able to kind of self-sufficiency, live out of my vehicle for a while until I can relocate, and try to actually, before I relocate, I'm just going to try to relocate right here into another piece of property. So I'm looking for something that is affordable and something that is, you know, in the country. I think I need to look at countries where it's very reasonably priced to live. So I want to start gathering some information, and that's kind of why I originally came in here to do the blog. Is I need your guys' head, eyes, mind, eyes, ear, brilliance, all the things of the channel to help me find the country that's going to be best suited for my situation. I think El Salvador is definitely on the table. I have a gut feeling that's somewhere in there and probably where I'm going to end up. So I know I'll go south. I'd love to go north, but I don't want to fight the cold anymore. So I'm going to try to figure out, there are places where people live on, $2, $3, $4, $5 a day. So maybe I'm going to look at something like that, places like that too, something that's, I can get into 1 or 2 or 3 hectares, something like that. or not acres outside of the United States. We just do things different. Like in Canada, obviously, it's not the weight of measurement and everything's different. But all right, never mind. It doesn't matter. I'll have to deal with that when I get there. But hectares, centavo, pesos. Even the Canadians have different money, right, up north. So I looked at El Salvador and it said you could build a home there for $7,500. 75. That's just a basic, like real, just as plain as it can get. Kind of like what Kevin, he has there. It's nice, and it's basic, but it's nice. What are you ladies talking about? Oh, they love that frickin' Timothy, hey? They eat all those little tops, and you've been crazy since I keep loading it up in there. So, but that's what I'm thinking, something to that fashion, something to that, so that I can buy into a piece of property and have a building and start farming. Just try to grow food. I don't need anything. I don't need anything. I just need to exist, and keep sharing the word. Whoever I come across, be charitable with the word, right? So, I know, Chris. Hey, listen, I live in Oregon. And when I worked the Olympics, and now this is a long time ago, because since I'm old, that's like back in 2000, two? I told people I was from Oregon and had people tell me, well, what state is that in? Before the whole Portland and all that, BLM and all that, nobody even knew about Oregon. Really, they didn't. Seriously, they didn't. It was kind of like BC for a while. People didn't know about BC up north. It was down here and they were moving BC. People were like, what is that? That's good stuff. Yeah, that's BC. The brothers up north, they know how to. They do this stuff indoors, man. This ain't outdoors. This is good BC, and yeah, anyways, but people don't know where anything's at anymore. They don't even, biblically, they couldn't tell you where most things are scripturally on a map either, and that's fine. I know Monopoly money. It is. We use Monopoly money. You don't use Monopoly money. No, you don't. You guys are got all the you guys use fucking Fruit Loop money. You guys got all kinds of the flavors of the fucking rainbow. We literally, our money matches Monopoly money. 100%. The color of the 5 is the 5. The paint, white, yellow, green, blue. Literally, the money matches Monopoly. U.S. money matches Monopoly money. Yes, it has for years. Ever when they went into that new $100 bill, and all of them, the one is white, the two, it's, look at it. It's literally Monopoly money colors. It's hilarious. And people are like, no, it's not. And it's been like that for years. So, yeah, our money sucks down here. Our money's garbage. The print, and we don't have money. Money is. I love your guys' mint. People are like, why do you collect so much Canadian silver, Tracy? Because they have fucking real silver, and they have 4 9s and 5 9s. Fine. The Canadian mint is fucking off the chain. You guys are paying all those premiums for Eagles, and I'm getting more money, more fucking silver for my money. 4 9's fine. And you guys are getting this 90% bullshit. I'll take 4 9s all day long over. That's more fucking metal for my money, and it's more reasonable. I love maples. I don't like the fucking ugly queen on the front, but I don't care about it. Some people will not buy Canadian strictly because it has the the queen on it. I know people will not buy anything, not Aussie, no nothing if it has the faces. Now it's what, Charles, but I'm telling you, the Canadian mint rocks. So I want to tell you, not just seriously, people are like, what's your deal with Canadian mint? Like, what's your deal not with? Why do you buy fucking Eagles? And Eagles shine like they were supposed to. Eagles were worth more than fucking maples. I like the Canadian Mint, and the U.S. Mint is garbage. They're supposed to be printing, coining silver eagles according to the actual, demand by the population without gain, and they have been gaming and gaining and not printing and doing all kinds of fucked up things. The U.S. Mint's the worst mint. Perth Mint showed their true colors over there. Obviously, what was that name of that gentleman? Exposed all that, allotted metal and all those contracts that they didn't even have any of the metal for. They got caught with their fucking pants down with their contract bullshit. So, anyways, I do appreciate. Here it might just be for me. It might be. We have some energy coming from the sun, man. I hope you're ready for when the sun goes down. And the sun goes out for a minute. Not out but down. We lose this connection and then we can't talk to each other anymore. Hope you get everything you need. There we go, Case. I like the idea of that. No, seriously, I'm on this shit, Case. I'm on what you're saying like that too. I want to go where fruit and vegetables are not fucking genetically modified and they grow everywhere. In a lot of places where coconuts are abundant or fruit, it's very reasonably priced. They almost give it away. So Case is on that shit. Listen to what Case said. Truly very valuable lesson. I did live on the island, the big island of Hawaii. So, yes, that's just one of the places where I've lived where there's coconuts. The man's nuts, coconuts. Grab them. You better climb that tree and get them. All right, anyways, that's the right idea what Case is saying. You need to go somewhere where there's abundant amount of food source, guys. I've talked a lot about this. There's one place I would definitely stay the fuck out of, and it's Florida. So you're not going to get insurance there. Florida's probably one of the worst places to live in the United States right now. Just because they're canceling everybody's fucking insurance. Imagine working your whole life and then some fucking hurricane comes in and you can't even get your shit fixed. That's fucked up, man. I fucking hate Florida. Plus, Trump's got Mar-a-Lago down there and all that bullshit. So, fuck. There's some amazing, good people in Florida, but god damn it, are you that fucking ignorant? How long are you going to stay down there? They're not going to insure that whole state pretty soon. They're just going to say, no, too many hurricanes. Can't rebuild here anymore. And so the cycle will end and they'll own it all because they'll bought it up. So they created a lot of this cycle anyways. Oh, you're really telling me that fucking hurricane just sat there over the fucking Bahamas for how long? Oh, kind of like the one in America, huh? 7.5 fucking hours. An inland hurricane in fucking Tennessee. Fuck you. Much blessings. That's what we do. We put the narrow way on people. So, yep. I'm not falling for it. Sitting over the Bahamas for how long? How long in fucking Tennessee? That ain't right, guys. Get the fuck out of here. So, Florida takes a big brunt end a lot of that because they use it as their alley, kind of like Hurricane Alley now. Or, back east, over by the Lawton and Oklahoma and Texas and Texarkana. No, now it's over near Georgia. The whole system is shifted. Exactly. What the fuck did they did in California? They canceled all those people's fucking insurance. And then all those fires were lit. It's a scam. Thank you, Connection, for pointing it out. Such a fucking scam. Yeah, see? All that shit, they set it up too, like with those fires, make it rain 2-3 years in advance, get all that fucking brush to grow up and then dry it out so it just fucking toast everything. You know what they're doing, guys. That's what I'm saying. Thanks for talking to somebody, guys, being real, because I am tired of talking people who have their head up their ass and talk about dumb things, and whatever. People can do whatever they want. I ain't trying to change nobody, but it's fine. I've seen enough, guys. We don't need to sit there and, oh my God, we need to do something about it because there's already plenty of things you can go after and not do anything about any of it and do your own thing. It's the best thing that I've been teaching. Become your own system. I'm not trying to run away to the city. I'm trying to go out to the country, find a fucking plot of land and grow food. and grow food. You know what I'm saying? And grow food. I don't want to fuck with them. I want to get some solar panels, get a wind turbine, and do the same thing I'm doing here. Fuck it. Be a minimalist. So that's what I'm into. You don't have to be what I'm into, but I know that's going to be the right thing to do. And I'm not going to run anywhere. I'm walking or I'm driving. I'm not running away from anything. I want to do whatever the fuck I want. I want to do what Kay said. I want to go somewhere where there's an abundance amount of fruit. So I can have fruit and vegetables, and I'll supplement with whatever I can catch or red meat or whatever. Yeah, all that shit too. All the draining of that. See, guys, this is stupid, man. Like, we know all this shit. Cloud seeding, that motherfucker got busted for over fucking flooding that shit back in the 18. Remember? Oh, no, they can't create. Why wouldn't they use fucking cloud seeding to put out these fires? Fuck you people that just sit around and allow this shit to just, come on, guys. You know what I'm saying? Why aren't we using cloud seeding to put out all these fucking wildfires? If they know it's coming, why don't they cloud seed those? It's a fucking levee system. It's a dam. They control it all. Orville Dam's going to overflow. Fuck off. You guys don't know anything about a dam system, a levee. That's like drugs in your body, basically. That's kind of how it works. I know. I'm a DRE, Delta Romeo Echo, drug wrecking expert, okay? I understand these things. So, hold on. What do we got here? I guess it's the fucking truck deal. No, damn it. Damn it. So, all right. No, that's the old man. He's got somebody been on his hot rod. It is like that, Christopher. Remember, that is the way it's going to be. Many are called. Nope, Alex Jones wasn't wrong. Not right about everything, but he's a plant like fucking Trump. He says good things and does good things, but he also does bad things. So, yep, it's the dragon doing it. I totally agree, Jeff. It is the red dragon. It is the dragon. Red did blue, did the fucking Mountain Dew, Maui Blast, Baja Blast. Remember? Red did the blue. Remember the blue roofs? The 1,200 missing children? Red did the blue. Red did the fucking missing people when Red went to the whoa, what is that called in San Francisco, Chinatown? Where did all those people go? There we go. That's what they did too. Turn the fire out, take their fighting, send all that fucking shit to Ukraine. Send it all to Ukraine, right, Case? Sent all that shit to fucking Ukraine. The Trump, Biden, Kennedy, Washington, Clinton administration, regime. Remember, they're all one dragon, wings to the same dragon. Sent the shit to fucking Ukraine. Yeah, I know. They're like, yeah, well, fuck it. Just fuck them Canadian fuckers. Fuck them. We'll just take their guns and which province? All right, we'll do the Saskatchewan province and, well, you guys, fuck it. We'll just take all their guns. We'll send them to fucking war. We'll send that over to fucking Ukraine too. We'll send all this American money to Ukraine too. Look at all this shit that's going on, guys. They're like, Team America, Team Canada, Team Mexico, Team fucking Puerto Rico, fucking Team Cuba. I don't know, fucking whatever, guys. Fuck these borders, fuck these walls, fuck these races. We're all humans. Remember, Mr. Trump? Now he's saying what I said, huh? One race, the human race, man and woman. Gee, I wonder where the fuck he heard that from. He never said that at all during his 45-9, 47-11. Skip Joe, 46. Blind 11, aren't you? Is a bat. Bat in the market? Out of some soup? Or out of a laboratory? I don't know. Boston Dynamics. Robots? Terminator, baby. That's getting ready to get rid of about 2 million of it. They don't care if you're Canadian or fucking American or Thailand. If you're fucking Salvadorian or Mexican. I'm not fucking Mexican. I'm a Salvadorian, motherfucker. Mexicans like being Mexican. So, anyways, hey, you'll know. Remember? It's like, don't worry, man. You can't bust you for a seed, man. Oh, man, it's Uncle Chewy. He just calls them meager every year, man. He calls them meager on himself, man. He gets a free ride, man. They can't bust you for seeds, man. I really did get cut off. Oh, wait, I did. Oh, I really did get. Oh, I did the wrong. I did the Cheechman. I was supposed to do the chog. All right. Anyways, I tried. Hey, I'm going to enjoy myself. And these days, I don't know about you, but fucking, this is a dream. I'm living the American dream right now, and I'm about ready to leave because I done lived it. I feel guilty. I don't know why I'm the only one out here. I make my own power. I carry my own water. I got fucking chickens in my house, chicken shitting in my house. I'll clean it up. I want to take care of them. I don't worry about fucking bringing chickens in my house. I ain't proper like that. I want to save their lives. I don't want them to die. That's what a good farmer does. He stops everything he's fucking. A farmer is a lifestyle. A prepper is a lifestyle. A stoner is a lifestyle. Oh, sorry about that connection. My bad. Sorry. All right, moving on. Carry on as you were, soldiers. Being a soldier is a lifestyle, brothers and sisters. You don't just stop being a soldier because you end your tour of service, all right? So, hold on. I got to partake in some cannibal lectures here. We're going to go movie on you. These ladies are they're ready to go outside. They're like, come on, sunshine. We're going to do a Three Little Pigs. And I'll pump. And I'll blow your house down with smoke. Hold on. Tone low. Oh, shit. Damn. Buzzed again. What can I say? For real. I ain't bullshitting no here. It's the bomb, boy. Cheaper. Oh. I'll order in Chinese. Stoner! That's a stoner. Dude, I'm telling you, if there was ever a stoner fucking meme, take it, watch your tail. That's it. Be right back ordering Chinese. Fucking stoner. You fell into your own fucking words trap, man. I got 20 of them in here right now. They're doing good. They're all didn't have no feathers on their bellies. I picked them up way late at night. You know, I probably shouldn't have done it, but I almost felt like it was doing them a favor. They were missing a lot of feathers, and you know, a few of them did not look good when I got them, and they were okay, but for the first couple nights. But then I put them outside, and then they didn't do well with the cold. It got real cold, so I brought them in. They're doing good. I'm stuffing the piss out of them. They're just getting fed over and over all day, like overfeeding them, but that's okay. Whatever. That's my lady. She always wants Chinese, man. Hell yeah. Hey, man, let's light it up, Lemon. Let's get Chinese eyes, man. We'll go to the moon, man. That ain't a joint, man. You want to get high? Man, I've been saving this for about a week, man. I set my stash on the table, man. The dog ate it. A little motherfucker ate it, man. Had to follow him around with a baggie, man. Really blew the dog's mind, man. What do you mean dog, man? You mean we're smoking dog shit? Get you high, doesn't it? Oh, sorry, I do a little more Cheech and Chong there. They put me in the lineup. They let the bright lights shine. There were 10 more dudes like me standing in that line. I knew I was a victim of somebody's evil plan. Till this scrouchy dude came up and said, yeah, that's him, man. I said, no, wait a minute, man. I've been framed, man. No, really, man. I've been framed. Oh, man, I'd never do nothing wrong. But every time I get the blame. Hey, Cheese, man, give me a glass of water, man. Remember that? He goes over there, he grabs the judge's water. Fucking takes a drink. It's fucking vodka, man. No, sorry, I can do the whole movie. Don't make me do the whole movie. I'll start from the... Hey, Double Bubble. Which way are you going? No, we can start back where he's at his parents' house. We don't want to start there. Case, thank you. I really don't want to... I don't think people, and it's not for everybody, and I know that sounds a little overboard for some people, and it's okay because not everybody understands, but having a child... If you don't have a child, you just don't know, and it's not saying you can't experience, but man, that's just something. Seeing a child being born, if you've never even actually watched a human birth, I'm not talking about a birth of another animal. A human birth is very, I don't care how many times I've seen a human birth. It's just absolutely, It is amazing every time. It really doesn't lose its, appeal. Man, after you use it, because we all, come on, guys, we got our guy that we call, don't get high off your own supply, right? So we had our, man, yeah, that's me. So, yes, it all counts. It doesn't matter. That doesn't have nothing. That is what it is. So, so we used to go get this, right? You know what I'm saying? From our guy, and he'd help us out. But just a little on the sizzle. We didn't have no labels. We had to like eyeball it, like I said, he's at the Roxy over here. He's doing the freaking Nez Tutu. Remember that? Just go with it, man. Remember he was eating the pizza, the sergeant. They were in their Hare Krishna outfits there doing the, all right, anyway, shoot the moon. I'll stop. All right, let's think about this. Guys, we've all before, if you've ever been there, it's so crazy that I live in a time now where I go like this. Oops. Listen to me, watch. With gravel. I remember the day when I was like, and I don't like to be wasteful, but remember that day? Oh man, I dropped it on the carpet. Oh, dirt weed. Carpet weed. Nah, resin? I don't know, smoke no resin. So we have abundance. And I thank Father for that, because I remember in a time where there was a little tiny kibble, man, you made sure you picked up every little piece. And if I get some, that's crazy. We're very fortunate, right? Not like fortune's tellings or, but I want to explain to you, there is something in life. We used to kind of have a little long story around this, but this is life, the way we live. We used to would not be wasteful with anything. And we would not have numbers and letters to tell us, this is what it is, and this is how much, and it's been tested, and you want to try this strain, and you had to know what it was, and no, they weren't gonna let you take any of it. You could touch it and smell it, but you had to eyeball to know. So different time. And so just try to bring you around that it wasn't like it was super cheap, which is kind of a bummer because it should be readily available to people medicinally. That's why I never charged patients for medicine. It's their plants. They get medicine 2 to 3 ounces a month when I'm their grower. I don't charge patients for medicine. So it's not what it's about. But anyways, make a long story short, if you've never grown your own cannabis, I think it was Case that said it originally. I'm still on track. We're just trying to bring you a long way in understanding that we are so blessed to be able to grow cannabis, because I seriously never thought we'd see the day where it would be this, like in Oregon, you can grow 4 plants recreationally, legally per property. You can, dice that however you want as far as if you think you can grow more or not. I just telling you what their state bullshit. There's nowhere in the world that cannabis is legal. Medicinal cannabis, recreational cannabis, marijuana is what they call it, is not legal anywhere in the world. So don't fool yourself. There's nowhere that right now, today, that one single place is cannabis legal. So don't sit there and try to come against a medicinal cannabis grower. I will fucking crush your stupidity. So cannabis isn't legal anywhere. We do have it decriminalized in the way it's working right now, where we're blessed to be able to use this access. But no, it is still illegal in every fucking federal state in United. And they take our DEA, our fucking CIA, and all our fucking alphabet soup agencies to go police cannabis in other countries. So fuck you, shut up. I'm not going to have you come against my favorite plant that grows up out the dirt. and it is my favorite flower. So don't tell me. I have a beef with this government because they did not allow the medicinal research. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. That's my problem. That's where the problem is. So that's why I know it's not, because I know the legislation behind this. I was one who stood for not legalizing it. They're like, what are you talking about, Tracy? You're a medicinal cannabis. I don't want the fucking government in this shit. Right now, we're going to leave it like this until we can fucking figure this out. You can't patent a plant that organically, told you my favorite plant that grows up out the dirt, but they did. So I'm very offended by people's understanding of this cannabis. We have cannabinoids in us. Every person has this inside their body. So no matter what people think of it anyways, they can piss off. They got some of it inside of them anyways. Cannabis is godly. Do you not understand Christ in you? If you got some in you, who's inside you? If it bears seeds, it's here for us to consume. So moving on, the research medicinally is a medicinal cannabis grower I find very offensive. So if you had a chance to ever grow your medicinal own plant or a plant, whether it's homegrown, because homegrown is awesome. I do like old school homegrown cannabis. It's good stuff. All this other stuff, I don't like it anymore. Space rocks, auto flower. That's not cannabis. You guys are, that's not cannabis. It's not cannabis. You're modified then. You're fucking chimera cannabis, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. I'm not talking about cross-pollinating or cloning, anything. I'm talking about this process by chemically changing this plant to do what they do with it now. And so fuck, I know this. This is who I am. I am cannabinoid, not avoidanoid. I have this in my medicinal. It keeps me going. Without this plant, I would have a lot more issues than I already have. Nerve issues is my major use of medicinal cannabis. So consult your doctor. I'm not giving any medical advice. I'm telling you what I've done in the past, but I do want to hit on something that is 100% just knock it out of the park. If you've never grown your own cannabis, and you can bring a full plant to finish, because it's not as easy as people think. That's why you see so much of grow equipment online all the time. Oh, what happened? Oh, I got mites. Oh, I got mold. You know, most people can't do it, brothers, sisters. They can grow a couple maybe, but anybody who tries to put anything out, you know, or not very successful. It's not as easy as, oh, it's a weed, it'll grow anywhere. Yeah, okay. Maybe outside in the right, you know, but not, you can have lots, systemically it has mold in it and all these things. You don't know anything about the plant. So you're not going to be successful because you probably overdo it most of the time. Most people who do it, because there's the first time they know what they're doing and they overdo it, to be honest with you. But let's bring it full circle one more time. This is the longest answer on why you should grow your own cannabis. Because if you've done this before, guys, like I said, and you've had to purchase it, which sucks, and we all did for a long time. That's just the way it was. You know, you got some, you got a front, you got a whatever, and then you were able to grow some cannabis for yourself. Even if it wasn't 100% the best and it was good, it was so fucking, if you haven't done that yet, guys, there you go. I just pumped you for how long? 15, 20 fucking minutes to try to come. That's my punchline. You got to try it, guys. It is one of the most rewarding things you'll ever do. Bring in a full plant to finish. And you're like, I didn't have to buy that. I didn't have to go get it. That's mine. I did it. And you're like, guys, that's amazing feeling. And God doesn't give us a lot of people get happy times. I don't get a lot. I get a lot of bullshit, hard times in my life. A lot of bullshit. But man, it is up there with having a child, you know, getting a fucking degree or something that you really spent a lot of time. One single strain when you did it for the first time. If you've been using cannabis and you use it, I'd say responsibly. Most people I know only use cannabis. They're not into a lot of other drugs. I'm not saying other people don't take drugs, use cannabis, but a lot of people who use cannabis, that's about all they use. I mean, they might drink a beer or a glass of wine every once in a while, but they don't overuse it. So I do want to tell you, I don't want to be known for that. You know, I don't care. It's just part of who I am. I'm part cannabis. You don't need to tell me the hell's going on here? Wow. I hate this country. Want to know why I hate this country? Because they're trying to reach me about my car's extended warranty. How do those calls come in now where they can come in? It's from a local number where you get a fucking voicemail from some other number and they leave a voicemail. Fuck you, America. You don't have the best fucking shit. How come they're calling me about my car's extended warranty from somewhere in the desert? Fuck off. You don't have the best fucking... China's got us so far beat as far as tech and all that bullshit. They got more men. They took us to a digital fucking type of warfare. We're fucked. So anyways, moving on. Let's go back to the organic shit. Cool. Yeah, nice. But that's what I'm saying. So that sounds like to me responsible connection. You're responsible about what you do. But if you've never done it, guys, and I'm probably going to end this here a little bit here in a minute. Here, 6 hours streaming. Come back here a little bit later or something, maybe-ish. It's really a neat feeling, guys, to take something, you know, and use your cannabis, and it tastes pretty decent, and it looks okay. It doesn't have to look perfect. It doesn't matter how it looks. I'm a trichome farmer. I fuck care what the plant looks like. People are like, damn, why does that taste so good? How come mine doesn't smell like that? You got a clone from me. That's the same strain I grow. You got it from me. Yeah, we don't grow it the same way. So everybody grows it different. Love is what they need more than anything. They do. They need love. They're a living plant, and I want to get off onto that. They're a female, so you better fucking remember no two females are alike. And they need the right amount of attention. You give them too much, they fuck up. And you don't give them enough, and it's a double-edged sword you walk with a lady. Let me guarantee I know that. I might not have one next to me, but I know how the ladies work, and they're a living fucking female. And the minute you can't keep that in mind, fuck, you don't have any business growing it. I hope you fail on your plant failure, not in life, but you need to understand it's a female, it's alive. No two are. I've grown them for stress. Why grow plants from seeds? I learned their genetics. They still have a difference. Get me away from her. I don't want to be touching her. I need to be touching her. Get me the fuck away from the wall. I want that fucking fan off me. I need the fan blowing on me. Why is the music so fucking loud? It's fuck off. You don't know anything about this plant. When you start growing to 10 of them and you water them all at the same time, fuck you. I hate that bullshit. It's not how. Each plant is an individual, and they'll tell you when they need what they need. Anybody else that grows it any other way, go fuck yourself. You're a fucking drug dealer. You've turned what I think is never heard, or any they've been using it for millions of years. You can smoke a dump truck load of it. Shit, I'd rather have a pound of some fucking hell of fire than a dump truck of your swag. So either way, you know, they've changed it. Nobody's ever died from using cannabis. There's 3 major side effects if you don't fuck with the plant: happy, hungry, or horny. And you can't disagree with me there. So those does have side effects, but generally I don't have the side effects from the big farm guy. That's right. Happy, hungry, or horny. You know that I'm right. These are the effects from cannabis. They're so terrible. But anyways, as you can tell, I've had millions of years of study for this of this plant, and I don't like what the government has done to it, because there are children who suffers because of this in a state where the plant can be used oil to, you know, relieve medicinally. Maybe a child that is having grand mal seizures, a parent can't get access to it in this next state over. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. This child is fucking having grand mal seizures, literally like feeling like he got his ass kicked, like 2-3 people with a fucking soap are just beating the fuck out of your child, and he got to just watch your child. That's fucking insane. So I have a beef with the government. This is not right. You know, it's not all THC. There are all little tiny bit of THC is an adjuvant like zinc. I'm not giving any medical theory here, so it can protect the channel from fucking idiots and medical strikes, but that's an adjuvant for like vitamin. It helps you absorb. A little bit of THC does help. CBD is an amazing, it's legal in every state, so you can use CBD. If you don't know that, it is legal in your state. There is nowhere CBD is not, but THC is not. Cannabis is not legal anywhere. Don't tell me it is. I know this. I am a medicinal cannabis grower. I'm a trichome farmer. I grow medicine. 99% of the shit people grow is not cannabis. It's some other, like I said, auto flower, fucking they took away all your sativa, and I was right. So leave it at that. That's why you're so fucking couch locked and you can't get your fucking self up off your ass in your mind, because that's what, you know, it serves a purpose. Indica is amazing strain for right patients. I've had high extreme pain, high use patients, and they don't use all. I can take Blue Dream, probably the highest sativa plant, like seed, you know, I don't get freaking leaves like that, and I make it so strong you'd think you were using indica. But once again, I know this plant, and I know that they're not allowed the medical research of it, and that's why it's been a Schedule 1 felony, because there was no medicinal research, and that's bullshit. How many states are medicinal? So as a medicinal trichome farmer, because I grow trichomes, and fuck care which plant looks like. People are like, God, why does yours taste like that? Why does it smell like that? Why doesn't mine? Because you don't grow, you don't understand it's a female. And if you use the plant to tell you what it needs, instead of growing fucking 100 of them in a tent and dripping them all at the same time, you might know how this plant works, but you try to treat every fucking woman the same, you're going to get the same results too. So anyways, there's a little tip from an old hippie grower. I showed you seeds already, you know. But I do care a lot about people getting access to good medicine, and so I don't support recreational, because it ruined the cannabis industry and it didn't help the medicinal industry. Fuck you guys. If you need it, I'm sure there's something medicinally that you can get qualify for. It's not like there aren't qualifying conditions to get it in a medicinal state. But man, if you've ever been blessed enough to take one of these plants, whether you got a clone or you got a seed, doesn't matter if it is what it is, but if you definitely did something from seed, and you took it to final, man, it's a neat feeling. Like, I didn't have to pay for that. It tastes good. It's mine, and you want to share it. You know, you don't order. You're like, here, man, try this. This is really good. Here, try this. Is mine, man. Here's a. Well, yeah, that's pretty good, man. Yeah, so it's an amazing feeling. I hope someday that if you haven't done that, with the way our sun is working and things like that, it's going to get harder and harder to get access to cannabis. Grow it properly. The sun is obviously changing, cycling, we'll say again, you know, because the sun is the same. Nothing's changed with the sun. Damn, I'm getting hammered on the stream. But you might too take a look at, you know, oil is a good route to go. I don't really do the whole dab thing, but I know it works. There you go, Iceman. I try to tell people, try to remember this, Ryan, it's systemic. Let me give you a little, I don't know if you've ever studied this. I'm a medicinal, it's systemic. It's in the plant already. You're just providing the right conditions for it to come out, like a virus. Because a fungus is part of our autoimmune response. So is a bacteria, and so is a virus. If you keep that in mind, identify there's something that's triggering the systemic. People can get mold. You can bring mold into your garden, but I'm a grower that doesn't let anybody go into my garden. Fuck you. Nobody comes in. I only grow from seed. I'm not going to bring any mold in, right? I've done learn this trick because I'm an old school grower. You're probably using clones, somebody else's genetics. For one, that doesn't help. It could just be systemic. You could be doing everything right, and all of a sudden it'll show up. You didn't even introduce, because it's systemic. Like ick in a fish. Ick, you know, like hydroxychloroquine fish tank cleaner. Oh, hydroxychloroquine. Malaria, never mind. Something systemic. So if you'll hear me out, though, there's many times I'm saying it could be an outside source. That's good that you identified it, because a lot of the times it is an outside source. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of the times people, dude, I did everything right. Well, it's systemic. There's just something in that plant that you didn't do it. It just, the parameters, you hit a parameter and it didn't, and it came out. But I did everything right. Because it's systemic. People forget to try to remember that, though, if you can. Like people, I try to compare that to like a fish tank. They get ick. Fish don't get ick; they have it, and it comes out of their body. You don't, it's a systemic. So try to remember that mold in a cannabis plant is in many ways systemic to the plant, and when the right parameters come out, you know what I'm saying? That's what makes it come out. And you're like, man, I thought I had everything right. So I've seen people do everything right and get bold. They're like, damn it, what did I do wrong? They're like, nothing. You just something you'll have to figure it out, figure out which parameter it is, start paying a little more attention, look at your ladies, they'll tell you too. I like to grow at least two, two of each strain, normally one to bounce off the other. So hold on, somebody came in here and said something earlier, I didn't get there. Why couldn't your mom sleep on that? You said something, I couldn't see her. Something about your mom. What's up, Matthew? What's the matter? What's the matter, you? Is that like, what's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? I was just read your comment. I saw something your mom, about 35 years. Where did she find some medicinal? We're all whatever theory here. We don't medical strike. Was she able to use cannabis to finally get herself into some people use it to sleep. Some people say they use it and they can't sleep. So it just depends on, that's what I'm saying. I'm a strain guy. I don't understand. I cannot stand how they just have not allowed this. They have certain kinds of medicine, heart attack medicine, right? If you have heart attack problems with, circulatory problems, all different kinds of blood thinner, all kinds of medicines, right? Different kinds of, why would you not? There is all kinds of different TCB, TCN, THC, all these different, not just THC, CBD and CBN, all these different, isn't that funny? Everybody for the longest time, Ryan said, no, indoors the best. Hydro, just gotta be high. See you green, high go. It's the first of the month. All right, so, and now a lot of people, because what I said is you can't beat million candle watt power, but I'm an indoor grower. So, but the whole idea, well, I can control the temperature. Yeah, there we go. Right on time. Thank you. Fuck, you're in control indoors. You're trying to do it 70 and sunny all the time there, Stoner. Not you, but thank you. Fucking Ryan hits it with the million candle watt power. I love this conversation. It's taking the exact organic route it needs to go. So you guys, they're both very good. I'm an indoor grower. Don't let anybody push you one way or the other. You can't beat million candle watt power, but the problem is, Stoner, if you hear me out, I'm not singling you out on this. The plant doesn't want 70 and fucking sunny all the time. People are, God damn, why is your garden so cold? Yeah, the plant doesn't want to be 70 and sunny all the time. So that's making it into a drug when people grow it that way. Remember, tenths of the shit, same to temperature, all that's not the way the plant grows originally. It actually grew with a 500 watt actinic, 1,000 watt metal halide, finish it off with a 500. So that's the way the sun used to work, not just 1,000 watt light like it is now. Well, it's trying to mimic that fucking bright white sun. So anybody growing medicinally indoor, they're like, honey, that's how we do it, right? So I know we're going to mimic the sun. So many people don't let their temperatures go down. They keep it 70 and sunny. That's not the way the fucking plant don't want that. So, we're going to make it the best. And this is the other thing. Let's laugh at this too, guys. The stupidity of fucking people doing too much to their plant. I threw $10 million at that plant. The plant's going to only, if that strain, like normally, I don't want to pick a strain because, you might fucking find something variance, 21% THC. And that doesn't fucking matter either. I've had people go in the dispensary because I know some of the dispensary growers are organic and they do supply dispensary cannabis, not here in this town, but before where I was at. And I'm like, here, try some of this. They're like, dude, I'm out of my fucking mind, dude. I'm like, yeah, that's 14% THC. They're like, no fucking way. I'm like, yeah, you go buy that 28 and you think that's fucking going to get you. You don't know anything. That percentage shit don't mean dick. That don't mean dick. I don't care about their stupid little fucking number on there. You're an idiot. We used to have this shit and knew what it was without a fucking label on it. Shut up. You know? Yeah, thank you. You know what I'm saying? It's a gimmick. So, listen, what I'm trying to say, guys, I got to go here in a minute. The plant will only reach a certain level, a percentage, if you will, of THC, CBD, CBD. It has a level that it maxes. You're never going to go outside that parameter. It's not. You can throw $1 million more at that plant, and it's not going to be higher. I got it to be 28% now. Fuck off. You are not. You are an idiot, and that's the idea of, you know, people are lost in the whole cannabis industry, brothers and sisters, and it's a crying shame because those old hippie growers that keep this old school alive, the ways of the old, is the best ways to do anything. The plant only is going to be so strong, guys. You could keep throwing fucking money at that plant. It's not going to get any stronger. You could do too much to a plant. See what I'm saying? So people think they got the perfect fucking 70 degrees, dripping these plants all at the same time, growing tenths of hundreds and thousands. That's not cannabis. Fuck off with your drug. You're a drug dealer. You're a drug pusher. You fucking turned something so beautiful into, never killed anybody, into something. They really have actually smashed it. They've been making hashish since the beginning of time as well. I'm not saying we don't, but it's out of control. It's just far beyond what the plant was ever medicinally, you know, like I said, if you look at the person they found frozen, there's a man he's frozen in a rock, oldest person they found frozen, has a satchel on the side of his hip. You know, it's leather, obviously it's a fucking hide hit, and there's female cannabis inside that fucking satchel. So we've been using this since the beginning of time. So I don't want to hear it. Seriously, with most people, just fuck off. You're an idiot. You don't. It's people like you who control this shit and tell somebody to, then they go fucking pop in and take their medicine cabinet meth. They're Mexican Americans on their Adderall, and they're pointing at you for using cannabis because you got the happy, honey, and horny side effects, and they got the fucking, oh well, you got a little rash because you got some fucking eczema or something. Side effects are heart disease, death, and fucking strokes. Yeah. Call the 1-800 number. Did you take the jab during the Vidco 2.0? Well, call now and you can get a lawsuit. Uh-huh. I'll stick to my fucking happy, hungry, and horny side effects, you fucks. You know? But please understand that too. People have just totally lost the idea of what this plant originally was meant to be. It's a beautiful thing. And when used responsibly, not overused, it can really, like a person like myself, brothers, sisters, you know, I have major nerve damage, broke my back more than one time, missing disc. My nerves tell my body is fucked up, and it will not ever stop doing it. My body will not stop saying, hey, you're fucked up, go get fixed, you dumb fuck. That's what my body's telling you. That's what nerve pain is, guys. I'll give you just in a nutshell. It's called signal pain, and I have more nerve damage and nerve pain. They don't even know how I can walk. Well, you don't know I can walk. The fucking state of Oregon hit me in the face with a concussion grenade, and I'm still here. Now, it did fuck up my eye. I'm growing some new eyeball fucking retina thing because our body's resilient like that, but it does what it does. It still makes a way to, it fused itself together. I'm still here. And if it wasn't for cannabis, I would be in some serious fucking pain, way worse. And it wouldn't be a broke pain, crush pain. It's a pain that my body is telling you need to go get fixed, you fucker, you're broke. And I'm not. See, the body doesn't stop. It's fucking amazing. The body is awesome. Cannabis helps those receptors in my body. So, you know, tell myself it's all right. He has this. It deals with my mind and says his mind is not, he's not in trauma. I'm not pumping endorphins. I have no fucking, you know, you have a pancreas, you have all these other functions that your body will. Try not to overdo this, but you have two modes in your body, fight or flight, and we'll say chemical, that pump during that time. And so if you know your body, it will, cannabis helps that. Let me just put it on that. I don't want to fucking sit there. It's all, medical theory, whatever works for you. I know what works for me. I've had the test and they're like, dude, we don't know how you walk. Well, I know what helps. It's that cannabis that lets the signal do what it needs, and my body's like, it's all right. You're gonna be okay. He's fucked up. Just let one step at a time. So Oh, that's awesome, Case. That's such a pimp ride. Oh, man, that's a hood stomping car. You know what I'm saying? You better make sure you have your Air Force Ones on so we go stomping around in the hood. No, that's straight freaking Al Capone almost there. Straight up gangster there. Seriously, that's some Cheech and Chong shit, man. I like your interior, man. I know I did it myself, man. Get some fucking little chandelier, little diamond tuck and roll on the top. That's what I do. I diamond tuck the shit out of that interior, man. Straight turn that into straight Vato interior on that thing. I know, seen it. Take the leather out of it. Fucking put crushed velvet in that bitch. All right. Anyways, don't tell me how to take your car. Garrett was telling me about the tear gas kind of hitting you, and that it's just good to come around sleep. Yeah, I don't. Father is, so beautiful to keep me upright so I could still be here. Honestly, what's up with you? Whatever, I can't get your name. My eyes all messed up, guys. I'm growing another eyeball now, or something's weird. I mean, look how far this eye is. It sits down. It's down. It's getting better, but some days it's worse than the others. It gets really saggy sometimes. So, fucking eyeball. It needs to probably come out. It's like a bad tooth, Get it fucking pulled out. Why you keep fucking with it? You're better off just to get it yanked out, not fucking let it get worse. So, I think that's where I'm at on it. I'm gonna go look. I don't want to, but I think I'm gonna have to go get it yanked out. If it's starting to grow another fucking retina, it's obviously trying to fucking survive, and that could make it do something that who knows? I don't want it to turn cancerous or whatever the fuck they did in my eye. Well, I know what they did. Somebody came to me. They're like, dude, you won't go to the optometrist. So I went for you, and here's what they said. And your retina is scarred. The dust and the sand and the fucking snake thing you see in your eye is your retina is burnt. When we looked at the video, it flashed right in your face. You don't realize you had a concussion. That's another thing. You're not admitting that you've had a concussion from 45 seconds of them showing up to your house. You've had a severe concussion from the 45 seconds, and you're just operating like you don't have it. That's why you've been fucking spitting blood out of your head, and you're having that pressure and all that stuff. It's your eye. Better go get that thing looked at, because you scarred your eye, and it could turn inside out. It could literally, like that fighter whose eye, or the pirate fighter, his eye, I'm very, I guess, blessed that it hasn't turned inside out, because that's what I was told that probably was going to happen next. It was probably going to reverse itself inside out to protect itself, because that's what the eye does. Like the body says, hey, fucker, there's some pain here, go get it taken care of. It's going to send that signal pain, nerve pain, and that's way worse. The pain on that is not like a break or a crush. So the problem that I'm having, I can live with the eye doing whatever it does. I told you, I really wish it would just turn inside out or do whatever it's going to do. It's when it starts itching, like I scratched it, because we've all done that a bunch of times, where you scratch your eye and you feel the scratch and you want to rub it, but it's just a little, and it heals if you leave it alone. Imagine it doing that out of nowhere. It just goes, oh, and so I want to rub it. And then I feel like something's in it, and I can see something. So my hand wants to go up and touch it all the time. You just have a habit, because if you scratch your eye, you want to. So I'm always like, don't touch it. Leave it alone. Don't touch it. Leave it the fuck alone. You're going to make it worse. So it's quite the battle every day. I don't think those people care what they did to me. They didn't think they were going to do that to me, guys. They only listen. I want to try to explain this, and I should go. They plan on killing me. That was to get me to come out of this house with a gun. They tried to piss me off and get me to come out with a gun. I said I would fight to the death to keep my son from going to prison, but never once did I say that I would ever use arms. Today I did. Any cop comes on my property without a warrant, doesn't call themselves, I will fucking shoot him dead immediately. 2 shots. I don't need to shoot more than 2 times. Watch, I won't. And I don't want to do that. That's why I want to leave the country, because I don't want to shoot any cops. I have no beef against any of those cops who came here. I don't want to shoot any of them. And so I was going to go back and shoot them. I said, anyone comes on this motherfucking property again, you're going to fucking get shot. You don't want to fucking want to test me and stay here or whatever. Go ahead. Come on, Sam Birch. Come on, Lance Brown. Come on, fucking all these. Come on, I'll fucking end your life out here because I fear now for my life. I don't want to lose another eye. If I lose this eye, I'm okay. They come out and lose that. I don't want to be blind, guys. And if that's what Father wants for me, that's fine. But I don't want none of that. So I'm hoping that I can just move on from this in a sense, find my son and go move on with my life. And I seek no vengeance against anybody outside, anywhere, any place. There's no man in America a bone to pick with except Trump. And I don't care about his dumb ass. I'll see him after I die. So, and I won't see him like that. Judgments will find him. That's not for me to worry about. I don't condemn him. I judge him with righteous judgment. So nothing physical against any man. I have no vengeance to seek against no man at all. I will protect my home and property. I didn't last time. And if I would have, I would not have this issue and might not lose my eye. I might know where my son's at. So it is what you get when you're meek. It does come with a price. And so what? It is what it is. Can't serve two masters. I know that's what he told me to do that day. And I know he's telling me if they come on this property again, kill them dead. Protect yourself. Don't let them run over you. You were meek. You've shown them more than once that you will protect yourself without fucking using your legal. Now I'll use my Second Amendment right. So that's what they wanted last time. And that's why they hit me in the face, because they thought they could get me to come out. But that's never once would anybody ever recorded up until this very day. Thousands of hours. I never once said I would use my Second Amendment right. But I will now, because I want to protect myself until I can get out of here. Because I want to leave. So don't come here trying to fuck with me. You do, I'll fucking kill you dead if you do not show warrant and probable cause and execute your warrant properly this time. You try to execute it that time, I don't think it's going to end the way this time. So they don't have any show cause. There's no whatever. They can bring whatever charges they want against me. I'm not concerned about any charges right now. They can do whatever they want. That's why I'm getting ready to just leave. I have a court date, and it's going to mean I don't show up, and they're going to issue a warrant for my arrest, and because I tried to protect my son. Yeah, because for over fucking community service hours that he did. Good luck. Look at the fucking case. You'll see as soon as it looks at it's going to get dropped immediately. So I have affirmative defense. Self-defense is the legal description of affirmative defense or justification, which justifies my civil and criminal actions, liability, my liability in a criminal case under Title 18. So I know the rights. They're not going to get me. No fucking way. Bring it, bitch. I will fuck you up so fucking bad if you try to come here and hurt me again. I am in fear for my life this time. I do. I fucking fear. I will not let nobody come on this property ever again. They better show a fucking warrant. They better call it out and say what the fuck they're here to do. If they don't turn around like John Mogul, I'll fucking kill them. Now, if he turned around, I'd let him leave. And I didn't. 18 times I let that fucking goony, fucking goofy looking, that dude looked like the dude, Baby Ruth, that I don't care about looks, but he got told to shut up and stop talking instead of shooting him or whatever. He volunteered that he was my son's attorney, counsel's investigator in this. They forced us to take this to trial. That's a violation of my son's Sixth Amendment. Fair trial, Miranda rights, adequate counsel. So I'll protect him too. So maybe if I would have shot that goony looking motherfucker, and I don't care about looks, I wouldn't be in this position. I wouldn't even feel like I feel today. But I didn't do it then. I didn't kill the 2 state troopers that came on this property. I didn't kill John Mogul. So I've shown that I'm a meek man. And when I said I would fight to the death to keep my son from going to prison, I said with, never violence. I didn't call for that. So, nope, not going to take this anymore. They send somebody on my house, they're going to get shot. I have weapons. I have ammunition for missing. So if I miss you, I probably won't. Go please before you come here like you did last time. It's crazy that you can look into my military fucking record and find out that I was a fucking SWAT team member and a military police, but you couldn't look into my son's records, could you? So if you can't fucking do the research this time, you're going to find out you're going to eat fucking lead, because I'm going to protect my property under the right of the Fourth Amendment to be secure in your house's papers, persons, effect. Anybody looks like a state trooper, you're fucking dead. Anybody looks like Lake County Sheriff, you're fucking dead. You hear me? I will fucking shoot you dead. I have the right to protect my property. You already came here illegally. And where the fuck is my daughter? If you'll tell me where you want to negotiate, you want to fucking negotiate? Tell me where my son's at. Do you fucking have him in an open court? Last time I accused you, state, county, I said, did you kill my son? Let's negotiate. Have the district attorney call me. Nobody's fucking called me. That's a pretty serious fucking thing to say in a courtroom, huh? Did you kill my son? So go ahead, bring some fucking state troopers out here. Anybody looks like a state trooper, I hope you are better fucking, you better get up on the hills like you said. You fucking said this in before you came and swatted this house when I never threatened anybody with any violence, that you had some of the best fucking snipers in the state. Were in the best, the state Oregon had some of the best snipers in the whole country. So you've already tried to threaten me. I know you're in this live stream, so I know you fucking hear me. Your evidence that you gave to me, which is my discovery, showed that says you're in these live streams. Lady in red can testify because she was in here before. They're in here. They're in these live streams. So they're hearing this. If you look like a fucking state trooper and you want to eat some fucking lead, then you come here again. You better come here with a warrant. If you come here with a warrant announced, I'll fucking put my hands up just like I did. I will not resist. I'll go with you in your stupid little fucking car and I'll let you throw them in your little rape cage. There'll be no resistance. I will not. But if you do fucking not show probable cause and announce and delay it all this time, you delay that, I'll fucking shoot you. I fear for my life. You already fucked my animals. You had no regard for my animals. I'm going to protect my animals. Houses, papers, persons, effect. Congress shall establish no law prohibiting the exercise of free speech of the press and religion. I'm here to tell you, I'm asserting my First Amendment right to tell you what your Fourth Amendment rights are to be secure, houses, persons, and effects. I'm not a violent man. I never called for violence, and I'm not calling for violence now. I have the right to protect my home. I, as a teacher, pastor, teach this, and I don't want. Hopefully you'll see as a teacher and a pastor that I didn't shoot last time, 2 state troopers. I didn't shoot. I turned my cheek, but I won't do it this time. I will not. I can't take another bullet. I can't take no more physical damage to my body. I've suffered a stroke. My eyes doing whatever it's doing. I have a lot of respiratory problems off camera. I have a lot of coughing things now that I can't control. It's just continue. You can't breathe tear gas, guys, for months on end, and I did. They were they don't care about my animals. They don't care about my son. I've already asked them where my son is at. They don't care. My daughter is missing. I believe they kidnapped her. They already kidnapped her one time. I will prove that the state of Oregon kidnapped my daughter. So I will not let them come here now. For my safety's sake, I will not let them kidnap me. Unless they show cause for something I've done. And if you want, remember I have the affirmative defense, you dumb fucks, and I always have. You're fucking dumb to come on this property again. You're dumb to fucking follow me down the road to try to get my fucking daughter a fucking shower and try to harass us. You already goddamn know damn good and well I ain't gonna fucking turn my son over to you when I have all the fucking hours documented and you say you're in the goddamn fucking stream and you're watching it and you say you know about these things and you fucking attempt to fucking do what you do. You're not gonna get what you want this time. You try to come here and kill me this time, you're going to be the end of the fucking bullet this time. And if it's just one of you, is what it is. I take every one of you fucking out. I have no remorse for any man that tries to enter this property illegally again and try to hurt me or my animals. I will not be, and it's fine. My body's just my body, but I have the right to protect myself. Meek, not weak. So I'm making my stand, and I don't care, guys, I've not made any illegal. Nothing I've said here is outside of my own constitutional rights. I have the right to protect myself. I have the right to protect my property under Title 18. I have the right, if I deem them, they're going to cause. Guys, warrant, Fourth Amendment, you have the right to be secure in your houses, papers, persons, and effects. No one can enter your property unless they have a warrant. If they have a warrant, they have to show cause, probable cause, and go out where they're going to search and who they are going to search. There is a way to perform a warrant. They can't just come shoot you in the face at 45 seconds. That's not how a warrant's executed. All I asked is if my son was okay. Nobody was reaching for arms. Nobody was talking. I wasn't even addressing. I was asking if my son was okay. So I won't take this anymore. And so I'm going to protect myself until I leave the United States. I have to do that. So if you want a case, you want to make a bigger case, go ahead and bring some more fucking troopers out here. You better do it properly this time, because I'll protect myself. Fourth Amendment, you have the right to be secure in your house, papers, persons, and effects. You have the right to warrantless search or seizure. Under Title 18, if you deem that somebody was going to cause harm to your persons, properties, houses, or effects, you deem the use of force necessary, I'll fucking kill you. I don't want to waste time anymore. I wish I didn't even have to say that. I wish you would have just fucking called the first time the probation office in Lake County pulled up that one phone call where I called and said, I'm calling on Elijah's behalf. I'm his dad. I just talked to the attorney. He wants to make sure Elijah's hours completed. Yes, they are. Tracy has no more hours complete. I need to document it. Okay, we'll put you on hold. They came back. It's in the one phone call. This would all be over. Instead, they served a search warrant, got 30 fucking guys together and never looked into that one phone call. So I'll kill you fucking dead. You come on this property again. I don't feel comfortable. The state of Oregon is a rogue fucking SWAT team. They'll do this to anybody in this fucking state. That's why I'm leaving. I don't want to hurt anybody. I'd rather go to another country. They want to extradite me back here, throw me into prison. I'll probably not be armed. I'm not leaving with any guns when I leave this property. I'm leaving all the weapons that I have here. I will leave unarmed, and I'm not running anywhere. I'm driving. I'm traveling. I'm not actually driving, and I'm not being engaged in commerce. So I'll exit the country without arms and not trying to cause any harm. So you want to check me at the border, bring me back in? Good. Let's go take it to the Supreme Court. I can't wait till the fucking world sees what the state of Oregon did. When the whole world finds out that they kidnapped my daughter and what they did, and they see that fucking warrant and they see what they did, this case can be dropped immediately. We're talking about men serving time in prison. Michael Taylor going to come back off his fucking retirement. Retired sheriff going to go to prison. I'm going to go visit these people in prison too. I talked about it. I have no remorse against, or no, vengeance. Try to talk to them, say, things happen, man. Probably did this to a lot of other people, but I will make a massive fucking case out of this as soon as I leave the country, because that's going to be why I left. So if they didn't want to make a case about it here, I'm going to leave, and maybe some other country will, and I'm sure they will, allow me to seek asylum for protection from this fucking government that has shot me and physically marred me, hurt my animals. I still don't, I already showed you the windows are still fucking shot out of this house. I have not fixed all the fucking kennels. I have not replaced all this farm. Has not been completely replaced. I have a lot of responsibility. I take care of a lot of land out here, and I'm only one man. So don't come here and try to fuck my shit up again. I'll fucking take your life so quick, and I will not be concerned about my judge will judge me for what I've done. Don't come here and threaten me. You already did, and I feel threatened. So anybody, stay the fuck away from me. I'm trying to exit the United States. I don't want to be here anymore. I will be without violence. The only place I will protect is this property as of now. When I leave the confines of these gates, it just goes back to, I won't be armed. I'll never leave this property having arms on my body. So if you want to see if you can come get me, you can catch me at the red light, sitting, slipping still. Catch me at the red light, gripping on the wheel. Catch me at the red light, aim for my head. Y'all don't like one motherfucking thing that I said, bitch. Love it. Stuck on dumb. All right. Supposed to be out of here. What am I doing? I want out of here. Anybody want to buy a pickup truck? I'm selling everything I own here except for the land. So who called me? See who called me. One of these stupid fucking people get to leave a voicemail on my thing. Oh, yeah, so. All right. Okay, guys, let's wrap that up. Much love. Agape, phileo. This is my testimony. 6.5 hours of showing you that I'm going to go. I'll protect my home. And I'll protect my family, which is my animals. I suggest somebody get a hold of the state of Oregon, Lake County, tell them to drop these fucking charges. Feds, get your fucking punk asses involved, you little fucking bitches. How I've called your asses. You guys are slime. Not even one of you fucking motherfuckers in a black fucking jacket or none of that bullshit, you pussies. Fucking DOD. That's one officer of the president, you fucking alphabet soup agency. I already called you guys out anyways. You're just alphabet soup agency. That's why you won't contact me, because I don't apply, because I'm not a corporation. So you can't assert your fucking corporate laws against me. You're trying, and that's why it's not working. That's why you keep delaying in this case, and you won't do anything, because there is no case. So kiss my ass. Should have shot fucking those 2 state troopers the first time, but I'm glad that I didn't. I know they're not even appreciative that I'm a man of God, and instead of shooting them, they're breathing right now and are probably continuing their tyrannical pig walk that they walk, people in government, all these other pig walk that they do. Swine is what they are. So I don't have to be nice. That means to be stupid. If you're watching this blog or something, nobody's going to watch it 6.5 hours. That's fucking silly. You guys here, but nobody's going to come in here and watch it for, well, they will. They'll have to under the right of discovery, suppression of evidence. So if you want to bring a case against me, federal government, remember, there's thousands of hours that you have to go through. RICO charge, whatever you want to try to bring. You're talking about thousands of hours and probably about 2 to 3 dozen lawsuits against these people who did these things against me. You want to put yourself on that list? That's what I said to that judge in the courtroom that last time. All right, now I told you, so now you're part of it. I told you you're part of it. Drop the chart. He denied my motion, so I'll continue my walk. I'm not going to go outside my walls. So, guys, don't think that I'm going to leave here armed. I didn't threaten anybody's life today. I'm not making any threats. I have the right to protect myself. I have the right to be secure. My feelings in my house, my papers, my persons, my effects, my animals. I will not allow another man to come on this property and cause harm to anybody who's here. I will protect the property. I'm not going to let you take anything from here. This is the church's. I'm trying to give it all to the church. Don't fucking take anything from me. I'm a man of God, and I have the right under the New Testament. God said, let vengeance be mine. So I won't go out here. I won't leave my border. I won't go outside here. I won't go out. I won't do anything out here. You want to come get me outside my walls. There you go. But I will protect this property. I won't let you shoot out more windows. Won't let you shoot my dogs again. And I won't let you shoot me. If I die, so fucking what? I'm not trying to die. I'm trying to endure the end, be the last man standing, and beat all these pussy fucking idiots that don't love the word, and know that we have to endure. We can't just go out easy. He stood up to the law. That's Christ. You're not Christ-like. What I'm doing is Christ-like. It's not breaking this new covenant. I teach meek document, right? Meek, turn your cheek. So I've done that. 2 troopers and that investigator, I could have ended their life, and I didn't legally. So I hope Father will get me out of here as soon as possible, and it'll happen quick, and I'll only be here another day, 2, 3, a week, or a couple more weeks, but I need out of here. I don't want to be here anymore. If I knew where my son was at, I might stay. If anybody knows where Elijah's Werner is at, I might stay in this country, but I'm not doing him any good staying here or even leaving. So, and I'm not doing any good getting myself thrown in fucking jail. So I'm leaving, and they won't fucking take it to trial, but I'm not just going to sit here and wonder if he's okay. If you had a child that was hurting, would you just let them fucking sit there and hurt? Well, I can't do that anymore. I can't supposedly have contact with him, but I don't know where he's at. So I don't fucking care what they say. I'm going to find my son, and I'm going to fucking make sure he's okay. That's it. I don't fucking care. Nobody's going to stop me from doing that. And if they want to, that's fine. It'll be God that gets in the way, not you. God will make every man do whatever they're going to do against me, just like everything's happening in my life right now. It's not by chance. Nothing. It's all going by God's will. So I hope that I can have some more patience to make it my last days here in America. I'm done with this country. I don't want anything to do with it anymore. So I'm not going to lose this ministry. Hopefully somebody will help pay the ministry off. If somebody wants to help this cause, they'll pay off the ministry. Right now, I have to take this money for the ministry and go try to find another place to relocate outside this country for my safety, my animal safety, and I can't sit here any longer. They keep delaying this. What are they delayed it another year or two? My son has to sit there, be on the fucking run for, doesn't feel right to sit here and him be on the run. So I'm going to go on the run too, I guess, right? I don't have any warrants. I have no criminal record. But if I don't show up to a court date, they're going to issue a warrant, and that's going to start a process. And so, if that's what they're going to put my son through, I guess I'll go through the same fucking thing. So whatever, I don't care. I won't even be in this country, hopefully, at the time. And I'll be somewhere else I don't have to worry about. And I don't know if they're going to extradite me over my son fucking not doing his community service that I have all the proof that he did. I have all the proof, innocent until proven guilty, my ass. So thank you, Father, for the ears that heard this message. Maybe there'll be somebody out there that'll hear it and or hear it later, and it'll help me get this ministry paid off so that I don't have to think about it being here and all this stuff that's here. I'd really like to take this money that I have and get it paid off, but I need to exit the country, and I need the money to be able to do that and to try to find some place to lay my head at night. And I'm going to look for a small place out in the country, in some country. So put in the suggestions where you think maybe I should go, someplace that might take and allow me to seek, political political persecution. I'm being politically persecuted. I've been hit, face scarred, my eye, animals hurt. I don't want to be hurt anymore. I don't want to be violent. I don't want to shoot anybody. I don't want to do none of that. I want to leave here without any weapons and go somewhere else. And I don't know where that's at. So it's okay. I don't need to know where I'm going. Father will push the wind in my sail, and he'll push this to where he wants it to go. So I feel blessed, though. I want to let you know this morning I woke up. I can't believe it keeps deleting reiteration of the Fourth Amendment. That's how I word it. Yeah. Stupid, huh? There's no constitutional republic anymore. What's a man to you? Tell you, what's a man? What's a man? What's up? I'll call you what's up. So, but I hear you. There's no more rights here. There are countries that are freer than America. Most people just live here. They don't know. They don't know there are other places that are good. So I'm going to go try to find me a good place. There are a lot of good people outside this country. There's some good people in America too, guys. Just because people stay doesn't mean I'm mad at them. Some people can't get out of here, guys. I have the means to do it. I think I should go, right? If I have the means to do it, if you provide the means. If I had no means, I was just stuck here with nothing. Guys, I worked for what I had. I fucking worked for years. I sold the land for less than the market value. I lost $5,000 of it. But anyways, I worked to get the money back. I gained it back. I went and bought a house. I fucking went and fixed it and, brought it and moved it and did all, and I made some money. So I have that. That's all I have. What's the matter with you? Okay, what's the matter with you? Okay, cool. Right on. Just didn't see the R. I was trying to know. Okay. I kept saying it, right? But it wasn't in there. Okay, it's silent. But appreciate your coming in, and the support. I'm not a perfect person. Again, apologize for the cursing. I bet you as soon as I get out of this country, I won't curse anymore. I didn't curse for years. I cut it back a lot because I got thousands of hours of no cursing at all. None. You can find thousands of hours, Pastor Revelation, teaching the gospel, sharing the word, no cursing at all. Not one single word, not one damn, no fuck, no shit, no nothing. None of it. But the whole SWAT raid just I've been concussed, man. That's not an excuse. I'm making an excuse. I should try to curb my habit. I know it's not right when I do it, but I hope you can discern through that. And I do hopefully get myself back to that state of mind and get myself more things. All right. Appreciate it, brothers, sisters. I'm going to eat some plums. I want to eat some fresh fruit. I want to eat near enough fruit in my diet. So, I'm going to be looking for countries. If you guys can help me out and you know of any countries, I know, but it's normally when I teach, though, what's the matter with you? I don't need the words. Cursing, the word is so powerful. It doesn't need any curse words with it. But my problem is with the state. You know what I'm saying? So that's when I get to cursing like a sailor because I'm a veteran. But I'll get back to it. I will get back to where I don't at all. I will. And I'm not mad at people who curse. But sometimes, when people overuse it, it's like, dude, come on, that's enough. Fuck this, fuck that, fuck that, fuck that. It's like, dude, it doesn't even have any value when you use it like that. If you're speaking, you don't ever speak, and all of a sudden, fuck, people are like, damn. And it works. And that's the way I used to curse. I try to use it as like and I don't use the punctuation mark, but you know what I'm saying? And I used to use that bullshit. Oh, well, fucking people that, and I don't, whatever. You can test whatever you want or you could think, but they say, oh, people who have a higher intellect will say that. If maybe that'll be the better way to word it instead of drinking the Kool-Aid, but they curse, and not much, but it's part of their dialect. It's just not, they're known to have a little bit of a, so I was, oh, well, at first it was like, I'm a veteran, I can curse all I want. And I was like, nah, that's not right. And I started to slow it down. And then I kind of would use it, or like I said, as like a exclamation point, or, to make my point, for fuck's sake, So it's okay. I'm filthy rags. I deserve nothing. Hell could be an option. Being a ruler could be an option. I hope I don't come back here and that I'm ruled again. No, I'm not. I am the heavens. Father rules me here. So thank you for those who are in the narrow way with me and hang out here. And like I said, I'm just pushing myself away. I can't find any reason to stay in the United States of America. It is the bad guy. So I'm not mad at anybody in the United States. I don't like the country. I don't hate the sinner. I hate the sin. So this country is massively wrong. And it just feels as if I can hang out here. It's not the right thing to do. So it's not permanent. It's not permanent. I'm not running. I'm traveling out of here in a private capacity, not in commerce. And I'm will be unarmed. And hopefully find some wonderful place to go where they'll accept me. I probably not. I don't fit in anywhere I go. But I can blend in, though. I can blend in. I know how to do that. I am how to adapt and overcome. But shut the fuck up, Blake. You're fucking pagan. Lupercal, you fucking dog worship wolf, e-god. We don't celebrate butt fuck day in here. So, sodomy day. Smack that down on the floor. What do you think the heart is? That's the buttocks. Go take your buttocks somewhere else. Lupercalia is Trump, dog god, e-god, Musk. Grow up. I don't worship pagan Satanist gods. I'm not a Satanist, so take your celebrations somewhere else. There's no Satanists allowed in here. So go somewhere else, Blake. You're a Satanist. You're an adversary. In this testament, it says not to celebrate anything. So it's Lupercalia, not Valentine's Day, you idiot. Know what the fuck you're talking about. It's the son of Satan, the one who had sex with his mom. Lupercalia, the months between 9/23 and 3/23. So, no, you don't. You wouldn't have never said that. Fuck off. I'll know you by your fruit. You don't go from saying Happy Valentine's Day to understanding. You don't understand what the fuck you're doing. You're a fucking pagan. And you're a Satanist. If you celebrate anything, you're a Satanist. Don't worry, you're just like everybody else, Blake. I'm not condemning you. I'm judging you with righteous judgment. You're a Satanist and you celebrate. And those are both not supposed to do any of those. I'm just giving you some light is what this is called. I'm loving you. But most people don't know what love is. God doesn't love everybody. So most people go to hell. Okay. Oh, you're a sheep, huh? So that's all right. Hey, don't worry about it. There's no personal attack, Blake. Nothing personal. Don't worry about it. Just trying to show you what you... Do you know that Valentine's Day is Donald Trump's house decorated with Satan? That's what Valentine's Day is. Satan. Satanist Day. Satanist Day. Listen here, Boogie. I agree with you. Kind of a neat name, huh? Picking a winner here, boys. All right, so. You didn't know that? Then why the fuck would you say Happy Valentine's Day? So we can get the lesson? That's what you did. You're like, watch, I'm going to be fucking Pastor Revelation go off about Valentine's Day. I think that's it, because I think I've seen you in here before. So I think this person has generally said it to get the lesson going. I could be wrong, but I think I've seen you been here before, Bliss. I think you've been here before. So I think I'm getting a genuine response here. I'm not 100%. You can't tell 0-1. Yeah, okay, so. All right. That's why it wasn't too hard. It's like, wait a minute, I've seen Blake here. What the fuck? Blake didn't say happy ballot. That doesn't sound like anything Blake's ever said from here before. I think you've been here a few times. Didn't seem like anything. I can't always catch everything anybody's saying, guys, but I do make mental notes from time to time about people who come back again and again, because I appreciate people's time. You know, time's so freaking valuable right now. So he's like, watch this. Is it even nice, outstanding? I think that's what I could be wrong, but my hunch was telling me that, Blake, okay, that you were, you know, you're like, what, I'm gonna get a lesson. So maybe people do that, right? Or with their lady, like, honey, watch this shit. You want to see this fucking old man get fired up? Merry Christmas. You look like Santa. I love you, brothers, sisters. It's all right. It's all right. Thank you, Blake. Thanks for allowing me to teach the lesson, because, you know, a lot of the times I have no personal attack against anybody. Even if you were some pagan, it wouldn't. It's not personal. It's not personal. We learn from these things, you know. So maybe somebody goes away and Father calls out to something they heard in here, you know, like, damn, did you hear that, honey? We're pagans. He said we were pagans, but it's the word he was saying. Let's look into that, honey. And they come back in here and they're like, you know, see, it wasn't me who did it. It's the word that did it to you. Give all glory to the Most High. He makes me do this. Iron sharpens iron, brothers, sisters, is what it is. So I know a lot of people don't like the channel, but it's okay. It's not for every channel. This is not like any other channel on YouTube. It is a standalone. No channel puts this many hours and does what we do. It doesn't make this channel better. It just makes this set apart, different, if you will. So I appreciate those who come here that are a little bit different. I call it the black sheep productions, if you will. I feel like a lot of us are the black sheep of the world, of our families. We're not like the others. We were imprisoned and pushed to the side and not, you know, by our friends and society, because we're an outcast. We don't do things like the world, and that's why we're alien. They call me alien because I'm different from the world, you know? Outstanding, Jack. I know you've been a long time. I appreciate your moderating with the channel and being here for quite some time. Really encouraging when you come in, man. I do appreciate it. And not just tickling my ears, always positive, always big contributions to the chat. A lot of people are watching you when you come in here, Jack. You're a moderator. So people watch what you put in this chat, whether we read, you know, realize it or not. I tried to appreciate, you know, those who are so much a part of the whole and make you guys understand that people aren't just watching me. I know I'm quite entertaining with the ugly mug and the beard and all that, but and the cowboy hat and all my lifestyle here, but this is a ministry that has 18,000 people, and on an average, we used to do a lot more, obviously, because of shadow banning, but there are people who are coming in here watching. Remember, we have people, Jack, that come out, not of the closet, you know, years after being on this channel ago. I've been watching for years, and this is my first time saying something. They're watching you, Jack. They're watching you, Jack. You're part of this whole, Jack. They're watching you just as much as they watch me. And in my eyes, I consider a lot of you moderators that have been here a long time, because this channel is known for having some fucking Nazi moderators. I don't know if you know that, but yes. But you see what I'm saying, guys? We're part of this. We, see, I don't even include myself in that. We as the whole, but you guys too, you guys, and I don't mean to like call you guys out, but you guys with the wrench, you're definitely sticking out. You got that fucking wrench. So they're watching you. Whether you realize these people are watching you too. Oh, they're entertained and they're taking, but remember, they didn't say anything the whole time. They haven't. It has been so, yeah, it's a shadow bad channel, so it's okay. But they watch people forget that there are people who come in here and just glean. We are boisterous, us that speak up, us that make comments, us that say these things. because that's the way Father designed us. Some sit back in the shadows like the Jewish servant to serve the master. And I'm not saying, but they're watching, they're learning. So I just want you to keep that in mind. You know what I'm saying? That you are part of the whole. I don't serve a higher purpose in my eyes here. All I do is bring the ministry up, more like fucking talking head more than anything. I'm not just like the JPEG for the channel. We are all part of this. So I'm not trying to like put you on the spot. Not everybody's meant to be put in the spotlight, but I think some people forget in this channel that the moderators are huge, and all of us that come back, whether you're a moderator or not, the regulars, that there's people who have, in these last 6 months, we've had more people just, man, I've been watching the channel for years and I've decided to say something. Outstanding. See what I'm saying, guys? So what a blessing, man. What a blessing. I need to keep myself that in mind too, so that I don't sometimes forget about those eyeballs that are still just, some people are taking notes. Some people are, come here, honey. Everybody's a little different. So I do appreciate the whole, guys. Please do not put me above this channel. Just because I bring this channel up and I am pastor this gospel, I have to do the same responsibility as you. This is what we are required to do as a disciple of Christ. Many are called, oligos are chosen. Like, who was saying that earlier? Who said it earlier? It was Boogie said. He's quoting Matthew. Enter through the straight gate, for wide is the path that leads to the broad way, and that's the way that leads to the abyss, and that is the word no knowledge. Most people enter by that gate because they're not willing to narrow. See, it says enter through the straight gate. The Greek word is theologo, to be pushed down on by your friends. Your friends don't like it because you won't go hang out and do fucking the celebration days. You know, your mom's pissed off because you don't take her to the fucking Outback to get her to the Blooming Onion anymore. And you're like, Mom, when it says honor thy father and thy mother in the Old Testament, that's not my mother is, those are going to be with after I die, Mom. My mother is instruction. So what we were doing was wrong. And we're going to have to tell Dad, we're not buying that fucking ugly stick fishing pole every year. He gets a new one to go fishing with. We got to break this tradition. So you get pushed by your friends and your family, and then you won't go to the fucking water cooler and, hey, happy Valentine's Day. Just kidding, or whatever. You won't participate. What do you mean you're not bringing a Christmas gift to the Christmas? I don't do that. Oh, what are you, Jehovah's Witness? They're going to call you every fucking religion in the book. Oh, yeah, Mormon? What? No, I don't have a denomination, thanks. My Father's inside of me. He don't dwell in temples made by hands. My body's a temple, so I don't have to go to a church or a synagogue of Satan. I just sup with him in the Word. I go home and I read, I understand the meant not to let the elder to be. That's right. So narrow is the path. So let's go back through the scriptures. It tells us in the book of Matthew, enter through the straight gate. For broad is the way that leads to the wide gate that leads to hell. It says abyss. We'll call it hell for conversation's sake. And many enter by that gate. Many are called, but few are chosen. The word is oligos. Oligos means a fraction, a little teeny tiny number. Like God doesn't love everybody. God is an all-loving God, but he does not love everybody. He used to love the Jews, Aaron and Levi, but not the Gentiles. He so loved Jacob, who he later gave the inheritance and called Israel or Israel, and Esau, who killed his brother Nimrod, Satan, he hated before either were born or done anything on this earth. So God does not love everybody, okay? He only loves a little bit of everybody this time under this covenant. Not just Jews, but Jews and Gentiles. Man, woman, Jew, Gentile, one white, one black. There's 12 eggs to a dozen, right? One whole, 1 dozen, one white, one black, one brown, one red, and one yellow meant all flesh. Not everybody. See, it used to just be the house of Aaron and Levi, and they're not teaching that. And that sucks because they're in their barnyard Jesus. Hear the barnyard animals in the background? Yep. The bestiality worship of Jesus. So, wait in, ladies. So this is the, again, this is what leads people to this perversion, which is the Hebrew word froward, thinking that they can have this Broadway life and not have a narrowing, not have theolobo is the word to be pushed down on both sides. Theolobos, that's a noun. This is a Greek word, theolobos, to be pinched down or like have a grip. So he says, enter in the straight gate, for narrow is the path. Narrow is the path that leads to the straight gate. And there are oligos. It says few in your scriptures, but that's not what I study out of the original Greek. Obviously, I'm speaking Greek to you. I cannot give you the Greek. Oligos, he says in the book of Luke, fear not, oligos flock. As I said earlier, many are called, but oligos are chosen. Enter through the straight gate, for wide is the path that leads to the broad way, because you're not willing to narrow. And that's a long process. Yes, narrow is the gate, narrow is the path that narrow is the way. See, he said, I am the hados. Do you know what the word hados means? That's a Greek word. That's why I study Greek, so I can know what the hell is the place of no bis. Do you study any Greek? You can find Revelation 9:11, they have a messenger over them. The messenger or a king, the king of the abyss. Bis, no knowledge is not, hell is not a place. Hell is no knowledge. When somebody says go to hell, that's not a place. Heaven, not a place. Heaven and hell aren't a place above our head or below our feet. Oh, no, they're not. You are making up your own agape. Yes, you are. You're an idolater. So, heaven is not a place. Heaven is inside of you. Christ in you, brothers and sisters. I'm going to leave this place and go to where my Father's house is at. It used to be a physical temple. He destroyed it. Now your body's a temple. To where my Father's house is at, I am going to prepare that place. It is a house of many rooms, and I am going to come back and receive what I already paid and purchased and picked up. Like a bride would tarry, 2,600 years he's been preparing that place. Christ in you, your body is a temple, and I will come back and receive you and take you to where my Father's house is at, which is the place without darkness, because he takes all the darkness from the world, and it's the darkness that causes us, or the flesh that causes us to sin. That's why he tells us to be born from above and cut it off, because get ready, after you die, you don't get a body. It says you get a new body. Now, wait a minute, Pastor, you just contradicted yourself. It says to meet him in the sky, and that's not above your head. It says the heavens declare the glory of God, and that's not the firmament is above your head. The firmament declares. Do you read Psalms at all? You might want to go back to reading the interlinear. Do you own an interlinear text? There is accepted text, and then there's rejected text, right? Well, no, that's your here's rejected text. These are rejected texts. I'm not talking about these rejected texts. The lost books or the rejected text. I'm talking about, I reject anything that's not this original version of the interlinear. Do you know what interlinear means? Dual language. It's written in both languages. Textus Receptus is the accepted text. Interlinear, both languages, accepted text, right? Canonized through the concordance by number, in number, through this is of the Strongs, and then you can word study. Imagine that, so you'll know what the abyss you're talking about. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Judgment. It says you can't judge. Judgment. Judgment's written 15 times, and it's said by, well, here it is. It's right here everywhere it's said. It said everywhere it said. Look, it's not cheat code. Watch this. I could cheat. Now everywhere it said judgment in this book, it pulled it out and it brought it just into this book. I got the cheat codes. Ha ha. I know it's going to happen because it says every jot and every tittle will come to pass for that wedding. Cosmos. Orderly arrangement of shofars. 7 seals. 7 trumpets. The final trump. That great day for oligos. Vandy may are called oligos are chosen. And dreadful for most because most people enter through the wide gate. That parallels scripture. What do you know? I know. I love it. Isn't it beautiful? Hados, he said, I am the Aletheia, and I am the Horizo. Huh? I am the way, I am the truth, and I am the light. I am the divider of that light. Thanks for coming in, Christopher. Much blessings. Blake, this is the Interlinear, Texas Receptus. What you need right now is some Jim Brown at Grace and Truth Ministries. That'll answer every question that I didn't answer for you. And I don't know which question you're answering. I'm trying to keep going here because I actually need to probably pull off here for take a break. Interlinear Texas Receptus. This is written in Greek, brother, sis. Sorry, this book is, I use it too much, but it's written in Greek. So if we said judgment, it'll have this number. You take this number out, and then you'll find that number inside your concordance. By the number, now you can open up and you can look at judgment. Judgment's written 15 times, and here's who said it. I use this as a cheat code. I don't study. I can't read this. It's too small. I have to put on glasses to read it. But I can read who said it and where, and then I use this as a cheat code to go back because I'm a pastor and a teacher, but I'm still learning. I can take you to somebody that knows where all this is at. He literally is this book. It's Grace and Truth. This is Faith and Truth Ministries. Grace and Truth Ministries here on YouTube. Jim Brown can quote all this out of this book. Everything that's in this book and more. And he's a lexicon. So you got to take it. You know what a lexicon is? A lexicon is a dictionary. First thing you should do, you should take it. I skipped order. You should take it to your lexicon. Do you know what a Webster's dictionary is? A Hebrew dictionary would be called a lexicon. A Greek dictionary is a lexicon. So you always want to study the definition of whatever word. Stop reading sentences out of this book. Stop reading this as like it's a freaking love story, or it is my love, but like it's a novel, right? Like it's a book. It's not written like that. It's not written like that. Look here, let me show you real quick, just real quick. Leviathan was already in the garden before he had made Adam and Eve, man and woman, in the book of Genesis. Now this is not the other remaining books are right here. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy. That's the full set. It's a 4-volume set. I have. This is separate because it's the one I teach. There's the New Testament. So there's 13 in the New, 53 in the Old to make a 4-volume set canonized with the code of the Strong's Concordance. Now, I use this as a cheat code. Like I said, I'll teach you how to study this because you don't want to read like this because you'll get it all messed up. I did it, and I read the book back. I read it backwards. Let's go to the last book of Revelation. Genesis. I am the beginning and the end, brothers and sisters. I never end. Time's an illusion. You've been fooled. It says right here in the book of Genesis, if you add to this book, you will receive of all the written plagues that are in this book. Even the smallest jot or tittle or your opinion, brothers and sisters. Don't add your opinion either. He's not just talking about when he says, and if you take the smallest yod or tittle from this book, I will blot your name out of that book of the lambs, the wedding feast of the lambs. So don't add to this book or take away from this book. So in the beginning of Genesis, it says that Leviathan was in the garden. Yes, he was. In Genesis, already, where do we find Satan enter into earth or into what we call the garden or to reign over these idiots who don't agape love after they have the mark. They're not sealed. They carry the mark, not the seal. Difference between a mark and a seal. Go see Brother Jim Brown's teaching on that too. He'll clear you up on what a mark is, karak character. That's why you need to go see him. But my point that I'm making is if you read this like a book and you think, well, hey, wait a minute, the serpent, Leviathan, was already in the garden before he had already created man and woman. How's that possible? Well, where did he enter into the garden? Which book? I'll give you hints, not Genesis. It's not. He didn't enter into the garden in the book of Genesis. He was already there. So if you read it like a book, you're not going to, it doesn't read like it. There are, once again, Jim Brown, Grace and Truth Ministries. He'll literally give you from the beginning. Kings, Samuel, 2 Samuel. He knows the timeline of these books on. So there's another good. I don't ever want to know that. I keep trying and it will not go inside my brain. So I quit trying to study it. I can't do it. I've tried. It just won't enter. I keep trying, but it won't. I mean, I'm working on it, but I don't stop, but it's don't. I watched Jim Brown and it's like easy. I'm like, I got this. I've watched it 100 times. So, but he can put it on a timeline for you like that. So you can understand if you need to read it like it's a timeline, because that does help. Timelines, maps, cultures, customs, parables, idioms, that all helps. But it doesn't read like a timeline. And to let you know, it is in the book of Revelation, the very last book that we find. That book wasn't even written yet. Into the garden in the book of Revelation. Oh, wait a minute. So don't pick it up and read it like a book. Slow down. One word, study it. Go back and read the sentence. Then actually take this concordance. Get the number out, find it, and find out where it's at. This book, go back in Genesis. It's written in Genesis. Okay, here it is. Talk about judgment. Read a passage before that. See, it's only got just the one sentence in this book. Yeah, it's cheating because it pulls it out for you and it tells you how many times and where it's said, but you're missing the fact that you need to find the context that this word was written in. First, you took it to your dictionary or your lexicon, so you have the biblical definition in Old Testament Hebrew. New Testament is an old Jewish book written in Greek in the New Testament. You studied in the definition. So I got the definition, not a translation. He said, I am hados. That means the same narrow way. So you're going to have to narrow off the translation because aletheia comes next, and you're not going to find the truth unless you narrow off what is called translation to find that transliteration so you can be above, like Father, like light, without a filing of a mammon definition or translation. Why he said, I am the hados, I am the aletheia, and I am the horizo. I divide this translation from my truth, my light. That's why he said, I am the hados, I am the aletheia, and I am the horizo. That's why he can't be defiled. He is light. And it is our definition, mammon, traditions of men, Jezebel, that makes our own translation. Idolatry is the word. Pornea, idolatria. Latria is to serve, and it is the two thieves that he sends, the two witnesses that he says, he warns, let no man take your crown. And the crown is what you inherit after you die. Take these words serious. Don't add to this book. You will not receive of all the written plagues in this book. Don't take away even the smallest period. We'll speak in English, or comma, or yod, or letter. I will blot your name out of this book. The book is not this book. The book is 3 books that he calls everybody passes through the 7th seal, shofar, the final book of judgments. Whether their denomination is this one or that one, a believer or not, it doesn't matter. All will pass through the book of judgments. The wedding feast of the lambs is the book he's speaking of. So you know, that's the one where your name, it's like you ever go to a wedding, you write your name in there, you get it's a wedding. It's all going by the formal wedding. It's a contract, not a law. We're not under the law. It was fulfilled. He said it's fulfilled. So hope you understand that too. That's what's so beautiful about coming to this blessing, this gospel. Don't add, don't take away. In the gospel, seek and you shall find, ask and you shall receive, knock. Well, look at the answers that he gave you already. Give glory to God. Is it me? Don't be an idolater. Don't you try to give me any credit. This is him. This is how he studies. This is how he wants us to study. Hados, aletheia, horizo. That's it. I try to explain to you guys. I don't know. I don't think Brother Jim teaches that, and that's fine. He has his ministry. He does what he does. I have what I do over here. But that is the instructions from God on how to find him. Hados, narrow off the translation. You're an idiot. You're using your own version. Aletheia, now you've found me. Now you don't change and be born from above like the light, and you will not be defiled ever again, because you're not going to give this Mammon's translation. I've shown you the truth will set you free. See? It's an instructions he gave us. Isn't it beautiful? Hados, translation, definition, aletheia, knock and you shall receive. Oh, knock and you see. Oh, knock, oh, will answer. Sup, knock and I'll come will sup with you. You'll get your answers. Isn't he beautiful what he just did for you? Isn't he beautiful how what Brother Jim does for the ministry? Isn't it beautiful how we all are part of the body and he is the head of the high priest? Shiloh, Christ Jesus, through his word, through this New Testament. And he's what gets us up every day to walk in his testament, be a living, walking, living, new living will of our faith and our testament in this book, and then share that with others, because we're not supposed to hide it. If he shows you the light, don't boast because you've been shown the light. But he will hold you accountable. Do not hide it in a basket. Give that shekel to the rich man, he said. If you don't use what he gave you, he will take it from you. Please remember that. And this is about a wedding, and this is about an inheritance. And I've been, as a messenger, been warning you about a blotting out. And I keep bringing you to the same scripture. I often teach a lot of other, Brother Jim Brown teach a lot more scripture than you, Tracy. I'm not Brother Jim Brown. I don't want to even try to be close to Brother Jim Brown. I teach the gospel, period. I have my own ministry. Brother Jim has got 40 almost years of study on me. Much more refined, and he can tell you the base root word of everything, neuter gender, feminine gender, noun, predicate, subject. He remembers stuff that I didn't listen in school. I didn't learn anything in school. What'd you learn in school? Nothing. But you got a diploma in high school. I know. Bye. I learned most everything I ever learned after school. Brother Jim Brown remembers stuff in elementary school. He does. He remembers stuff when he was in elementary school. So, and I 100%, know when he's saying that, that he's not pulling my chain. He's genuine and remembers these things. And so that's why Father chose him. You know what I'm saying? And look, and Chosen One comes in here. Damn. Father's on fire today, guys. He is just on fire. So, but hopefully, Blake, do me a favor. What was your question? I should probably try to answer and take a pause for the cause here and get up and go check on those ladies out there, make sure they're doing okay. Check my messages. What time is it? 2:30. Okay. As much as I don't want to do this, guys, I cannot believe that I'm going to have to go to the bank and put this money in as the land payment. But you get to hell by sending yourself to hell. And hell is not a place. Like, hell isn't a location. You can't get to hell. You send yourself to hell. Hell is called the word bis, abyss. Revelation, if you go to the last book, I pastor Revelation. That's why this is who I am. It says in the book of 9, 4 and 5, President 45 is 9 and 47 is 11. So keep that in mind. President 9/11, Donald Trump. I don't do poly, meaning many, tick meaning bloodsucker, politics meaning many bloodsuckers. Either does Jim Brown. That doesn't mean we don't pay attention to what's going on, because they're going by the script. Abyss, by definition, is the place of no knowledge. Bis or busos in Revelation 9:11 says they have a king over them, the messenger, the angelos of the abyss, the angel of the abyss, or bis is the word busos, B-U-T-H-O-S, or bathos, B-A-T-H-O-S, bis. It's one word in English, abyss. It's two in the Greek. The A negates or cancels that sign, the big cross out with the red circle with a cross out. No knowledge, no bis. He said, my people shall perish for lack of bis. I'll throw them in the abyss. See? It's not a place. It's the place of no knowledge is not the place of no knowledge. Hell is the place of no knowledge. It's not a location. Heaven is not above your head. Hell isn't below your feet. So, does that make sense for you? Maybe that'll lay in if that's what you were asking. Yes, you can get the book all over online. Blake, if you'll just look up, it's not like I got some crazy version. It's King James. It's the King James version. It's not some off cuff. It's King James. Blake, this book can have some issues as well because of the canonization. This is as close as you're going to get to, from my studies, there's not anything closer to the truth, because you can take every word, if you hear me out, in this book and define it by its definition. It does not lack definition. All these other books, there's been changes. Your book says lake of fire. Your book says bottomless pit. Mine doesn't say that. This book has the original text in it, so you're reading what the original text said. Okay, so it's sold on Amazon. Christian bookstores will have it. Look up Interlinear Textus Receptus, and that's, remember, dual language, and you want it to be coded. Now, they make this book too, and an all-in-one volume you can find. That's awesome too. And that will be coded with the concordance, but it's the same thing inside. It's the same stuff. Their numbers are a little different in the concordance, but you're getting the same. That's what Brother Jim teaches out. His is all in one. I prefer the 4-volume set. Okay. So it's about less than $20 a book here in the States. Now, everything has gone up since. I cannot believe how many of these books this ministry has moved through Amazon and Christian. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Father. We, as a gospel, as this body, have moved. So many people have said, I got my book. I got my book. I love that, guys. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Father. So you're not going to have a hard time finding it, Blake. It is access to it. You can get it, and it's very reasonable. Stay away from this blue cover book, Project Blue Book, because that's not Blue Beam. This isn't Project Blue Book like the Nazi or, it's Blue Book, not Blue Beam, okay? This book is very expensive. The one that they have online is the same book. Same book. It's got like a Hebrew letter on it in beige. There's no difference on the inside. Don't buy the expensive volume. It's only a cover. I don't think Father would be very happy. Somebody donated this set to the ministry. And it's one of these blue cover sets, but it's nothing different than that other set that's out there. That's $80, $70 or something like that. So it's 4 volumes. Make sure you get your concordance. No problem. No problem. Give all glory to Father. Thank Father. We thank Father. We please give glory to Father. Thank you, Father, for sending me to this ministry. This man gave me, and he is giving me meat that God's showing. So we give all glory to God in here. God has wrote and created all things, so he sent you here, not me. I'm just giving you the tools because he said, be charitable. And this is how you're charitable with others. I want others to come to the word too. I love the fact that people are hungry out there right now for the lesson, and they want it. And I don't need to turn a goat into a sheep. They want it. They are hungry for the word. We're in that time, guys. So if you're hungry for the word, Father brought you here. All glory to the Most High. Remember, the Most High, these hands are tattooed just like that. The Most High doesn't dwell in temples or houses made by what? These things. I never thought I would tattoo my hands. Now I have a lot of tattoos, but I didn't think I ever tattoo my hands, but I had to. It just hit me one day. I was like, oh my goodness, people need to see that. So they know. They're like, I don't go to church either. I'm like, you figure it out. That's not where he's at, huh? He's not in the sky, is he? So you're hungry, and that's awesome. That he sent you here. And we thank Father for sending the right eyes and those who have a hearing ear and a seeing eye here, so they can come and sup with others in the narrow way. And they'll come to at least the closest we can get, Blake. The concordances, they have some issues. but this is as close as you're going to get. So use your study tools right now. You have all this stuff online. We are the church. That's right. We're having our own, where there are 2 or 3 gathered in my agape, in my Shem, in all my books, not Jesus, not Yeshua, not God, not in all my word, sharpening iron, Timothy adding to our faith. There I will be. So he's here with us now. We don't need no physical place. And when I send you to Jim Brown at Grace and Truth Ministries, it's not a church. It's a classroom. And I have my whiteboard, but I'm not teaching right now like that. I'm just sitting down and teaching this way. But call no man teacher. I'm not a teacher. I have to do this. Once he shows us, don't boast because you know, woe if you don't go out and be charitable with these things. So 2 or 3 gathered in my agape. He's here with us every single time we click on and we come in here together. He's sharpening us because it's in his word and we are speaking his word, and he is the word, is he not? Christ in you, brothers and sisters. Your body's a temple. Outside state. Yeah, they got a lesson. So, you guys are blessings, man. Thank you so much, Father, for this beautiful ministry. 50,000 plus, way many more than that. Way many more than that. You know what I mean? That have seen it. So many people get unsubscribed to the channel. So this ministry just absolutely dwarfs mega churches. It really is a blessing. It's a worldwide ministry. It's north, south, east, and west, just like Grace and Truth Ministries. If you'll listen, probably one of the best quotes ever said on this rock. It comes from my teacher, Pastor Jim Brown. The internet was invented for Grace and Truth Ministries. In quotes, Jim Brown. He said that. So it's such a blessing. Without this worldwide net, we would not be able to all come together in one house. So this is kind of like we get to, me too, I got to go play, on how we work. This is going to be very similar on how it's going to be on the other end. Although we didn't get to know each other and be with each other on this end, we're all together as one now. It's so beautiful. It's like a mirror, foreshadow, prognosco, to have foreknowledge of what is to come. Because we're all here gathered under one agape, the gospel. Iron sharpens iron. So that's right. So go see Brother Jim Brown. It's a classroom. He just rents out some place in a strip mall. You know, it's a classroom, like a meeting room. So thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. A good, really good live stream. I almost spent a whole day in here doing this already. 8-hour day. Heck yeah. Work it. I don't get tired. I got 6 jobs. I don't get tired. So, all right. Don't be too entertained with this bread and circus, guys. There we go. Thank you, Carl. Testament to Brian Free. There we go. It looked like, guys, that Canada and Trump is holding off. Pastor, can you tell us about your donkey before you leave? Well, no, I'm not an ass. I can tell you that I am a natural man of the land and soil, and like Christ, he didn't have to slap a license on the back of that ass when he rolled into Bethlehem. How about that? I have the right to travel. So he wasn't licensed, I'm sure. Slap that down on the floor. Enjoy your fucking stupid ass holidays, you idiot Lupercalia worshipers. Who said that earlier? Get me going. All right, much love. There we go. So apologize for a little bit of, like I said, the cursing. It is what it is. I'll be back soon. It is like a donkey, though. Oh, here is Cannon Cocker again. Hey, go blow your load somewhere else, Howitzer. Remember, you were shooting off your load in here last time. You got the screen all semen samples, remember? With your orgy ritual, your cracker Jesus you had in here, blowing your chain everywhere or pulling it, your hub, or whatever you call it, Mr. Howitzer. Gave him a hard time about his name. He didn't even, he's like, Howitzer. That's a military thing that's killed so many fucking people, guys. So I rebuke all this military nonsense. But what a blessing the ministry is. What did he do last time? It was a stupid fucking name. Like, I'll catch a grenade for you. I'll jump in front of a train for you. Grenade. Fuck you. You want to see a grenade? Jimmy, how about a hand grenade? You ever been hand grenade? You ever have a hand grenade hit you in the face? All right, guys. They're doing it on purpose now. I love it. Guys, I've enjoyed this. It was a blessing. What a good live stream. Really, it really was. Appreciate you letting me vent. I will be leaving the United States very soon. A very boisterous constitutionalist. I assert my rights. Sixth Amendment, Fourth Amendment, Second Amendment. Haven't asserted those at all. First Amendment. I will assert my Second Amendment. If they bring any state troopers to my property, I'll fucking kill them dead. Don't bring no state troopers here. You bring state troopers, I'll kill you. I will fucking kill you. Stay off my property. Don't come back on this property ever again. State of Oregon, you're fucking digging up the wrong tree this time. I'm not going to play nice this time. I was already in showed. I was meek. I already could have killed 2 of your fucking pigs. Keep them off my property. Let you come here. I'll do as I did last time. I will not resist, and I will not shoot you. I will not. You better execute the warrant properly if you're going to come with another warrant. Lake County Police Department, Sam Birch, Lance Brown, all you fucking clowns up there I see you all the time. I'll give you a hard time. You come on this property ever again, you fucking drive on my property, you are a threat to me. I will kill you dead. I have a Fourth Amendment right. You already came and fucked my face up, caused me to have a stroke, and I didn't shoot you. But I'm not going to play nice. I don't want to be fucked with because I want to leave the United States. I don't want violence. So if you'll let me leave, I won't be violent to anybody. I'll leave all my weapons here. Once I leave the outside of my confines, I won't leave with any weapons. I'm always left unarmed. I will defend my property. I will kill you fucking dead if you come back on this property. Do not send any state troopers out here without a warrant. You already kidnapped my daughter, and I want to know where the fuck she is. I'm going to find out. That's why I'm leaving the U.S., brothers, sisters, because they will not tell me where my son or my daughter is at. I, in open court, asked them if they killed my son. They will not answer me. I have them openly admitting they violated my constitutional Sixth Amendment right, my Miranda right. I have them saying that. So no reason for me to stay here and allow them to continue to keep my son. I don't know if they killed him, if he's on the run. They said he went on the run, but he was in court in October. They said he went missing in September. I was there. I literally heard his fucking voice. I was on this stream talking about the fact that I heard him. He didn't show up to his trial. I think they killed my son and kidnapped my daughter. That's what I think. I could be wrong. I hope I'm fucking wrong, but I want fucking answers. So anybody comes here and threatens me again, I'll take your life. Don't come here. You leave me alone. You let me get the fuck out of this country, and I'll leave you alone, and I'll come back and I'll deal with your ass as I seek asylum in another country. So, already contacted my ex one time. She told me that Elijah went missing playing a video game, online game, and was never seen again. That's all I know. That's all I can get. That's all I can get. So I am not operating in a commercial capacity. So if you fucking pull me over before I leave the United States, I'm going to tell you the same thing. I'm not a corporation. My name is not all in capital letters. My name is capital T, small r, small a, small c, small y, capital W, small e, small r, small n, small e, small r. I am always operating in a private capacity, and I am not, never do I operate and will I ever operate in commerce. I'm not a corporation. I'm not a corp. I'm not dead. If you're going to charge me, you better put me into an Article 3 court. There's only one location in the U.S. That's where I plan on being tried. If you don't bring me into that Article 3 court, it's non-judicial. It's either administrative under the 1st or 4th territorial, which is still administrative. I know my fucking rights. I know them better than constitutional fucking scholars. Yes, I do. Fuck you. Want to test me? Go ahead. Test me. I have the right unless you're going to charge me under the real Title 18 statute. I don't care if it's RICO, federal, state, county. You better be Title 18. Under the original Title 18 statutes, not any revised statute like your dumb fucking statutes of the 4 felonies like you're trying to charge me with right now. I'm not a code. Criminal code is for fucking corporation. Note to self for you, dumbasses. Yeah, interfering with a peace officer, 2 felony counts. Fuck you. Peace officer, fuck you, you're pigs. Those who say peace and safety, sudden destruction will come. Hindering prosecution, yeah. I'm not going to let you prosecute my son, throw him in a fucking rape cage so he can get raped. If I have the fucking proof, go fuck yourself. I have affirmative defense, allows me to protect him and myself from illegal prosecution. Go fuck yourself. I've had that the whole time. So if any of you dumb fucks that come in here that from the government or state, because they watch this shit, brothers and sisters, they go back and review it. I know just recently they did because they said that I was recording in the courtroom, so they know I'm recording everything. So, and they're here. They already mentioned in their evidence. So if one of you dumb fucks at the Department of Justice, one office below the president, got enough fucking balls, because that's the highest authority, one below the president, you better fucking come here with a warrant, and you better take me to a Title 18 court, and you better fucking be charging me under original Title 18 statutes. If they're not the original Title 18 statutes adjudicated through the House, Congress, and Senate, it's repugnant, it's not constitutional. You have no authority over me. So you can try, but you're not going to get anywhere. The best thing you can do is just let me get the fuck out of this country and don't fuck with me anymore. Leave me alone until I leave this property. Don't come down even this fucking driveway. I won't shoot you on the driveway. You enter in this property, you're a threat. Immediately, I'll fucking kill you. So I don't want to. Don't fucking make me do this. Don't turn me back to the old me, man. I will not be fucking shot at anymore. I will not have my animals fucking gassed. You better come with your fucking proper warrant and serve it properly, and I'll go without resistance exactly like I did last time. But you mark my words, I will kill anybody who comes on this property without a fucking warrant, and I think they're going to cause harm to me. So that's not anybody. That's anybody dressed in a state fucking trooper uniform, Oregon State. Or Lake County Sheriff's Office. I'll kill you fucking dead. You hear me? You already fucking came and my animals, my fucking animals, they didn't deserve none of that shit. So I'm going to protect my animals. Fuck myself. I'll do it just for my dogs. I ate 5 tear gas canisters just for my dogs. I'll fucking kill you dead. You already hurt my animals. So don't you come on my property. You let me go. You let me get out of the country. There'll be no violence. As soon as I leave my border, as soon as I leave my outside of my property, this 20-acre property, this ministry, no violence. Shoot me when I leave the property. I won't have any arms. There's your opportunity. I'm giving you all your opportunity. Stop me at the border, wherever I'm going to go. I won't resist. You'll see. I won't. But you come on this fucking property again, you're going to end up being fucking dead. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. I have no fucking partial. I'm a veteran. I don't see fucking color. I don't see race. When I see a state trooper come on this property again, I'm going to fucking kill you. You better start immediately, announce your cause, show cause, and tell you why you're going to take me. I will not resist you. I will fucking come. I won't even grab weapons, but you come on this property and you don't immediately, I will fucking kill you. I will fucking shoot you. You better be announcing why you're here. Not that shit you motherfuckers did last time. I ain't going to play that shit. That's an illegal warrant, and I already have been served, and you fucking hit me. You fucking grenaded me in the face, so no more. I'm leaving the United States. I want to leave without resistance. If you don't resist me, I won't resist you. Let me go file for my fucking, somewhere else. I'm going to look for asylum in another country so I can serve and figure out where my son's at. That's it. That's what I'm doing. So I appreciate it, brothers and sisters. I've been patient. I think I've been patient with God. 9 months is long enough. It's the longest time it takes for a lady to have a child. Bullshit. And they still haven't even done anything on this case. I'm not worried what the fuck they think they can do to me. Now, I have no criminal record right now. I am a fucking honorably discharged veteran. But the minute I leave this fucking place, they're going to issue a warrant for my arrest. But I don't care. I don't give a shit. So I haven't done anything. I've not been a violent man, and I'm not threatening any violence to no man outside my own home, and I'm not threatening violence. That's not a threat. That is a fucking guarantee. I have the right. 4th Amendment, Title 18. Look it up, you dumb fucks, from DOJ down to you fucking dumbass fucking Lake County, low man on the totem pole. I don't care who the fuck you are. You better come correctly. Father has already told me it's okay to kill you. Just so you know, I already have supped with Father, and he said, I will be justified. He said, you did what you're supposed to do, Tracy. You turned your cheek. You didn't shoot that man. You told him 18 times. They hurt you. Now, I didn't say you had to get fucking raped again. And that's what they fucking forced themselves on me. Now, they didn't literally like in a physical, but they literally have put gas inside my fucking lungs that I don't think I deserved any gas. I never deserved to be gassed because I wanted numbers for my dogs. I wasn't resisting. I was saying, hey, I need some numbers from my animal. I already explained them. I'm coming out. It's not what they wanted. So they came to kill me last time. I'm pretty sure this time it's not going to be as easy. This time they're going to come a lot harder if they come. So I'm trying to leave, guys, before that happens again. So I love you, brothers and sisters. I need some help from you to try to find out where I can get asylum. The only place that I've come up with right now is El Salvador. So I need to find a place to go. I'm not partial where I go. I'm sure that I'll have issues wherever I go. But if you can help me by researching on your own where you might find a place where I could seek asylum, I'm going to be trying to find a place out in the country. So you know my mentality to move away from a city. I know there are a lot of places in the world where they live on $2, $3, $5 a day. I think that's kind of a location that I might be able to go and move and take a little bit of money and buy a small hectare or two with the building on it and start over. Oh, well, shit happens. I had a good run here. I don't want to hurt anybody. I'm not threatening to hurt anybody, but I think it's time for me to exit. Nobody is trying to help me in this country. I haven't got no organization come in. We need to help this veteran. Start that man to GoFundMe. Somebody fucking, honey, we got an extra car. We got an extra house. Let's get that man a fucking attorney. I gotta go, guys. Nobody came to the rescue. Not like that. I don't expect anybody to fucking save me. So I gotta do this for my son. I can't keep sitting here every day with them delaying this case with my son being supposedly on the run and not knowing where he's at. It's killing me inside. As a parent, you want to know if it doesn't matter. I just want to know if he's okay. Is he alive? Is he dead? I've got nothing, no way to know anything about him. You know, I think it's rather ironic that his wife is missing too. So my daughter too. It's not just him. It's both of them. So I'm alarmed. I will protect this fucking property. I hope they don't come here. I don't want to have to live stream, guys. Oh my God, here they are. You're going to see me kill fucking people. And I don't want to do that, guys. So I hope they're smart and keep their fucking hands to themselves this time and keep their fucking hands off warrants and don't even try. Because if they come, I will go if they execute it properly. And I know how to execute a warrant properly. So if they execute it properly, you'll see exactly as the last time. I won't resist. I'll go out the door and you'll probably never see me again because they'll probably ship me to fucking Venezuela. Isn't that crazy? They put all these people in Venezuela here, let them out, all the gangs, and now they can ship me to fucking Venezuela because they don't like me. So, it is what it is. I'm going to go wherever Father blows me, but I'm not going to stay in the U.S. anymore. I can go and come back, guys. So I need two things. I need somebody to find a donation to somebody who has a large financial donation that wants to pay off the ministry. Fuck it. Jim Brown gets thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars every year to keep his ministry going. Somebody can't help me with $17,500. That's a lot, Tracy. Okay, whatever. It's not for me. I'm turning it over. I already got the payoff. As a matter of fact, I got to go, guys. I got to go up there and fucking pay the land payments again in town. I can't believe I've got to go into town. I don't want to go into town and pay these land payments because I thought I was going to pay it off, but I'm not. I got to take that money and get out of the U.S. Before something bad happens, and I'm not okay with them drafting women and all this shit. So I got to do this for my son. I got to do this for Elijah. I think I can find him much quicker outside the U.S. So if you know anybody who's looking to make a donation to High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries, this is the time that I'm going to need your help. I'm not going to be shy about it. I need $17,500. Okay. I have a couple vehicles here, so I'm going to try to sell those to go towards some of that. Okay, guys. But right now I got to get out of here and take whatever money I have that I was going to pay this land off with and leave the country and figure it out. So don't feel obligated. Did something happen? Oh, no, it's another fucking court date. They just extended this shit again. I'm not staying there anymore. I want to know where my fucking son has happened. Yeah, I can't stay here. They just keep fucking extending, and my son's on the run, and I can't fucking do anything. So I'm not going to fucking stay here, or I'm going to fucking end up doing something stupid. And I'm not. I'm going to have control. I'm not even going to go there. So, and I don't want to stay in a nation that drafts their women. You stay here and draft. You are okay with that. Maybe you can't leave. That's fine. You couldn't even get here. So I don't think you can fucking get out of the U.S. So I'm not upset if people can't leave the U.S., but I think you're fucking dumbasses who stay here. He's going to lock this country down. They're going to put real ID. They're going to fucking put people in smart cities. They're going to fucking pit people in internment camps. They already did it. All these things I said are going to come to fruition. I know it. And these are going to happen to other countries too, but I don't want to be a part of this country. I don't want to be in a country that will fucking use the military against you, and it's supposed to be a free fucking country. And I will not live in a country that drafts its fucking women. So fuck that. Fuck this country. There's nothing here for me anymore. They know what you're here for dinner, but they don't have any. Just where you are. Yeah. They can surveil every inch of Walmart in an aisle. They can find Osama in a missing cave, but they can't find a missing child. Fuck off, government. Little Bob for you, right? Thank you, Bob, for being a Conscious Lyrics office artist. B.O.B. Bob. So there we go. All right, guys. Much love, much agape. Make all donations to High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries through the PayPal, Cash App, and BigPal link. There's no obligations. Somebody will do it. I have confidence. Somebody's going to come and pay this ministry off, help me in a way to do it. It's not mine. I'm going to be leaving the U.S., guys, for temporary. I don't know how long. If this was in the ministry's name, it could stay here and nothing will happen to it. Hopefully we can get a couple more people. I think Kinetic's coming. There's a couple of people who are still coming here. Kevin is here. He's getting more, this ministry is not going anywhere. I'm not abandoning the ministry. As a matter of fact, I need people to chip in and get this thing paid off so that I don't have to worry about it and it can stay here. And that way nothing will happen to it. So if you know anybody's serious, and it's okay if you're not. It doesn't matter. It's not going to matter. Keep coming back every single time. Don't put a penny in the ministry. It's okay. Your tithe is your time. But this is something that's going to be needed. If Father's going to provide, watch. I don't know how. I just don't know how. But I just have a feeling that somebody wants this ministry to stay going. So I don't think the $17,500 is going to be very much to whoever decides to make the contribution. It's gonna ring. My Cash App's gonna go ching, and I'm looking, I'm gonna go, holy fuck. I got a feeling, guys. It might not happen while I'm here, but I have a feeling that Father is going to pay this ministry off because it's not mine. It's not mine. There's all this here. There's over $200,000 plus worth of stuff that's mine that's gonna go to the ministry. So I am not losing anything, but you know what I'm saying? The ministry is gaining more than just the $17,500. I already paid $30-some thousand on the land. It just needs the remaining, and then there's all the building. So Father will provide. But for now, that land payment won't pay itself. Okay? Unless somebody wants to pay it today, $225 for the one, $250 the other. It's not going to get paid. So I got to get off here before the bank closes and go pay this. Now this cuts out of that other money to get the hell out of here, but I can't let this land go. Somebody's got to get it paid off. I've already put $30,000+ just in payments, let alone $100,000 worth of cabins, $250,000 fucking shelter to shelter the word of God. I've got a lot of money in this property. Probably almost $500,000 is in this property between the shelter, the buildings, the land, all the stuff I've done, my labor, but 17.5 will pay it off. It all goes to the ministry. So if you know anybody who has wealthy, like I said, maybe they hit Bitcoin, maybe silver's up. I don't care how it gets done. It's got to be righteous. It's got to be godly. And if it doesn't get taken care of, it's okay. I'll continue to figure out a way to pay monthly. I just didn't want to keep paying because I'm wasting about $3,000. Because he said the payoff is 21,000 or something like that. He would take 17.5 right now if I could pay it off. Because I was trying to get out from underneath the payments so that I can pay it off and donate it to the ministry. So once again, don't anybody feel obligated. I want you to put your feelers out just like you did for that information on where I can go to seek asylum. So if it's not you, don't feel like, oh my God, honey. No, don't worry about it. Somebody's going to go, yeah, honey, this is it. This is what we're looking for. Let's get rid of that little house. We've got that money sitting there. Let's do this. It's for the ministry. He said he's going to donate it to the ministry. It's not for him. Look at all the money he already put into it. So I have nothing to gain. As a matter of fact, I won't even be in the country to occupy the land. So, and it won't be in my name anymore. So if you'd like to bless the ministry, and or you know somebody else who can, you can do that through a financial donation at this time. And if you can't, donate by hitting the thumbs up button if you have time still, and leave a comment. That's a good way to tie the ministry as well. Lets people know what's going on, what we talked about, and the thumbs up just kind of keeps it moving within the algorithm. So, all right, guys, much agape and phileo. There's nearly a whole day's worth of work. 8-hour day. I didn't make a penny. It's okay. I'm not looking for your money. I was looking for your time. I made out like a bandit. Didn't you know that? You know how much time I just stole from you guys? A lot of you guys wanted to leave and you didn't go. Why didn't you leave? I'm a time robber. It's okay. If I took your time, I apologize. I would like to thank you for if I took any of your time. I do apologize and sincere. I don't want to take anything from anybody. Not anybody's life. Not that I don't want violence. So, hey, appreciate it, Don. Oh, I got to stay in here for a minute now. So, all right. No, I appreciate it. Much love, guys. Much love. And like I said, I'm going to get there, Father. I'm not knee-jerking, guys. I've already been planning on leaving. I've already been going. I've already been trying to leave, guys. I already tried to leave. I know. It's amazing how much these, and I'm not saying, look how much money comes into Jim Brown at Grace and Truth. He makes that much money every month. It takes a lot more money than $17,000 to run Grace and Truth Ministries every month. So, yep, that's what I'm saying, Carl. That's why I'm not concerned about anybody who's in here now if they don't have it. It's going to be God. Somebody's going to step in and be like, or they'll listen to it. I'm going to continue until I get out to ask, but it'll be somebody. It won't put them out at all. That's why I don't want anybody like, Don, I don't know. You're struggling. What the heck did you do that? You're having a hard time. You know what I'm saying? And I know you're not struggling, but your life's not easy. I'm not trying to get people to feel, honestly, I know this sounds crazy. I want a one-time donation, guys. See what I'm saying? I appreciate that, Don. That'll help me. Okay. It really will. You know that. And I don't get that they take actually, I turn the monetization off on the chat because they take too much money. AdSense is going to take like 40% of that, guys. 40% of Donald's money is going to go to them. So I even thought about turning the super chat off. As a matter of fact, Donald's going to be the last super chat of the channel. Okay. I will be turning the super chat off for this too. No more super chat. I don't want Donald's money to go freaking 40% to them, guys. AdSense. So, for that reason, thank you again, Don. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want, I know Don don't make a ton of money, and so I don't want AdSense to take 40%. So I'll turn the super chat. You got to be the last super chat, Don. Thank you. Blessings. You're going to go down as the channel as the very last super chat. Okay. I appreciate it. I really do. Last super chat. I already turned off. No, I'm not monetizing anymore. I don't want to give this money to the system. So somebody could do that through PayPal or Cash App, and it's much less a fee for the ministry. Doesn't have to pay. And not everybody has it. And I know it's a little easier for people, but thank you, Don, for going down in the channel as being the last super chat. I will turn the super chat off so there's no more super chats. Okay, guys. I just don't want to give the money to them. We're not even, yeah, no, I say I appreciate it, Don. You work hard for what you have. You're struggling already. So that's not what I wanted. That makes me realize I really wish I would have turned that off already, but it's okay. I like that you're going to be the last one. Where is the state? The state constitutional republic. Seriously. Yeah, there's no constitutional republic anymore. It's all gone. It's corporation. sold on the New York Stock Exchange as your bond or treasury or labor and your debt note. Yeah, no worries, Don. Like I said, but I like that, honestly. If you will. I mean, I don't like that they're taking it, but at least you'll be the last one, Donald, because you're a big part of the channel, to have given the last super chat, So you're going to go down. It will be in history that Donald was the last one to give to High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries super chat. So I'd rather not do it piece by piece. Well, it doesn't matter how it gets done, Tracy. If somebody could pay off the 17, if they decide to go 5 and they go, you all get together and pay it off in one, please don't. I don't want to take, you know what I'm saying, from anybody. I want somebody who is blessed beyond belief to go, that's chump change. Like Carl said, more money is given to ministries every single day. People tithe way more than $17,000 to fake bullshit ministries. They're going to give you some sweet, easy Jesus. I don't do that, and I'm not going to do that, and I will never let this channel go in that direction. So if it doesn't get taken care of, I will still take care of it myself. Remember that. That's not a problem. So I appreciate you helping out, with something like this, but I don't want to take from anybody. So when I say, hey, I need somebody to help me pay this ministry off, I don't want your $100. I would love to have the $100, but I don't want your $100. I don't want somebody that's only going to put $100. You need to keep your $100. Go give that $100 to somebody in your family closer to you. You see what I'm saying? I need somebody who's got it all in one whack or nothing. That's what I'm going to shoot for. Okay, guys, so don't worry about it. When I say I need somebody, I'm not talking about your money. As again, somebody will come in and go, hey, honey, this is exactly what we wanted to do. That it don't have to be a honey. I'm just saying it will hit home with somebody that will feel right, and God will make them do that. So does that sound, that's not wrong, right? To not want it in pieces. Well, it's in the description. So, but if that makes sense, guys, I don't want to put you out, guys. 1,000? No. That's a big chunk. If you can only give me 1,000, you probably can't afford to give me 1,000, if that makes sense. Right? That's what I'm saying. Hopefully that'll make sense. Somebody who was going to give this 17.5 to this ministry, it will not put them out at all. Not at all. It will be literally change to them. It'll be a small donation. So anybody want to correct me? Should I just take a 17,000, single $1,000 donations from people? It don't feel right. I don't want that. And I hope that if somebody can answer me, and then I got to go, guys. I'm getting cold. I got to put some wood in the wood stove here. Probably get some more, eat a little bit here. I eat that chicken pizza's pretty good. But you don't have to agree with it, guys, but I think that's the best way for the ministry to be paid off. Somebody wants to come in a one lump sum, take care of it. It's not going to put them out. And that way I'm not, making people have to scratch for anything. They'll have extras, and they'll have plenty, and they'll have abundance. So, okay, well, that's how I feel. You don't have to answer, but that's truly how I feel. I feel as it's the right thing to do. I don't want to take from people who don't have at all. That would be the last thing, because I have abundance. I just need to be able to now liquidate some things. And yeah, so all right, much appreciated. Yeah, so you see what I'm saying, Donald? I think it'd be better for somebody to do this big, one lump sum. Hey, man, here's 20. I got more than enough, or we'll just wait and be patient, and we'll just grind it out. I'll grind it out the way I've always done it. Like I said, I've already paid $30,000+ on it every month for 10 years. I'll figure it out. So as a matter of fact, I got to figure it out now. I got to go, guys. I got to go pay it this month. So I got to get the money in the bank so that our credit union, I don't want to, but I need to. So I was hoping I could do all one payment this month, but it's okay. Life's not Burger King. Can't always have it your way. Father knows what he's doing. And again, much blessings. Thank you for the donation. Not appreciate it. Last super chat. We'll turn that off before we ever come back again. Next time on the next broadcast. So cool that you're the one who gave the yeah, no, that's cool, Carl. That's cool. Like I said, appreciate it. Thank you for your tithe of always. Everybody keeps coming back. That's what this ministry is about. It's not about this land. That will just help the land to not go anywhere and secure all the stuff that's kind of already here. So I can keep paying the land payments on it, guys. It's going to get paid. It's just, it's wasting about $3,000 right now. That's what I'm saying, Boogie. Cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm keeping the Cash App and the PayPal because that doesn't, I don't get as much fee out of that. That's not 40%. It's a small fee, right, to the Cash App. You know, that's a small amount. But thank you, Boogie. You know what I'm saying? If they don't, somebody is going to have this money. It won't be anything for them. It will be just a perfect timing. They'll just like, this just feels right. And this way I won't be trying to make somebody who's scratching that, honey, let's shift this over. No. Well, honey, we give this much a month or something, maybe, but nah, I'd rather just see somebody who has abundance and bless this ministry. If not, I'll grind it out for another 10 years or 9 years. I got 9 more years to pay on it. So, but I got to get myself out of here. Otherwise I need to get to the financial institution. So, cool. I just don't want to take anything. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to take anything from anybody. I don't want to face the other side of judgments and Father say, hey, well, you had a tractor, you know, I don't have a tractor or whatever. You had these other things and you weren't patient. You could have sold them and you didn't. And you just took from somebody else that didn't have. I don't want to take 1 penny from anybody. I don't want to take nothing from nobody. I am blessed. I'm trying to pay off I'm not asking for me. I have my own money secured to go move away. I'm not even taking my money and putting it towards myself to get myself an attorney to try to dismiss my charges. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to put my faith in Father. And if I actually was going to take the money and pay off the church and not even get myself an attorney, but, you know, something clicked in me. If I don't get out of here before the captain puts on the fasten seatbelt sign, I'm not going to get out of here. I have to get out of here before the captain puts on the sign. If I knew there was a bunch of poop going to come through the fan, I would have to get the flock out of Dodge right before it happened. So that's what I'm hoping too. Beautiful too. And I hope it's that way too. Honestly, Carl, I cannot thank you enough. I want that to be the last thing because that's how I want it. Seriously, and if you say something else, anybody says it's okay, but I'd love to end it with that. It just should be somebody who's just doing it and they don't want anything, no gain. Beautiful, Carl. Hopefully it's just some anonymous thing. It just shows up like tree pudding and somebody will do it. That's how I hope it happens. If I had a preference, that's exactly, you freaking nailed it, Carl. Thank you, brother Carl, for your long time. Came over from the TikTok platform too, guys. Been with this ministry since pretty much day one. Came over from one, you know, we didn't get many. Olegas came over from TikTok, but brother Carl, at one time I thought this guy worked for the fucking CIA or something. He cared that much through my emails. He was asking some pretty personal questions that were really hitting home. And I really figured out that Carl was not some, you know, he just cared a lot. I'm not used to people caring about me. And this is back in TikTok when he was hitting me up on email and stuff. Like, God, this guy's asking so many questions. He's fishing for some. No, he was a genuine man, and he's shown me he's been here for years now. Carl, thank you for your long time support of this ministry, man. Seriously, that's a beautiful thing to say. I hope somebody does it honestly, or it doesn't come in at all, because I don't want anybody to have to, you know, go. No, I know that, Carl, but I'm saying you cared about me. Remember, it's hard for me to see people care about me, Carl. I'm just not used to that. So when you were asking questions and they were sincere, it was hard to feel that from somebody. And that's when I realized again and again, I said, no, I see this. This is genuine. So we're a little standoffish at first, brothers, sisters. I am, to protect my heart. Yeah, see, look at that. 4 years now. That's amazing. That's crazy. That's so awesome, Carl. I love you, brother. I really do appreciate it. I know you won't take that offensively when I said that, because it was hard for me. You've seen me come through 4 years, and I think I'm still the same man. Obviously, lots of things that happened, but I just want to call this gentleman out, guys, on email. He had contacted me personally and was asking questions that were sincere. And I was so not used to that I was like, dude, this guy's freaking a plant or something. But he wasn't. My heart was just guarding it. And Carl shined through with his genuineness and just stayed with the ministry and showed me, no, this is real. I'm not trying to get anything. I want nothing from you. I have sincere, honest care about you. And I appreciate that, Carl. This is the type of subscriber, too, guys, that really keeps this ministry afloat. You know what I mean? It makes this such a beautiful thing to bring up. And whether I spend 7 minutes or 8 hours in here, a whole day's worth of labor, and it's just a blessing to know that when I die, I only had one person. Carl knows me before this whole incident with Elijah. I only had Elijah. I had a growing ministry, but Elijah was my connection. Now Elijah's been taken from me. So, but since that time, guys, I have made connections. I think Brother Carl is one of those that I will be with on the other side. I had one, and now I have several, if not many, brothers and sisters to be with on the other side. Carl and I will probably never see each other in person. But man, oh man, the connection we have, like I'm saying, through these years, to know that there's other people going to be with me on the other side, not just Elijah. Guys, oh yeah, I can't wait. It's coming. It's coming. I'm not going to shut this down. Nothing's changed here. So this is what I'm talking about, guys. This is what I'm saying. This is what gives me this drive every day to bring this up, because a lot of the times when I try to bring this platform up, the devil does attack me. Oh, you're tired. You're going to get on there. You're not going to have the right message. You know, I'm all these type things. And Father says, no, you got to do this for the other brothers and sisters. There's other brothers and sisters talking to each other when you come in there. Sometimes they're not even talking to you, man. They don't even care about you sometimes because they got their own discussion. So I appreciate that. And you just want to get out of here, not to be in the analysis of stupid cases. Yeah, I'm not going to be violent. That's what I'm saying now. I just want to leave without, I'm not going to say that word because I want to leave without violence. So appreciate it. Appreciate Don's been here now for a couple years. Appreciate everybody who's stuck through thick and thin with me, seen me through some really tough times, and keep supporting this ministry. That is more than $17,500. That is another thing that you couldn't put a price on. Monetary value is not even an option. So your value, guys, to the channel is just, you couldn't put a monetary value on it. So I'm trying to keep sane. I'm trying so hard to keep sane. So, all right, much agape, guys. I will see you guys soon. Hopefully, Lord willing, have extra oil, be girded in his service. Again, leave a comment, like, subscribe to the channel. The bell notification button doesn't work anymore. It's all messed up. So links are in the description. If you're watching this again and you're that person that's blessed, leave it anonymously if you'd like. I'd like to see that come sooner than later, but I'll wait. I'll wait. And if it never comes in, I'll do it myself. That's okay. Don't anybody, again, feel like any of this is anything that I'm saying makes you need to react in a fashion. I'm not going to do anything in haste. I will not do anything in haste. I will do it slow and smooth. Slow and smooth, okay? I'm not going to knee-jerk reaction to do anything. So I have control. I have my sanity. I am not upset. I am not running. I will drive the speed limit out of here, okay? And I won't drive. I'll travel. So I'm not going to go in a hasty manner. Tracy's not upset. Nothing's changed. I was already going to leave the U.S. anyways for a little bit because I want to eat better. So much love, and I'll see you guys in the next broadcast. We're in this last book. Welcome to the new age. Welcome to Revelation. This is it. The apocalypse. Whoa.